here for me on YouTube. This is a rewatchable live stream experience where it's going to be guest night. Guest night on TikTok. It's behind me. You'll be able to hear it too. You'll be able to hear the guests. I do got to shut the garage. I just remembered I need to do that. But this live stream experience is just starting up here on YouTube for you to be able to engage and interact with all the other people that are in the room. Be nice to each other and be thoughtful in the chat. You can be here if you want to be here. Or you can be on Twitch, or you could be on YouTube, or you could be on TikTok. This is the YouTube one. But the TikTok one's the one you can join in as a guest. If you want to join in as the guest, it will be documented and recorded for people to be able to rewatch whenever they want. In this place and space of the internet, I do appreciate my moderators that show up for me and I show up for them. I do trust them and I hope they trust me, and hopefully that we can all just kind of mosey on past any of the issues that we've started to come about and see this week. I mean, it's a live stream experience. It's a community. The community is a living, breathing thing that we have to nourish, and it's a challenge at times. But here on YouTube, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. I'm going to check to see if this YouTube live stream's working. It is a live stream experience that I try my best to create and, maintain for everyone to be part of it. It hasn't been a full year yet. Oh, it has been a full year, but it hasn't been that long. It's definitely been a full year. I got to copy this link and post this link as well. The live stream experience is rewatchable, of course, as I've said, and I do have the live stream experience as a place and space of the internet for you to be able to interact with other people. The only reason it's able to happen is because I got great moderators that show up in the room on a daily basis. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I know my moderators do what they can to make the place a space that's fun for me to be able to engage and interact, and hopefully a space and place for you to be able to engage and interact. It is a live stream experience that's moderated by Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, that River Otter Sea out of the group, and we also have Kajal, that Foxy Talita. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I can get to know you. And you can also watch the live stream experience as many times as you want over and over again here on YouTube, but you can only be part of it live on TikTok and on Twitch. So be in it if you want to be in it. Thanks for being here. Days, it's nice to have you in the room. Thanks for joining in and being part of a live stream experience. It's definitely here for you if you're here for it. It's here in these places and spaces of the internet for you to share, like, and also maybe even be a subscriber if you want to be a subscriber. If you are taking the time to rewatch this live stream here on YouTube, you might want to check to go see if I'm live right now, and you can interact with me and other people in real time, just like how you're able to interact on TikTok in their guest night. That's right. It's basically an ad for TikTok, I guess. Not really, but it is still a live stream experience with me doing the things. I need to shut the garage door and then we can start it up in the other places of the internet. I do have multiple phones with me and, multiple screens. I can see a screen over here that you can't see. There's a screen behind me that you can see, and I'm in the screen. Multiple screens. There's also a video I posted promoting this live stream. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, I also have a piano in front of me. Did I say that already? Probably did. Regardless, welcome to the live stream. We're starting it up on TikTok as well. Welcome, and do feel free. You subscribed? Thanks for being here, Jacqueline. And the live stream experience is live here on TikTok. We're also here on YouTube and here on Twitch for you to be able to rewatch it. But here on TikTok, it's happening live. Feel free to go live with me as well. You can join in as a guest. The guests will be allowed in a moment, as this is still the introduction. We are introducing the live stream experience and telling you to join in and be part of the live stream experience as a guest. If you want to be a guest, it's here for you. If you're here for it, I just ask that you jump into the live stream experience in the most appropriate of ways. Be nice to the other people that are here and be thoughtful. And also, if you're a moderator, well, I do hope you're nice to the viewers. And if you're a viewer, I hope you're nice to my moderators. And the moderators that are here on TikTok are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name I Only Follow Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorito, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana, Fana, Faux Fabby. And we also got ourselves a Jamie Lynn, a Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita, a Watermelon, known as Jennifer. Ain't that just the best? And we also have a Foxy Citalita known as Kajal. And did I say Ray, that River Otter Sea Otter of the group? I think I did, but I might have missed it. But in this place and space of the internet, we're here to hang out with each other and have a good time. Feel free to request to be a guest. I'll let guests in momentarily, and we'll have a good night tonight if that's something you want to be doing, hanging out with me and the others that are here. It will be from now to oh, hey, Retro Youngin. Nice to have you in the room. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to see that you're the first one to make a comment in the live stream experience. So shout out to you. Thanks for being part of it, and thanks for being in it. It's here in the interweb for those that are looking for it. I do appreciate people jumping in and being part of the conversation. If you're here for the conversation tonight, well, the conversation tonight is also going to be a lot of self-reflection. If you come into the guest night, the first thing you have to say is 3 things that you like about yourself. That's right. If you want to come into the guest night tonight, you need to actually say 3 things that you like about yourself. And if you're a regular here, you need to also say a couple things that you like about the live stream experience. Maybe one thing. You don't need to do three. But I'd like to hear three things that you like about yourself. That's right, three things. It makes it so then the live stream experience can be more positive and uplifting. And in that way, when people come into the room, they can talk about themselves in a positive way. That's right. It's important to do so. We are going to be spreading positive energy in this live stream experience still, even though it can get real serious at times when you do guest nights, which is something I do encourage. The live stream experience slipped me yesterday. That's right, it slipped me. If you were watching, I got compromised. And I've been doing live streams for a while, and that's never happened before. So that was the first time I got frustrated, and it was a serious situation. And I have never gotten that frustrated before. Normally, the live stream experience is a place I can usually hold the fort down and communicate articulately with the viewers. And there seems to be some miscommunication with some of the viewers, or maybe some of the viewers just don't really want to be understood. I don't really understand exactly how it was panning out the way it was. That's why I got to a point where I just needed to stop it. I will stop my live stream if I feel like I'm at all compromised. Before I end up doing anything that I'd regret, I'd rather just stop the live stream. I do have the control to do so. With that being said, that happened last night for the very first time. It's never happened before. And I'm normally good at keeping myself level-headed and doing a live stream experience that people can participate and be part of. Happy Friday to you too, Thomas. Hello to you. Angelica, hi to you as well. Thanks for jumping in and being part of it. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but if you want to be part of the live stream experience, it's here for you if you're here for it. If you want to join in as a guest, you have to start off with telling me three things that you like about yourself. That's right. I'll put you on the hot spot, and I want to know, what are those three things that you like about yourself? If you don't have three things, you could just share one, but I'd prefer to actually hear what you like about yourself. And, we can start off the live stream experience in a way that's positive. You don't necessarily need to say something you like about my live stream or my community, but it would be nice to hear what you like about yourself so we can promote people to be thinking positively. Miranda Rosanna's in the room. Nice to have her here. Thomas, well, like my eyelashes. Thomas, that would count. That would count. I was talking more of like, how you show up and something you like about yourself in a specific way. Miranda Rosanna, this is what it looks like when I watch your live stream from a train. Oh my goodness, I would love to see that video. Thanks for being here, Miranda Rosanna, and thanks for liking the live stream, and thanks for being part of the live stream experience as a commenter and as a contributor. In general, it's always nice to see people coming back and being part of it. There's a piano in front of me as well as screens behind me for you to be able to rewatch the live stream. It's a pleasure to create the process and create the experience. And if you want to be part of it, you can be part of it. We'll invite in the usual suspects that are here online on a daily basis, and we'll jump into the live stream experience, which is known as guest night, in a moment. If you really want to be part of it, you can request to be a guest, or you can wait for me to request for you to be a guest. Regardless, in this place and space, I'd love to clear the waters. If anyone has any questions about how you're supposed to show up in the live stream, or potentially what the punishment will be for some of the moderators, if that's what people were asking for, there's some things that I've been able to calm down on to be able to kind of lend my ear to be able to hear more about what people were actually saying. But as it is a place and space, I got moderators that are helping me keep it really fun and exciting for us all to be in the room together. Punishment? Selena, this should not be a punishment. I was just talking to talk. I rant a lot and I talk a lot, and that is part of the live stream experiment. Yeah, experience. Well, it is actually an experiment. Overall, Mar joined in. No way. There is no punishment for people. Well, actually, there might be. I mean, if you do something really, really, really bad in the live stream, the punishment is just you get banned. I mean, right? That's kind of how that works. Anyways, before we go on any further, I'd love to thank the robots, the programs, the algorithms, and the overall software that's in the room. That's right, we got bots here. A good shout out to them. We try our best to follow those user guidelines. This is a PG live stream experience for those to be able to rewatch and be part of if you want to be a part of it. With that being said, do keep it PG, even here on TikTok, where I do sometimes say it's more PG-13. But as it is guest night and we are available for people to rewatch here on YouTube, I want to be able to rewatch it without cringing and without having to be like, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to make it a more reasonable live stream experience for people to be able to rewatch. It's not going to last forever. We are going to basically do a good 3-hour one. That's right, a good 3-hour one. This isn't going to last forever, so be in it if you want to be in it. And also feel free to share the live stream. Joseph, nice to have you here. Am I AI? No. Are you AI? Anyways, I'm thinking AI because AI is part of the live stream experience, because we have AI bots that are definitely in the live stream that are making sure that we show up. Have you heard of Monster High? I don't know what that is. I think, therefore, AI I am. Yes, I am an AI bot. It's true. Oh, does that mean you want me to give you a follow back? I'll give you a follow back. Let me know if you want me to give you a follow back, guys. I'll give you a follow back if you're a viewer or a follower in the live stream experience and you're like, I really like this live stream. I'd like for this guy to follow me back too. Just say you're a bot or not a bot. That's right. You could be a robot, not a robot, whether you're a robot or not. I'm not going to judge you. I'm here in the place and space for you to be able to be part of it. I bring my high energy and my positive energy to the live stream experience. This is a guest night where we will try to get people to be as positive as possible. But we can also shed light on things that are potentially conflicting. And in that way, we can address any situations that people feel like they are misheard, misunderstood, potentially even overthinking the situation. If they want to talk, they can talk. This is a great place and space for us to be able to enjoy each other's company. And I do appreciate seeing people jumping in and being part of it. New followers in the room, and we have old followers returning as well. We'll invite in guests in a moment. I do have food behind me, and I don't want to forget about it. So let's kind of start eating a little bit. Oh, I also can get a Dr. Pepper. Oh, why is this here? It's a tripod. All right, because I filmed a video of what it looks like when I'm on multiple screens, which you can watch that video here on TikTok whenever you want. And you can also join in as a guest if you want to join in as a guest. You have nice teeth. What kind of toothpaste do you use? Ooh, that's a really good question. Syndrome? Synondrum? Whatever my dentist recommends. You had never heard of a dress, but saw your video? A cornbread dressing? Really? You've never heard of Dr. Pepper, aka barbecue water? Is that really what you refer to it as? Bill, nice to have you here. You're a dentist? No way. You want to tell us some things about dentistry? It'd be nice if we got one of the new viewers in the live stream as well. Hey, look, Stephanie's here. Stephanie, if you want to join in as a guest, you have to request. It's great to have you here. Thanks for joining in. I'm eating some food and starting up this live stream experience here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch for you to be able to rewatch on YouTube and on Twitch. But here on TikTok, you could join in as a guest and you can be recorded behind me. Oh, thanks for saying I'm fine. I do appreciate that, KCV888. Family is over. I'd rather not. All right. I understand, Stephanie. You always have an excuse. Am I disappointed? Maybe. Anyways, have fun being in it and be part of it if you want to be part of it. I try my best to show up for you guys, and hopefully you can show up and be positive and have fun in it too. Do be nice to my moderators, and moderators be nice to my viewers. It's always a place and space for us to be able to engage and interact, and I'll try my best to communicate as time goes on. We do have basic rules in the live stream. No talking about politics or religion. You know, briefly, every once in a while. I do appreciate those gifts. I do appreciate the heart puffs. Bro is 5 minutes old. Bro is 5 minutes minus old. What does that mean? Thanks for the love you so much. I do appreciate that. I appreciate the gifts, the shares, and the likes. It's here on TikTok, here on YouTube, and here on Twitch for a while. A little while. I tried to start like an hour ago, honestly. If we're being honest, I tried to start like an hour ago, and I just couldn't do it. Thanks, Maddox. Thanks for being here, and thanks for liking the live stream. Thanks for joining in. It's nice to see we've got people in the live stream experience. Feel free to request to be a guest if you want to jump in and be part of the live stream. If you come in as a guest, the first thing you have to do, the very first thing you have to do is say some things you like about yourself. And that's right. That's the only thing you got to do if you want to come into the live stream. I prefer 3 things, but if you can't think of 3 things, 1 thing's good enough, I guess. But I'd love to hear about you. And that's right. Hey, Black and Tan's here. Iris, you want to join in and be part of the guest night? I mean, we're starting it up. It is going to be, I'm going to either request people to be guests, or people can request to be a guest if they want to. It's here on the interweb for you if you're looking for it. That's what this is. The interweb. Look, I'm behind me, but you're in front of me. But I'm behind me. Who's behind me? Who's behind me? All the way back there. That's right. Now, it is a weekend that is celebrating the Thanksgiving weekend, which means that there are friends in town, which means I'm not going to live stream forever tonight. I do want to go out and meet up with some of my old friends. It is a nice time of the year to be able to celebrate a holiday that makes it so you can Acknowledge what you've been thankful of. Inception, indeed. Yeah, me inside of me, inside of me. So it's always nice to acknowledge the things that we're thankful for. That's why I want people to come into the room and talk about the things that they like about themselves first, and then we'll also talk about things that we're thankful for. People can ask questions about the live stream experience if there's any confusion. I am here to engage and interact in this live stream experience where you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you don't want to be part of it and you want to avoid it, then avoid it. I'm not telling you what to do, but I am here for you. If you're here for me, if you can show up for me, I can show up for you, and we can show up for each other, and we can be with each other for a while here and there. If it's a live stream experience that you really, really don't like watching anymore, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm trying my best. Yes, I am. And I do have that positive energy to be able to interact with you. And once again, in this place and space, yada, yada, yada. I do like that you said that. It's nice to be here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. I see that the chat is blowing up on YouTube and on TikTok. You got to work 12 hours tomorrow? Selena did a 12-hour shift today. That's intense. Look at this. Num num. Num num. This is din din for you. Am I single? Sherry, yes I am. I'm sure the live stream experience is a great highlight on why. No, it's not. I am single though. Yeah. Don't necessarily like to talk about it. But I do like to mention it every once in a while because I'm like, this is my live stream experience and I'm a bachelor. This is my bachelor years, documented for people to be able to rewatch whenever they want. I'm a real person that has my own things going on in real life. I'm just documenting aspects of my life. It's no reason, no need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. I just feel a little weird today. It's been a really interesting day, and the live stream experience last night didn't exactly pan out the way I thought it would. I really just wanted to talk about people's Thanksgivings, and I seemed to have lost track of the live stream and I kind of wasn't able to control it, and it happens here and there, and it's a shame when it happens, but also it's a learning experience nonetheless. This is a forever changing, forever growing experience where there's also a community attached on a Discord server. If you want to be part of the Discord server, join the Discord server, be part of the conversation outside of the live stream. And you can also follow me on Instagram if you want to follow me on Instagram, but I'm here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. On the screen behind me is YouTube. I mean, it's TikTok. Said with Melody, we got big feelings, Ben. Apparently. I do too, though. I do too, unfortunately. So I'm trying to show up for a lot of people just to create a live stream experience that's fun, exciting, and enticing. But at the same time, I got a lot going on in my own life. But I'm not bringing it to the live stream as much as I probably should, or maybe I shouldn't. I'm not really sure. Regardless, as I grow and as I continue to grow this community, it's a place and space that is just a live stream community that follows me on my life. And if people kind of forget about that, I mean, there's little I can do. It's not like an incredibly elaborate live stream experience where, like, you know, my Discord server is disconnected from the live streams. No. The Discord server is a place for us to continue to talk outside of my live streams. And the community here is the community of my live stream. Not to be confused with a separate community. It's the community of my live stream. And if you don't see it that way, well, that would confuse me, and you might be misplacing it. It might be unhealthy, mentally unhealthy for you to see it differently. No, that's the exact same thing. It is part of my live stream experience overall. The community of the live stream experience is present here in the live chat and also can be present on the Discord server. They're not very different. But there might be someone that's like, oh, I only interact on the Discord server and never watch your live streams. At this moment in time, that has not been the case. So in this state and in this current moment, someone watches me on one of the platforms and ends up being part of the community. The community rotates around my live streams and we continue to hang out with each other time and time again. There is miscommunication about potentially how to show up in the live stream experience, which is a little confusing to me since it's really just like, you know, it's said over and over again, and I say it while I promote the live stream over and over and over again. So I feel like I'm trying to communicate it best I can over and over again for fun. No, because it's part of the experience. It is entertainment. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Don't read too deep into it. You're learning about me in specific ways. This is a performance persona, and it is trying to be as natural as possible. Thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that, Sari, and thanks for Sherry. Sherry, thanks for being here. You got to write on Discord though the time zone is difficult to tune in every day for some. Yes, Stephanie, I don't think I'm going to be able to maintain that unless I do this as a full-time job. I do understand that there are a lot of people that watch me on the East Coast, but this isn't like my full-time job. So I can't necessarily always show up for people on the East Coast. And I understand that that makes things difficult for a lot of people. You fell asleep last night? Well, you missed an interesting one. That's for sure. Well, Stephanie, you normally can stay awake. What time is it for you right now? 9:30? 8:30? King of having a full-time job. I love your energy. It's very nice. Oh, thanks. I have multiple jobs, by the way. It is a live stream experience where I'm here for you if you're here for me. It is a live stream experience that has me being in it as an entertainment worker. That's right. If you're like, what does this guy do for a living? I work within the entertainment industry in Hollywood, and I'm a freelancer in film and television. I do camera work, and I do all sorts of things as well. When it comes down to it, I really just don't do hair and makeup. That's right. I could be on your production if you're looking for someone to work on your production. But right now, we're doing a live stream experience where you can join in and be a guest if you want to be a guest. I'm eating some dinner, and I'll let guests in. The only thing you have to do if you join in as a guest is let me know 3 things you like about yourself. That's right. If you want to come in as a guest and you want to talk in this live stream experience tonight and you want to be part of the guest night, you just need to list at least 3 things you like about yourself before we continue on with other things as well. I know people have questions. Oh, hey, Jennifer. Jennifer's here. We should start inviting in guests. We should. But before I do that, actually, let me just eat a little bit of the pork, which I'm not going to use a knife for. I'm chewing and trying my best to create the live stream experience on a daily basis. We're still starting it up. It hasn't been on for that long. Oh, that's tasty. Thanks for calling me handsome, Darth Vader. I look 5'3". I guess that makes sense. It's perceived that way. I have an American podcast. Hey, Redacted. He looks tall to me. I appreciate people coming in and being part of my live stream experience. I see we got a lot of people in the room here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Oh, and in this place in space, you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. Or you can just go do your own thing. Whatever you want to do, regardless. This is pork. Do you want to eat pork with me? Eat pork with me if you want to eat pork with me. Yeah. Yellow rice, peas, carrots, corn, pork. Yeah. And lavash bread. Asadra, nice to have you in the room. Also, Thomas, pita bread. No, it's lavash bread. Luna Rose, thanks for liking the live stream. Hartel, hello to you as well. We've got people coming in and being part of it. We'll invite some guests in a moment. Request if you want to request, if you're eager to come into the room. All you got to do is also say 3 things you like about yourself. So think about those 3 things. You know, they could be basic. They could be like, I like my fingernails. No, they can't be that. Something a little bit better. Actually, they could totally be that. That's not going to be that complicated. Like, you could say you like aspects of yourself, maybe aspects of your personality, maybe your ability to communicate, maybe your ability to prioritize and balance life. My time management skills used to be one of my favorite skills about myself, but over the last couple of years, my time management skills have not been quite what I want them to be. No, yeah, I used to be really, really good at my time management skills. But 3 things you got to say about yourself before you jump into whatever other conversations we have. It is important for people to be positive and for people to be able to have a fun time in my live stream experience. And if you want to join in as a guest, you can join in as a guest. Just make sure to think of some things about yourself that you'd like to share with everybody. And it is rewatchable, so be mindful on how you show up. If you come in like really, really upset and whatnot and yelling and whatnot, well, people will be able to rewatch that. I'm trying my best to create a safe place and space, and I do appreciate people jumping in. In this live stream experience, you don't have to have the miscommunication of texting in the chat. You can come in and be a voice, and in that way, you can communicate a little bit better, and in that way, I'll also be able to understand where you're coming from, and we'll let people talk. It is a live stream experience that has me doing what I can when I can. And if you're enjoying being here and being part of it, Be nice to each other, enjoy the environment, and also share with each other the live stream. Yeah, that's right. Send it to those that aren't in the room. Grab people if you want to grab people. I see we have quite a bit of people here. We'll let guests in the room before you know it. Let me look at what's going on here so we can invite the usual suspects. We're being asked to do a co-host, and I don't really want to do that. No, but I see that we got Jennifer here. So we're just going to start inviting in some people. I don't see where Danita is, but if Danita's watching on Twitch, she's normally invited in as well, along with the usual suspects. Kajal's not really here. If you're new here and you want to come in as a guest, you just request. That's right. It's a place and space for you to be able to enjoy hanging out with me. You see the screen behind me? You can see it, right? That's the list of the different people that are here online. You can see it has it in order of how much people watch me. That's right. You see how Jennifer and Lizzie are up there? Because they're both moderators. They do what they can. They respect the community, and they also help me create the place and space. I do appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. If you're not on this list, and you're one of my moderators, or you're one of the people that watches my live stream, well, you might not be online, or you just might not actually watch as much as you think you do. Or maybe you watch on a different platform, maybe on YouTube, maybe on Twitch. In these places and spaces of the internet, we can interact with each other. She's streaming on Twitch and told she'd be in later. All right, Jennifer, that's nice to hear. Jennifer, I'm going to invite you in to start it off if you want to come into the room. Oh, what? Why would it say canceled? Lizzie, I'll invite you in too. And we'll invite in others as we... Wait. Jennifer, can you hear me? I mean, can we hear Jennifer?
I'm actually not going to be on camera for just a little bit because I'm watching the UT and A&M game. So
what's that?
Like darkness stuff in the living room, but I'm here. I'm joining by voice for now, and then here in a little bit, I'll turn on my camera.
You do whatever is comfortable for you. The camera is not a requirement. What is nice is that your voice is present with us and that you're currently with us. And if you want to start off the guest night, do you mind sharing actually some things you like about yourself?
Yeah. So I'm really I think my capacity for empathy. Because I've been here enough. You guys have heard enough about my story. I've been through a lot of things, and I think that it would be really easy for me to be kind of a hard and cold person, but I'm not, and I've kind of used all of that bad stuff and channeled it into being more empathetic, and so that's something I really appreciate about myself. And as far as things that I'm good at that I love to cook, because I love to take care of my family and my friends. And something new that I've been not really good at in the past, but I'm getting so much better at, is communication and communicating vulnerability. And that's kind of made a world of difference in the relationship that I'm in now. And we've just been able to both of us have let our guards down, and we've really been able to build such a nice foundation going forward for us. So I've never been good at that in the past. I'm really grateful that I'm getting better at it.
That's really beautiful, actually. You did a fantastic job. You did better than I thought that this would go. I just thought it would be my hair on Tuesdays or something like that. But, you really brought it to the table. So I really do appreciate you coming in and being also vulnerable with sharing about yourself in general. It's been a pleasure getting to know you over the, how long you've been here for? A year. It's been a
year, yeah. Last Thanksgiving, I think the first time I saw you is with Aunt Susie on Thanksgiving. So I've been here just about a year.
I got a lot of followers when that happened. That was actually a really good... I'm happy you jumped in when she was around. It's been an interesting, process losing someone like that. But I'm happy you were able to see her in her prime. Well, not in her prime, but around.
She was hilarious. She was just so funny that whole time. I was rolling. And last year I was alone on Thanksgiving. I didn't have the boys. And my mom was gone. She was visiting my family. So actually, spending Thanksgiving with you and your family, I don't think I've told you this, but that was honestly, the nicest part of my holiday last year.
That is fantastic to hear. So that's exactly why I like doing these live streams, because I feel like it shows up for some people in some different spaces all over the country, maybe even over the world, which make it so then they can be part of at least my life for a little while. And you can partake in things that I'm up to or people I'm interacting with. And it's nice to hear that you actually did value the experience overall. And now you've been here as a follower for this long, so apparently it's been here for you, right? You've been watching I don't really remember you taking too much of a break. You've been watching pretty frequently, right?
No. Yeah, I mean, I think I took like maybe just a few weeks off here and there, just like when things get busy in my life, especially with the boys and just kind of the drama that's happened. But I mean, too, this year I was recovering from an assault and a spinal cord injury. And so I've had a significant amount of downtime and time where I've not been able to just be around people. So honestly, this community for me has been like such a lifesaver. Otherwise, I would have really just been isolated this year. So I'm so grateful for the way you've curated this space and the way it grows and the way you continue to encourage more people to join. I can't say enough good things about the friends I've made here.
That is so sweet to hear, and that's why I actually keep coming back for it. As long as it's a positive force in people's lives, and I really appreciate it. I also appreciate people acknowledging Jennifer in this moment with the gifts and whatnot. Thanks, Maria, for being here as well. And when people are in the live stream experience as a guest, you can also answer questions too and talk to each other. But if you're in the chat and you have a question for Jennifer, you can always ask in the chat. She can also read what's going on there as well. And she is one of our moderators, so she tries to keep it a safe place and space. And I do appreciate her coming in as the first guest of Guest Night, which is here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And we are making it a place and space for people to jump in as well. But while you're also here, Jennifer, I'm curious, is there anything about the live stream experience that you feel like is really miscommunicated or that needs a lot of improvement?
Generally, just because like we talked about this kind of offline, but I think there's a really wide range of ages that come in here, and that's something that makes our community so rich. But I think we also need to remember that everybody is at kind of different levels of their lives, different things going on. And I think that in communication, I think it's best that if we have discontent or problems with each other, I think it's best to just take those things offline. Really, the chat is not the place to do that. And I don't like seeing people get bullied and ganged up on. I don't like feeling that way because I care about the people who've been in this community. And I just hope going forward that like we can just be a little bit more mindful that everybody is a person offline. Everybody has other things going on that we bring to the table here. And all of us collectively can do a better job about like addressing what's wrong when we're bothered, not being passive about it, and doing so offline in a respectful way.
I really appreciate you saying that. That is well said, well phrased. Couldn't agree more. It seemed like there was a good balance before, but in the last couple of weeks, where we've also been growing even more as an audience, it feels like there's been more miscommunication and more people coming to the live stream experience a little more disappointed. But the weirdest thing is the numbers have been increasing. So people have like been kind of going and doing their own things or potentially even not watching or potentially having miscommunication and talking offline between each other, not necessarily with me or in the on the Discord server, but the community has grown more within these last like 2 weeks than ever since no, that's not true. So since
I feel like it's been
the
testy
Discord
maybe
started.
for about a month or two. It's kind of been a little building up and a little testy, but and again, we talked about this as the community grows, more personalities start to come in and interact with each other. We've got to be like really mindful that we're just being respectful of each other in this space. Because also when we have new people coming in, like I guess it was last night, there were people that were here for the first time and they just saw all of our messiness and our drama.
Yeah, which
And
is
that's
really
not
weird.
cool.
Like,
Yeah, and I mean, we want new people to come in. We want this community to grow, and when we when we do stuff like that, it can definitely scare people away. So we all need to be mindful about how we interact in this space and communicate with each other.
yeah, last night was weird. It was so pretty much every day I was getting more followers every time I live streamed. And then I did a live stream during the day, and there was a lot of new followers that jumped in. And then when we did the live stream later on that night and people jumped in, I didn't really get any new followers. I just had people return for the viewing of whatever was going on. It stopped with the new followers after a little while. And then there was like 3 or 4 added, but it was a much less watched live stream experience than. Luckily, I saw how many views it had, and it did not actually get very far. It was one of the least viewed of this week. So the people that came in were probably new and some of the reoccurring people, but it wasn't pushed out as much by TikTok last night. And it was a minimal type of feeling.
Probably a good thing, honestly. But like, the last thing we want to do is make new people feel uncomfortable and unwelcome in this space.
Yeah, which I was concerned about as time was going on. We also have Redacted in the room. Redacted, welcome. You want to say hi?
How y'all doing?
Yeah.
Look at that hat. There's
look
so
at
much
that.
drip.
Yeah.
It's nice to have you guys here. Do you also want to? Do you want to share, Redacted, what you like about yourself? 3 things if you can, or whatever.
Dang, I really don't know myself like that. I guess just what I do, like routinely, like how I've grown as a person. That's one thing I really like about myself. And I think another thing, and I hear this from a lot of my friends, is that I'm very like trustworthy. Like they can trust me with a lot of like down, like a lot of personal things or things that they wouldn't tell anyone else. So I think that that is another thing that I like about myself, and it just just being able to wake up every day, enjoy another day, you know.
Okay, that's actually perfect. I feel like is there anything else you want to add to that?
Not necessarily, no. I mean, like, hey, if I get the chance to wake up every morning, that already makes my day.
Okay, so you're just grateful in general too. That's nice. It's great to have you here. You're a regular. I know that you won't be able to be part of it in coming weeks, but are you prepping for what you're going to be deployed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you leave when again?
This weekend.
Is there anything you're doing that's special before you leave?
Just spending my last moments with a couple friends, some family, before I head out and do my thing for about 3 months.
I'm happy you're able to make time for us too. It's nice to have the community to be what it is. As someone that's also a part of the community, do you also feel like there's anything in the community that you feel like is misinformative, or potentially even conflicting when you try to show up? Do you think that there's anything that bothers you? Anything you'd like to add?
Not necessarily anything that bothers me. I think it's like for a new viewer, I think it's more like kind of how we lash at each other, like play fighting and stuff. Maybe they think that we're being a little too serious with it, which is kind of like why we tend to keep it more PG and not go to like the full extreme of it. But at the same time, it's who we are. It's how we mess around. So someone's gonna, eventually come in and get caught off guard because of it.
Yeah. Okay, good. So there's nothing like really specific that you're like, I'm really confused about that. Like, right?
No,
Just
at all.
just making sure. I just want to establish good narrative in this live stream experience, which isn't going to last forever tonight. This is Thanksgiving weekend, and there are friends in town that I normally can't see, and I do want to try to see them later on tonight. But the live stream experience will be here for another 2 hours and 30 minutes. So we will try to wrap it up before 10 o'clock, and hopefully sometime around 9, so I can meet up with some of the peeps that I, you know, don't get to see very frequently. And it is a live stream experience that is still happening here as guest night because I did promise it. We voted for this and I made sure to make time for it. And I hope the people that really want to be part of it tonight have time to show up, to be part of the conversation, to let their voices be heard, and to be overall in it. When it comes down to me establishing rules and guidelines of the overall live stream experience, those are really honestly repeated over and over and over again. So I'm trying to also figure out how I'm supposed to be re-establishing them for people to feel like they really understand them better. And I'm not necessarily sure how I'm supposed to do it, nor if I actually can appease people by doing it. As someone that's created this live stream for quite a while and also made content, I've realized you can't appease everybody. You cannot make everyone happy. And I do try to do that to a certain degree, but I cannot actually uphold a live stream experience that appeals to absolutely everyone in the world, but I can try my best to create one that's silly, fun, and engaging for people to come back to on a daily basis. And I want to keep that vibe there. And anything I can do to communicate to keep that vibe is what's going to happen in this live stream. And as I've told people before, you can always rewatch the live streams. It makes it more feasible for me to be able to do the live streams if you want to take the time to rewatch it to get any information. I did see that someone said on the Discord server, I believe it was, let's just address this. I believe someone asked for me to write down the rules. Um, like what was it? Does anyone remember that's currently in the room?
I don't, but I mean, generally, I feel like the rules should be pretty self explanatory aside from just keeping things PG. Just be respectful of one another. It's really not that difficult. We're all adults, I hope. You know, like it's not that hard to be respectful. And again, I think if you have a problem, the rules should just be take it offline, take it onto the Discord server, message Ben on Instagram. He's great at responding. Let's just like try to keep this a fun space. And if you're mad about something, you can scroll away. You don't have to join. You don't have to come in here and start antagonizing. Obviously, we love to have everybody in here, but if you're mad, you can take a break. Nobody is forcing you to be here.
Yeah. With that said, I I'm gonna be very honest. Um, Last night when I got off the live stream, I've never felt so confused and just overall. I thought that a part of me was like, "Oh, I can't keep doing this." Part of me was thinking maybe I should stop live streaming. But another part of me, as I reflected, remembered why I started doing this. And I want to mention something, actually. There is a live streamer that I watched their live stream, and I said to myself, this is the type of live stream I would want to make. I follow her, and she was live yesterday, and I was able to watch her for a while. Her live streams changed a bit, but it was all about very much so positive energy. And I was going through a pretty hard time in 2020, and she was live streaming. And I saw how that experience made me feel better and eventually led to me creating content and even starting my own live stream. And if I can do anything like that for people out here in the world, then I should do it too. And I still want to do it. But I felt incredibly downhearted and discouraged at the end of yesterday's live stream because I have moderators that show up to my live stream and do a great job. But there was really a lot of miscommunication on a serious topic that I could not quite appease members of the actual live stream experience that have contributed to it in many ways that I'm appreciative of. But I'm not quite sure how to navigate moving forward when some people come into the live stream and they're not appeased with whatever they get. I can't make everyone happy. I can't do that. It's just never going to be how it is. I can communicate a lot of things. And when it comes to the rules, I feel like the people really want me to, I guess, establish very, very clear and precise rules, which, as this is a live stream experience that's forever changing and growing, there's really just a couple of basic ethical rules. And I just don't really like politics and religion coming into the live stream. It's a lot of what I say over and over again. But as I do address those things and try to remind people it's a safe place, if you feel like I'm, indirectly pinpointing you, remember, I'm talking to a lot of people. I'm trying to get everyone to be on board. And I do see sometimes people think that I bring something back up. If I'm telling everyone to be appropriate and be nice, I'm not necessarily pinpointing any one specific situation. I'm blanketing it over the entire live stream. Just like, to bring it back to that creator that I was talking about, I can't pronounce her name, but it's like Gankley. I really can't pronounce her name. But I do follow her, and she doesn't live stream very frequently anymore, that's for sure. I think that's a lot because of the environments that are created on live stream. We got to filter it out. We've got to also take the time to be there presently for each other, and it's not an easy thing to do. And I'm showing up with a lot of myself that's here for you, and you could be potentially showing up with yourself here in this live stream as well. And it does seem like we also have Brian Lampsky. I hope I'm saying that right. Have you been a regular viewer? I think you're requesting to join in. We'll let you in. Oh, they canceled. All right. With that being said, I tailed off and I just wanted to make a basic statement of stopping my live stream last night was the very first time I ever felt like I couldn't do this anymore. And it was an interesting feeling to feel. And I think it was mainly because I've grown to get to know a lot of you, and I feel like I can communicate with pretty much all of you. But then when the communication isn't good enough or meeting your expectations, or you somehow keep, what is it? What's that term? Spiraling on a specific topic, or potentially you keep recommenting, or you get triggered due to the fact that I said something that you think I'm targeting it at you. I'm trying to make it that it's a lot of people in the room, and it's not necessarily about one person. It's about all of us showing up and all of us being in the room to have some fun. And I do my best, but it's not going to be what it is without the moderators. And if the moderators get attacked in the live stream, it gets a bit weird for me. I actually didn't know what to do for about an hour of the live stream yesterday, and I was a little confused. So it's nice that people are able to come back and be part of the live stream experience that's happening now. Jennifer, I'm actually really happy to have you in the room because you've simmered down the waters multiple times before in the past. And I just thought when you were in the room, people would be on their better behavior. And I saw that they weren't being, and I didn't have the ability to continue to tolerate. And I broke down, and I apologize for those of you that watch my live stream for me not to keep it positive and fun. It's, well, that's a rare moment, but I was definitely not able to keep it positive and fun. I was having a hard time staying in my own live stream, which was a shock to see. And I don't really know how to address the situation without having fair conversation with the others that were involved as well. If they don't want to be in the live stream experience as a guest and represent themselves or come in with their voice, they don't have to. They could stop watching altogether if they feel like it's unhealthy for them. And if they feel like they can communicate it and show up properly and come in for a good, healthy conversation, they can totally do so. I appreciate people sharing the live stream and being part of it, and we'll see if we can get more people in the live stream experience. I do have the guests, and I don't necessarily want to talk endlessly like I am right now. I want to give some time to my guests and let them talk about some things as well. When it comes down to people and their Thanksgiving, we were trying to talk about that last night, but if anyone wants to share anything else about their Thanksgiving, thanks, Melody. I'll play the piano a little bit. Redacted and Jennifer, whichever of you wants to go first. Do you guys want to share anything that happened yesterday? I know that, depending on situations, I don't know what your Thanksgiving was like, but do you want to share anything about Thanksgiving?
Mine was quiet because I don't have my kids this year. Last year I was supposed to have them, but my ex pulled his little stunt, so I don't have them for last year and this year. But my mom and I just had a quiet day. I'm actually dog sitting one of Jack and Ginger's puppies, which has been so fun for my neighbors. So that's been so fun. I've got a little golden retriever puppy named Sammy hanging out with me. And, also go Cowboys, because we just beat the 2 Super Bowl teams in the last 4 days. And so that was like the highlight of my day. I really did not think we would win. The Dallas Cowboy football game is a huge tradition in my house because I'm from Texas. We're all Cowboys fans. So sitting down and watching
You're all Cowboys fans? All of you?
All of us. The whole family, yeah. Well, we're Mexican too. So, I mean, come on. We're Mexican and we're in Texas. But, like, it's always such a treat. This has been a tradition in my family for as long as I can remember. So the Cowboys game and the Macy's Day Parade are our biggest traditions. We watch them both. I wish the boys would have been here. I know they were having a good day where they were. I can't wait till they're home. But, yeah, I love football on Thanksgiving. UT and A&M are playing right now. This is always the most fun time of the year for me as a football fan.
I always forget that you're like a really big football fan. You do bring the football knowledge into the live stream every once in a while. But the Cowboys thing shocks me. I mean, I just don't know very many Cowboys fans. I was in a household where everyone was like really against the Cowboys recently. And I'm not big on sports, so I'm either way. I don't know. I'm not telling you that the Cowboys aren't good. I really actually don't know.
Oh, no, we're not. We're
no
not
idea.
Good. That's the thing. That's why it's such a treat when we do win. Because we haven't been to a Super Bowl since like 1996.
That must be
so
nice.
When we win, it's a big deal. Yeah, it's a big deal when we win. So it was so fun.
It's like the expectations are just like at the appropriate place where you can't necessarily be that disappointed. Right.
Yeah, the bar is really in hell for the Cowboys. But it's funny because my boyfriend, he watches football, but he's not like a big fan like I am. And so we joke in that aspect of our relationship that we're opposite. I act more like a guy, and he acts more like a woman. Like tonight, he has to get up really early for work. And so tonight he goes, okay. He's like, well, enjoy the football game. He goes, I'm going to be a woman and go to bed. And he goes, and then maybe I'll post something on social media, passive aggressive about you watching.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, it really is. He's good enough to indulge me whenever he happens to be awake. But usually football's on. He works Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So usually when he's working is when I'm watching football. And so he gets a little bit in between when he's a pilot. So when he's flying for Southwest, he'll get a little bit in between his flights. But usually he can judge pretty well what my mood is going to be depending on how the Cowboys and how the Longhorns played.
Okay, that's interesting. So your mood does change due to how people perform as a sports player, right? It's the sports teams.
During the game, and maybe for like a couple of hours after. But definitely, like today, I was in a much better mood since the Cowboys won. So
that makes sense. I have a friend that used to get really like sad when the Lakers would win or would lose, and when he'd win, he'd be really happy. But we would cancel plans sometimes due to how he felt after a game that they lost. Yeah, I'm happy he grew out of that.
I mean, when they're the big games, when they're the playoff games, or they're those clinch games that would get us into the playoffs, I have definitely needed some space. I'll say it that way.
Something fun that I haven't shared in this live stream is some of the wedding stories. The wedding was during the Dodger games, and everybody at the wedding was a Dodgers fan. Because, we're all from LA, and we were in New Orleans. So every night, people were watching the games, and, Game 7 was the same night that the wedding was on, and it got really crazy as soon as they won. The entire wedding, like, magnified by like 10 points up. It got really energetic. It got beyond anything I've seen at a wedding, and I've filmed a lot of weddings. I've even been to a lot of weddings, but nothing can quite do it. Like people feeling like their teams are invincible or unbelievably amazing, along with them getting like their wins. It's like a dopamine thing. So it's also like everyone just got really intense. It was really fun. It honestly, if they lost, it probably would have been a bit sadder, but it was just elevating. If you were at the wedding during the national wait, what is this you're saying in the chat, Jennifer?
I just said if Texas was playing in the national championship and I had been at a wedding, or God, if that was my wedding, I would have probably had to stop everything. Like if it was my own wedding, I think I would have probably postponed the ceremony just to watch, or the ceremony would have had to have been during the day. I would have absolutely changed plans around if I was the one in charge. Now, if I'm at a wedding, I would probably have to step away. I would definitely be the person there with my phone, keeping an eye on the game. Like, I don't play around when it comes to football. But what I love is that neither does my family or most of my friends. So I think all of us would collectively feel that way.
And that's interesting. I feel you on that. Because, like, I think I would even stop certain things. No, well, maybe. It depends. But, like, when we were at this wedding, the table that I was sitting at became the table that was the viewing table. So people had there was like a phone, like multiple phones out with multiple games, but mainly the Dodger game on like both sides, and people were sitting and crowding around that table. And it was like the table that was closest to the bar. So it kind of worked out. And also to the left of the dance floor, which was really interesting. But it had like a big crowd of people around it. Like that was where people were watching the game. And it didn't seem to bother the bride. And I don't know if the groom watched any of the game. I don't think he did. But like, he definitely got to celebrate the win. That's for sure. That's for sure. That was a fun wedding. Do you guys have any wedding stories you want to share? Anything you've been at that you're like, oh, that was a wedding?
Generally, I hate weddings, so I try not to go, honestly. I don't like going to weddings. But Tomas, I see your question. How I got into football. So like I said, I'm from Texas. And I'm not from like a super small town, but I'm from a bigger town in a farming area. And so there's a lot of little towns around us, and the interstate doesn't run through there. And so really Friday nights, if you've seen that show, Friday Night Lights, Odessa Permian is my high school's biggest rival, and my high school is in that show. And so really, if you were going to do anything on Friday night, it was going to be football. Football is just very much ingrained in my upbringing, in my family. It's always funny when I meet people that aren't from Texas, and they're like, oh my gosh, but you're a woman, and like, you love football. And it's really not an anomaly down here, especially where I grew up, specifically like in West Texas. Football really is a religion. I love it. It's always, like I said, it's been a huge thing for my family. It's a bonding experience, and there really isn't anything better either than going to like a bar or a restaurant and watching a game with a whole bunch of other fans. It's so fun, and I love it. I didn't really play sports like that. I played tennis and I ran track, but yeah, football
More than I
is
did.
kind of an integral part of being Texan.
Redacted, you were trying to say something? Was it related to the weddings?
Oh yeah. It was only that just I haven't been to a single wedding since I was 11 or 12, so I can't really comment on like weddings or anything like that.
Oh, I forgot. You're 20, man. Your friends aren't getting married yet. Like, no. So you got a little bit of time. But word of advice, maybe churn down the weddings that aren't in your local areas, because it ends up actually being a financial burden. A financial burden. Yeah, it sounds like a good time, but I think the first time I went to a wedding where a friend of mine was getting like married in a different state, I didn't necessarily bring into consideration how much that was going to cost. Which it was still a lot of time. I mean, it's still a lot of fun, but it was an interesting situation, nonetheless. Because I was like, oh, right, you have to pay for all this stuff, too, to be able to show up to this wedding. Which was fun, and I don't regret any of it. But I wish I thought more about it, and I think that that's something that people need to tell you. But when you're growing up and it's like the first wedding you're invited to, you definitely don't think of that first. You just RSVP, and then you try to do all the things, and you realize, oh, wait a minute. Was the New Orleans trip that pricey? I'm an adult now, though. I'm in my 30s. I can afford things a little bit more, little B. But when I was in my 20s, it was a little bit of a different game. That's why I'm giving Redacted the advice at the age she's at. Like, it's harder to do those things when you haven't saved up and you don't have as much. I'm not telling you, Redacted, that you don't have. I don't know how much you have. I don't need to know that information. But I'm just saying, like, you'll probably be doing a lot better later on in your life anyways, because money can grow, so that should be how that works. But I'm not gonna just like act like I know his situation. I don't know your situation.
And for anyone wondering in the chat, yes, I'm 20. Stop thinking I'm like over the age of 30. It's actually exhausting having to correct that every now and then.
Looks like we have a Eat Them Horse Hooves in the room. Nice to have you, Eat Them Horse Hooves. It's always nice to see you jump in and be part of it. If you ever want to be a guest with us, you can request and be part of it as well. I don't think you've ever come into the room and talked. And if you want to, you totally can. You've been here plenty of times in the past. And we always enjoy people coming in.
I just saw the two people who joined in. I'm about to get hit with the comments.
With the what comments?
Comments. I already... Celeste, I know you're in the room. Go ahead and say it.
Is Celeste here?
Look, if you're that means I'm Thea. So I just want to preface, if we're going to be like insulting people, if you're calling Redacted Unk, that means you're calling Thea. So that means you're going to have both of us coming at you.
I think, yeah. I don't know. I bought this at
Is it a Federo?
I bought this on my birthday. I genuinely have no idea what type of hat it is. I just thought it looked cool.
I mean, I think it looks cool too. It's not a Federo though. What is a Federo? If you could, does anyone know how to explain that?
It's just the hat that Michael Jackson wore.
Oh, okay, that does make sense.
In Smooth Criminal, that's a fedora.
You was called Meme You last night Discord, Rafi. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Mima rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, I read that wrong. We have Celeste asking, are you about to start addressing Ben as Princess? What does that mean? I don't understand that statement. Is that something that's common? Why are you trying? Well, Eat Them Horse Thieves is reading right through you, redacted. It's mostly ones that live on World of Warcraft nowadays. Who lives on World? That's still a thing. People still play World of Warcraft.
I'm actually surprised that's a thing still.
Yeah, we have Kevin here as well. Reminder to all those that are jumping into the room, if you want to join in as a guest, you can join in as a guest. If you join in as a guest, the only thing you got to do when you come into the live stream experience is answer the main question, which is some things you like about yourself before you continue to be part of the live stream experience tonight. It's here to clarify with you what type of live stream experience this is. And it's a place and space for us to enjoy each other's company, have fun being in the room, and communication is always welcomed. To those that are looking for the conversation, it could be here for you. If you are just scrolling by and you've never seen the live stream before, feel free to follow me here on YouTube and on Twitch. You can be part of it as a guest, and you can also follow me on my Discord server where you can continue to talk outside of the live stream. And you can also be following me on Instagram if you like following me there. That's the best place to send me a direct message. And it also is a place and space where I sometimes, but not very often, live stream. And I want to do that more. But does anyone watch live streams of the guests? Do you guys watch live streams on Instagram at all?
No, I'm never on Instagram.
No, not after 2016, no.
Okay. Well, like, if I was live on Instagram, would you say you'd watch it there too, or would you not?
No, I mean, generally, I prefer for streaming. I get that TikTok like pushes it out more. I feel like you kind of have to be on TikTok to build your community. In general, as far as platforms, I like Twitch a lot more. Because at least as a viewer, because in the chat it's not as filtered, and I like that a lot better.
You mean by like bots and stuff?
Yeah, right? Like, I mean, like, you know how we have to be here. I think we have to be very like PC. A lot of our comments will get filtered. You know, you have this problem where you get flagged for saying stuff. I feel like Twitch is a little bit more forgiving when it comes to things like that. But also, I understand that the algorithm on Twitch is just completely different. So I feel like you have to kind of do TikTok. And if you're going to do Twitch, I feel like you have to do both. Because you have to build like your base here and then kind of push it over there. But that being said, for me, I prefer TikTok. Also, Instagram, I'm not a big fan of Meta and how they run everything. So I prefer TikTok just because it used to be separate from Meta. It kind of looks like maybe it's heading more in that direction now with the sale, but traditionally, I'm not a Meta fan.
Yeah, Instagram is very Meta-based now.
And I think Celeste is right. You can do a lot on Twitch, but TikTok is a scrolling style that does reach more people. The scrolling style on TikTok is a lot more user-friendly. The scrolling style here on Twitch it confuses me sometimes. But I do feel like it's randomly throwing stuff at me. Like 1 second it's someone gaming, the next second it's someone walking in a field that's like oddly playing a sport, and it's like a body cam. That's happened multiple times.
I think the content too, and like the creators on Twitch are a little bit different than what's on TikTok. Like for me, I think TikTok ends up being more like this, more like conversations. And then just like stupid things. Like I sent this to Redacted yesterday, but there was some guy who was doing an entire performance of music, Phantom of the Opera with Legos. It was just dumb, and it was amazing. It was so silly. But I feel like for me, I mesh better with the content people are creating on TikTok versus Twitch. But like I said, I like as a viewer the more leniency with what I can say.
Yeah, I hear that.
It was hilarious. I'll send it to you. I'll follow you and I'll send it to you because I followed that creator. It was genuinely one of the funniest things I've seen. I didn't even know there was a Phantom of the Opera Lego set.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I'm actually intrigued. I'd love to see that Phantom of the Opera Lego set. And
I'll send it to you too, Ben. It was really funny.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Legos. You know I'm a big fan of Legos. I see we got a request to come into the room from Peaceful Kevin. A reminder, anyone who wants to come into the room, this is a great place to do it tonight. We've got Peaceful Kevin now joining in. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself to the audience? You can see him back here.
Hey, TikTok.
and the other platforms.
Hey.
This is Peaceful Kevin from Maryland.
Nice to have you here. You're getting some cake. It looks like you're being celebrated in some ways.
I love cake.
And we love to have you here. Anyways, Peaceful Kevin, do you want to also
Thanks,
answer the
Ben.
question that is the main question of the night, which is 3 things, if you could share, about yourself that you like? So we have it be that people are just being positive about themselves coming into the live stream first.
I like that I'm very responsible and I've never done anything illegal ever.
What? Never.
Never.
Okay.
What else? Let's see.
Yeah, like if you could, like one more thing, maybe 2 more things, whatever you want.
I like my red beard
Now that's what I'm talking about.
that my grandma gave me because she has red hair.
Not a beard though.
Yeah.
And it does look like
And what else?
you're being asked if you partaked in drinking before 21.
No, I didn't.
You really didn't? Well, I mean,
No,
I guess that's
don't start
okay.
My alcoholics.
We also are looking back in the chat a little bit, and it looks like we've got people here that are hanging
Thanks,
out
Jennifer.
and having a good time in the chat. Be nice to each other, guys. Enjoy each other's company. And it seems like people are cross-talking a little bit here and there, and it seems like or smoke. Yeah.
Oh, and number 3, I'm really good at taking leftover food and like reviving it.
Oh, you mean you're good at utilizing your leftovers?
Like repurposing it, like making new stuff from your leftovers.
Yes.
Yes, I love that for you.
Yeah, I like that too.
Kevin, I should send
Suddenly
you this
I'm
chicken noodle soup
very
recipe that I
creative.
have. Actually, because like I've got a really good chicken noodle soup recipe that's supposed to be for like a leftover roasted chicken. If you're into like repurposing leftovers, I need to send that to you.
I think that's something you should send to the Discord server for everybody. Who knows? Maybe people
I
could
can.
repurpose.
Honestly, it's my favorite thing. I made it for John last week and it was bomb. It's literally my
Us
favorite
broke
chicken noodle
bitches
soup.
need that.
Celeste is
You know
right.
what? Me too.
Were you checking on things before it was legal, Peaceful Kevin?
No, I didn't. I
Wow.
hated the smell.
Huh.
But
Okay.
then when I was 25, during the pandemic, let's say.
Okay, so yeah, you did it right at
But
the,
that's all I can say.
and it looks like we've got people in the room. And Celeste, if you do want to join in as a guest, you totally can. But I see you did say that you've been dehydrated? No. I hope you feel better, Celeste. But if you do want to come in as a guest, you always can. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Great place to communicate it with us while we're in person, and you can have your voice be present. But if you don't feel up to it, you don't have to. But it is a place and space for you to take advantage of. If anyone else wants to as well, I see that we've got lots of people in the room. Feel free to request to join in as a guest if you want. Your Honor, I rest my case. What does that even mean? Who is him? His self-time? Are you a normal live stream viewer of mine? Because it doesn't say you follow me. Does anyone remember
Celeste,
this?
it's not jaywalking if you're white.
Why isn't it jaywalking if you're white? Doesn't make sense.
That's what jaywalking is. It's like, so the police can arrest black people and brown people.
That's a really good point, I guess. Have I gotten a ticket for jaywalking? Has anyone gotten a ticket for jaywalking? No, right?
No.
Maybe in Ohio.
Okay, so it sounds like someone was cheering at their house. Jennifer was definitely cheering because she's happy she was silenced on that one. there's yelling at your house right now, that sounds like a good time. It is nice to be able to spend time with all you people in the room. Feel free to be part of it. Share the live stream experience with whoever you think might also want to be a part of it, whoever is looking forward to guest night. Guest night is happening for another hour and a half. A little over an hour and a half, actually. The live stream experience will be cut a little shorter than usual when it comes to guest night tonight, but that's only because it's the Thanksgiving weekend and there are friends in town that aren't normally here, but we still got a lot of time together. That gives us plenty of time to talk and interact with one another. We can ask the questions, we can be part of it, and it is a place and space for us all to enjoy each other's company. If you're having a hard day and you just want to like zone out and potentially listen to some people talk about some stuff, well, this could be the place for you. So stay in, stop scrolling, stay here. And if you don't necessarily like the vibes here, keep scrolling. No one's telling you to stay. But if you like being in the room and you want to be part of the conversation and you do feel like it's a place that has some nice vibes, well, feed off the vibes and be part of it if you want to be part of it. However you see fit, you can interact in the chat. You can request to be a guest, or you could just, observe and look at the eye candy that's here. We got some pretty beautiful people in the room. So you could just stare at us, or you could listen to us if you like listening to us. And it is a place and space that is here for you if you're here for it on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And it's rewatchable on YouTube. Reminder to all of those in the room, remember you can rewatch the live stream. So be mindful on how you show up and how you decide to talk and what you decide to share. That said, if you say secrets and stuff, you're saying it publicly for people to be able to rewatch. Yeah, that's right. It's rewatchable. And that is just a notice for those of you. So show up how you can and be part of it if you want to be part of it. She's laying on, it looks like Peaceful Kevin has a cat laying on him right now. Is that what we're saying, Peaceful Kevin? What's happening in the chat?
Yes, Rosie is laying on me.
Well, that's nice. We might be able to come back later on tonight if I come back in time. But those of you that know people that like to be a part of the live stream experience, feel free to share with it now. Share it with them now. I did try to start it an hour earlier, but I was having a hard time. Like, I also needed to communicate with more things. I'm actually going to disclose some information in this live stream experience where we are praying for, I'm not going to drop names. We are praying for one of my cousins, or my cousin's husband, because he's not doing very well right now. And it's a complicated time where they're waiting for, they basically have a baby on the way. And it's kind of complicated things. I just found out about it today, and it's a serious situation. So even though we don't usually talk about religion, as someone that does like to just kind of say, hey, thoughts and prayers are always important to kind of throw out there into the world. What we put out there in the world is a good thing. So if you could send some positive energy in the direction of family members of mine that are going through a hard time, that, I don't know how much I should share because it's not my thing, but it is my family. So I can at least say I would appreciate if people put some thought and some prayer into family members of mine that are kind of going through a hard time. And it just ended up happening.
I'm a big candle girly, and I don't know if you've been into the Catholic churches, but we usually have statues of Mary and Saint Joseph, and at my church we've got a couple of different ones, and I've always had a real big fondness for Our Lady of Guadalupe. So on Sundays I usually go light candles anyways. I will light a candle for you and your family when I go Sunday.
I really appreciate that. That makes me feel a lot better. It made me pretty sad today when I heard about it because it's not a good situation. So I appreciate the thoughts and the lighting of the candle. It's always just appreciated. I am someone that does believe in a lot of things, and positive energy and positive thoughts and envisioning things and blessing others is something that I really do think the world of. And I think that stuff does make a difference in the world, whether you do or not. But we do have guests here. Even though I don't normally allow people to really talk in depth about religion that much, this seems like a pretty good question in general. And that is when you think of things, do you think that the energy of other people thinking about people are potentially praying for people, that does good in society, and that manifesting destiny? Does people believe in that type of stuff where it's what we envision, what we think? Religion, of course, if you're an atheist, you could talk about that for a little bit if you want, or if you're religious, you could talk about that a little bit if you want right now, if you want, as guests. Is there Dr. Pepper? There is. It's not out yet.
Honestly,
I'm
like
an
even if you
atheist.
look at it, oh, go ahead, Kevin.
I'm an atheist, but I think it's good to be positive. Of course, there's still horrible tragedies out there, but you know, positivity is good.
And I see that we have Beck saying that the Beck says the same thing basically. So thanks for sharing, Peaceful Kevin. Redacted, you got anything to add
Also,
before
I mean,
Jennifer?
like
Or Jennifer, you got anything?
there's stuff too that says like about quantum physics and about how like what we think really can manifest in like our day-to-day lives. And I know from a psychological standpoint, like, and this is a small example, but like say you listen to sad music all the time, you're probably going to start feeling sad subconsciously. So I think regardless of what your religion or your preference is, the more we integrate positivity into our lives, I think we can have more control over maybe not what happens, but how we interpret situations and how we move on. And I certainly know from a religious standpoint, when somebody says that they're thinking about me and praying for me, it's more that intention that I was so heavy on somebody's mind and someone's heart that they went that extra, mile to pray for me. That makes me feel loved and cared for, and it's something I really appreciate. Whether or not you believe in prayers or where they go, knowing that somebody loves you that way is really nice.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I kind of feel like I'm on the same level with you. Redacted, you got anything to add?
Um, well, for me, I've, I'm not really. Although I claim to be, a certain religion, I don't really practice it. And the reasons behind that are, well, reasons that kind of are a little close to home for me. But I still believe in it. At the end of the day, I still, pray to certain beings like La Virgen, and then because of what I do now, I pray to the Archangel Michael.
Wait, say that last part again. I got distracted.
That I pray to both the La Virgen, Jesus, and Saint Michael, our Archangel,
Yeah, now I understand.
mainly because.
Yeah,
But
Archangel
I'll
Michael
like.
is important for soldiers. That makes sense. Okay.
So I
Anything
talked
else to
more
add?
about him when I uniform.
Is it on your wait? It's
Uh,
on your uniform?
no, well, for mine, yes. It's a photo that I have tucked in. Actually, give me just a second, and I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Hold on.
I like show and
I
tell.
also just want to say something about some of those comments that I just filtered out. Catholics don't worship statues. We believe in intercession and intercessory prayer. And basically, when we go to say, like, light a candle, it's more of a symbol. It's our intention, and it's asking those saints to pray with us and for us. We believe that those people are closer to God than we are because they've died and hopefully gone to heaven. And we, ask them, hey, like, this is what's on my heart. Will you also join me in this prayer? So Catholics don't worship statues. We don't pray to like beings. We ask them to pray with us and we ask them to pray for us. Ultimately, we're always still praying to God.
Yeah, I saw those comments. I saw that you. It's important for you to do that. Thank you for clarifying. And it is important for us to ask questions and learn those things here in this live stream. We do got Redacted now showing us some stuff. So what do you got for us, Redacted?
The left side of the uniform shows U.S. Army tape, as you may know, and the meaning behind it is that the Army's always in your heart. But in this pocket right here, at least on this version of the uniform, because it comes with chest pockets, I carry a couple things in here because I know what I do. This is a card for a 9-line medevac. It is what you call over the radio should you be in the event of a casualty or you yourself are wounded.
Okay.
And I have both pictures of the Virgin Mary and of St. Michael in those same pockets.
Oh, that's nice. Protects you a little bit better.
Yes, I believe heavily in these, and I don't leave my house, I don't wear this uniform without making sure that these are in here.
That is well respected. Yeah, I respect that. Thank you for sharing
My
with us.
grandparents did the same way with scapulars, which is like it's basically like a necklace that you can wear around your neck. You can also wear like a saint medallion, and it's the same thing. It's basically like when we put that on, it's our silent prayer that whomever we're invoking will pray that we're kept safe and like kept out of harm's way. And in the Catholic Church, we have saints for like literally everything. Like Saint Cecilia is the patron saint of music and musicians. St. Lawrence is the patron saint of bakers. St. Michael the Archangel is the patron saint of soldiers. St. Sebastian is the patron saint of athletes. So a lot of us will develop special devotions to these saints. And then like Redacted and I were Mexicanos, so for us, Our Lady of Guadalupe, La Virgen, she's very important to our culture. She's the patron saint of the Americas. And in Mexico City, we have a cathedral that's dedicated to her. So especially for a lot of Mexicans in particular, even if they're not practicing Catholics, like Danny and I have talked about this a little bit, where we're culturally Catholic as well, a lot of us still really have a strong connection, I guess I would say, to La Virgen. She's very important to Mexicans in particular.
And then the last thing I have in this pocket is a rosary I was given while in basic training. Before that, I've never touched a rosary. I was never taught how to pray using one. Over there, I was taught by a really kind lady every Sunday when I was allowed to attend church services.
That's really cool, actually, too. Also, it's beads that are on it, right?
Yes. For every gray one, you say a Hail Mary, and for every blue one, you would say one of the mysteries for whichever day that it falls on. Because there are different mysteries for different days.
That makes sense.
And the mysteries are events of Jesus's life. So, like, for example, the sorrowful mysteries are all of the events leading up to his crucifixion. The joyful mysteries are his resurrection. And then the other ones will talk about like his life and his miracles. So there's like the glorious mysteries, the joyful mysteries, the sorrowful mysteries. And then when Pope John Paul II was Pope, he also gave us the luminous mysteries, which was a new addition to the rosary. But it's just a different way that we can kind of contemplate on the life of Jesus through the eyes of his mother, which is why we pray the Hail Marys, because we're trying to see Jesus as his mother would.
Okay, that makes sense. I didn't actually know that. I mean, I'm Protestant, so we go in a different direction. Like, less
honestly,
traditional.
I think you have to be really careful as a Catholic, because it can be easy to put like too much stock into the statues and into the relics and like all of the things that we have. You do have to remember that everything does point back to God. But for me, I kind of feel like the saints are like friends, because they were all humans. They were all people that lived on this earth just like we did. In fact, they just canonized the first millennial saint. He would have been around my age had he lived. A little bit older, Ben, he would have been our peer. And he made websites to like spread Catholicism and evangelize. And he was just canonized as a saint. So it's really cool, I think, to be able to look upon their lives and to see that they struggled with the things that we did or that we do. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel less alone.
Yeah, that's important. That's, I think, the best aspects of us finding meaning in life sometimes is having that type of stuff. Just, yeah. In general, I think it's important, if you are someone of faith, to embrace faith. If you're not a person of faith, I'm not saying that, like, it's something you have to do. Yin Yang, thanks for being here on YouTube. I don't know what you're saying, but thanks for being part of it. It's nice to have you in the room. And yeah, you can see me on three screens, Chess. I don't interact so much over here on YouTube, even though the chat's right in front of me, but we are on TikTok as well. If you want to join in here on YouTube and be actually part of the live stream experience, it's on TikTok for you to join in. Just find me on TikTok. It's Benjamin.Magrdichian, almost the exact same username over there on TikTok, and you can join in as a guest requesting over there. But we're here on Twitch as well, where you can see the screen behind me. You can hear the guests that are in the room. We've got Jennifer here, Peaceful Kevin, Redacted. Feel free to ask questions to them in the chat, either here on TikTok, YouTube, or even here on Twitch. We'll try our best to answer people's questions. We've got Jennifer saying something about her boyfriend is agnostic, and he's holier than most churchgoers I know. That's actually probably a good thing. That sounds like a good skill. Wouldn't you say? Do you want to tell us your favorite thing about him, Jennifer?
This will sound really funny. He's actually like a huge troll, which I love, because I'm also a huge troll, and I like that like our relationship is very playful and it's very fun. But I love that he also gives me like the space to be vulnerable and he reciprocates it. So I like that we're both really sitting kind of in our discomfort and challenging ourselves. I think we just have a really well-rounded relationship. But as far as like characteristics go, just aside from him just being a very kind person, I love how much he teases me. He's the oldest in his family, and I'm the same age as his youngest sibling. I'm the same age as his brother. So he kind of ribs me, I think, a lot like a big brother would. And I think that's probably one of the funniest things, because then he's almost 7 years older than me. So I always give him like old jokes, and I call him elderly, and I ask him how World War II was. So I love that I can do that and that I can play with him that way.
That's pretty funny. Thanks for sharing with us. I appreciate you, Jennifer, coming in and also being vulnerable. We've got Danita here. Danita, you want to introduce yourself and say hello to the audience?
Yes, hello. My name is Danita Dorito, Burrito, Dear Vita, etc. the third. First of all, me, I was said with Melody, thank you so much for the roses. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I had just finished streaming on Twitch, took a shower, and now I'm doing my laundry. So I'm happy to be here. How is everyone?
We're good. You need to answer, well, you don't need to, but if you could answer the question of the night, but also we're happy to be here with you as you do laundry, and we are on Twitch as well. If you're here on Twitch and you want to give her a follow too, she does do her stream too over here on the Twitch platform. If you're watching here on YouTube and on TikTok, well, she's in these places and spaces as a moderator. So we do appreciate the Burrito Girl, as she's referred to. And the question of the night, Danita, is, can you answer 3 questions, or can you make 3 statements about things you like about yourself? Just 3 statements of things that you like about you, so we can have it be like a very positive live stream experience where you have the ability to just show up and at least give the positive spin on yourself before any type of conversations happen afterwards.
Only 3 things.
Well, you can answer with more things if you want, or you can be kind of like one thing if you feel comfortable. Whatever you feel comfortable with doing. But it is, what do you like about yourself?
I would say first and foremost, like open-mindedness and willingness to just like learn. I think that like being a lifelong student includes like you have to have like a certain level of like humility to be able to do that, to remain open to different lessons, you know. I would say that. I think also my resilience to just get up and try again and again and again and again, however many times I need to, in order to just get my things done. I don't really know what else.
Well, I mean, you did a good job.
I think they're 2 pretty big things. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm not really sure. Probably I feel like I can pretty much talk to anyone, or at least I do my best to talk to anyone, even if I like disagree with people or we come from very different backgrounds or whatever it is. It's like I'm a little nosy. Maybe that is, I think, a good quality. I try and use my nosiness for good. And I try to make sure that I like understand people, or do my best to like understand people as best I can through nosiness and just asking a bunch of questions and stuff. So.
That's pretty solid. I like that. Nosiness is important.
Is this accurate? Do y'all think this is accurate, or am I delusional?
I think you're good. I think that those are very, very, very reflective. I appreciate you sharing.
I don't know if I call it nosiness though, Danny. I think you're just curious.
Yeah.
Like I think you're curious about people. Like the way like we were just talking on your Twitch about how you like do our charts so that you understand us more. I don't know if I call it nosiness. I just think you have like this deep like desire to be connected and to be in community with people, and you make the effort to really understand. And so I think you're genuinely curious about others and like what makes them tick, so that you can show up better for them.
Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly dissect people's brains, so that's the best of what I got.
I mean, you could dissect someone's brain if you really wanted to, probably. Maybe not legally, though.
Yeah, no, not legally. Definitely like grave robbing, some like Victor Frankenstein type of stuff, and I shouldn't do that.
You get a special
Like, it's not
question.
ethical.
Of your nicknames, which is the one that you identify with the most? Because I've given you like 20.
Yeah, probably burrito.
Burrito's a lot of fun to say.
It's funny. It is genuinely very funny. It's the Danita. Actually, I don't know if I told you this, but one time just because like Danny is so commonly also like a man's nickname, you know. And so one time I was picking up food and I decided to try and just give him the name Danita, and I did. And
it worked, didn't it?
Like calling me up. No, it worked. No, but then she was like, your name's Danita? I was like, yeah. And she was like, that's so cute. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. This is the first time I had ever actually like addressed myself by that name though, so it was kind of funny to see how people outside of this community were like receptive to that name as well.
Yeah, I really like how that name came about. That was me drinking glasses of wine and having fun in a hotel room, coming up with a new name for you because I didn't want to call you Danny DeVito anymore.
Yeah, I get it. I don't blame you. I get it, but
I was like, we gotta change it. It's too much of a mouthful. I feel like adding to anything makes it instantly adorable. Oh, I guess so. I see that. That makes sense.
Well, in Spanish too, it makes things small.
My food pickup now says Kevin or Ronaldo. Peaceful Kevin, can you explain what's going on in the chat? What's going on?
Well, Ronaldo and I are always together, so when we order food, it's like, oh, is it in Ron's name or Kevin? So now I just put Kevin or Ronaldo. And the service people, the baristas, they think it's hilarious.
Okay, that's good. That makes sense. All right, so I believe Peaceful Kevin and Danita haven't answered one of the questions that I asked Redacted, and I asked both Jennifer. And those are related to the environment here in TikTok and also outside of TikTok on Discord server. Do you feel like there's anything a part of the community or the live stream experiences that you're unclear with? If you could answer first, Peaceful Kevin, just let us know, is there anything that's on your mind that you feel like you need clarity for to show up properly in the live stream experience, I guess? Or if there's anything that really bothers you or that you're just not fully understanding, like how it works being in my live stream or something? Any questions like that you have or anything on your mind?
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So you've been having fun here. You feel like everything's pretty straightforward. You're not confused on rules or guidelines in any way.
Yes, the rules are whatever Benjamin likes.
Okay. Thanks, Peaceful Kevin. Danita, do you have anything you'd like to share in the live stream experience that you're like...
And have fun. Benjamin is about having fun and being kind. And sometimes being dirty, but not too dirty. But not all the time, but only like sometimes.
You had more fun when I started.
Late at night.
I remember you sent me a message once saying you missed how it was when I first used to do the live streams, because we used to do I would go to YouTube and TikTok, and then I would stop the YouTube live stream, read the statistics on the YouTube live stream, and then it would become like basically rated R from there on out. And I think you did thrive when it was like that, and that did stop because it was too much for me. I couldn't do it. I tried.
I'm a chameleon. I used to teach elementary school, so I'm happy reading a book and eating cake and having like I can do PG. I can do PG. No problem.
And I'm happy you can. Now, thank you for sharing. Danita, is there anything that you'd like to share about the experience here, if there's anything that you're unclear with the community, anything that's on your mind, anything that you feel needs to be clarified.
I guess just like if we are gonna add rules to the way we conduct ourselves, like on streams, like I also think to like new people too, like new people should definitely be reading the rules before they come in so that they don't engage with the topics that like we're not really like supposed to be engaging with, I guess. And if there are new rules, I do think we need to be better about like updating that and like have them not just be said in live streams, but also have like a place that we can actually like refer back to, so that there is no confusion. And if people want to contest those rules, then I think that that's doable, but we have to have like a common ground where we can all like agree that there's like specific rules that we need to follow, you know?
Do you think that the Discord server is okay being PG-13, or do you not like that it's also sometimes people talking about real things? This is actually a completely new question to all people, because we actually have a list of rules that Jam and the moderators kind of helped me. Well, what we did was when we started the Discord server, there were a lot more conversations that were also happening in the live stream when the Discord server was starting up. And if you took the time to read the rules on the Discord server, I believe that the rules on the Discord server still basically carry over to all the experiences you can have with me online. And it is pretty like, straightforward about certain things. The only thing that it doesn't say is that it doesn't say keep it PG. It says keep it PG-13. And I see how that might be something that people might be really confused about. And I was actually thinking maybe some people would bring that up in this live stream. But I've already had now 4 of you tell me how you feel about being in the experience. And no one brought up the rules on the Discord server, but it does say PG-13. Does anyone feel like the Discord server rules aren't necessarily front facing, something that you were able to really see? Maybe none of you actually read them and didn't know they were there. They've been there, and we kind of discussed it as a group when they were written, and Jam kind of went back and forth and got some feedback. Do people still feel like that's a good place to have the rules posted, or am I missing something here? If anyone wants to chime
No, I
in.
think it's fine. Like I think where they are is fine, you know? It's just like I do think people should be mindful of the fact that like there have been like minors there as well. So like sometimes the PG-13 is like I think the line between PG-13 and rated R can be a little flimsy for some people. And like myself included, like I don't even really know what the difference is between them, you know? Um so I feel like either we like cannot allow minors into the Discord server, or we have to have like a different discussion on like what exactly PG-13 means.
Yeah. On the
Because I
Discord
personally,
server,
I'm not really comfortable with that.
you're not comfortable with what?
Yeah, like personally, I'm not necessarily comfortable with. I mean, low key, like interacting with minors on the internet, like it's just like I'm too old for that, and but also just like having PG-13 discussions that like kind of teeter on rated R. And I think we just need to clarify what the difference is between PG-13 and rated R, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to do a rated R experience. That's kind of how it was at the beginning of me doing things on TikTok, where I had it be PG-13 on YouTube, and it was like, all right, ask whatever you want, no boundaries. And this was the beginning. So this was the first 3 months. I couldn't really do it because people are disgusting on the internet. And if you let people get to rated R, it can be really ridiculous, and it can make me uncomfortable. And then if I'm uncomfortable, how can I make you guys comfortable, and how can I be positive in my live streams? If I get uncomfortable, then, I mean, it's basically just downhill from there. But if the live stream experience...
What I said was, I miss like deep conversations. They don't have to be R-rated. Like you can have a deep conversation at any level.
Yeah, I feel that.
I do want to say too, and this is not my story to share, so I'm not going to say a lot, but there are people that have reached out to me from the community where we have gotten onto deeper topics, and it's made it to where they have been able to reach out to others in the community to continue those conversations and genuinely there have been like things that have been said that have gone on to help people literally make better decisions and change their lives.
So it's
And
positive. It's not.
I
It's
think
not
it is
negative.
important.
You're saying these are
Yeah,
positive
no,
things.
it's a very positive thing whenever we can have those deep conversations, because I know that there have been a lot of things that have happened offline, especially recently, because of the conversations that we've had here, that it has helped other people in their personal lives. And I think that it is important that we keep it fun and keep it light, but also that we create space for those serious conversations, because again, it makes people feel less alone. And personally, I've had people reach out to me on some pretty heavy stuff, that I'm so happy to be able to now support them through. But it's because of this community.
That's beautiful for you to say. That also leads me to say this one thing that I really want people to absorb in this community. So Jam did take a long time to write up these rules that were amazing, and I do feel like people maybe have looked past them. I probably informed people in the wrong ways of being like rewatch the live stream and go on the Discord server. I'm not always sure that people are aware that there's a list of rules there, but rule number 9 is very important. And it is, if you see something, you should say something. And if something makes you uncomfortable or seems off, message a mod privately. And we take reports seriously and will handle confidently and with care. And that is something that I want people to really trust. If you're in the community and you're thinking to yourself, well, this needs to be a front facing conversation for everyone to be part of it, on guest night, it potentially could be. Any other day of the week, it really can't be. And that's why it was also said in the rules, showing up on the Discord server and showing up in the live stream. We have great moderators. Jennifer's one of them. Danita's one of them. Peaceful Kevin's even one of them on the YouTube live stream experience. Although I don't know how often you go over there to YouTube, Peaceful Kevin, but I know you showed up to mod it not too long ago, and I really did appreciate that. And it is a live stream experience that we all have been contributing to it. I know it's mine, but it's technically ours. It's a community that watches my live streams, that also hangs out with each other here in the live stream experience and on the Discord server. And each of the moderators, even though sometimes I feel like I have too many of them, at the end of the day, I feel like I have the right amount. I just don't necessarily know how to navigate growing as a live stream creator and as a content creator, and it's forever changing and evolving. And I think if you bring into consideration the rules that were written by the moderators and those that were taking the time to help me create the overall experience on the Discord server, those ones really are the ones that hold to it. So that is really where you should draw your attention to it. We have Celeste saying something, not to be negative, but I think it's caused more issues reporting things than helping lately, though. Celeste, you're always welcome to come in as a guest. I fear there might be miscommunication if you try to communicate through text. So it is encouraged for you to come in with your voice. It's a lot easier to talk about things and to get past them, and to also feel more clarification if you can show up in a way that's a lot easier. But then again, if your head hurts and you're dehydrated, like you were saying, or something like that, you don't need to come in. You can communicate a little bit through text. I'm just saying, if you want maximum amount of communication, you can just show up in the chat. So we can really grow as a community. And we have Christy here. Happy Thanksgiving to you again, Christy. My cousin's in the room. You guys know the routine. Nepotism's a thing. Say hi to my cousin. Tell her you love her. Yeah, that's right. Nepotism's a thing. That's not a rule either way. That part, Kevin? Wait, what part are you talking about, Jennifer?
Oh, Kevin just reiterated that, if we're having issues, it's best to do it in the Discord or off of the live. Which I would even say, I love that we're doing this, but our Discord does have a live chat feature. I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like if there are problems, maybe that would be a better space for us to all take this, so that we could maybe be like, hey, there's issues. Does everybody have some time on Wednesday at 8 o'clock so that we can all sit down and talk about it as either moderators or frequent guests? That might be a good thing for us to start doing, so that we're not always bringing it into the live.
That's actually a really great idea. Thanks for sharing that. I will accept this next guest, which happens to also be Celeste. I saw Danita did raise her hand. Danita, you want to first tell us what you wanted to say before we let Celeste introduce herself?
No, not really. It's fine. Go ahead.
Celeste, you want to introduce yourself? And welcome to the room, by the way.
I'm Celeste. I come in here fairly often. Hold on, my son's trying to talk to me.
All right, 6'7".
Black and Tan, you're welcome to come in as a guest too. It's not just mods, but thanks for introducing yourself, Celeste. Do you also want to answer the question of the day? And if you want to tell us 3 things you like about yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I like that, despite, like, things that I've gone through, I've been able to grow through them. Like, I've become pretty resilient over time. I like that I'm very, like, nurturing towards people. And I like that I am creative.
Okay, that's fantastic. Thanks for sharing. And then when it comes down to it, is there anything that really you feel very confused about in the community that you'd like clarification on? Or is there anything in the community that you're like, why is it like that?
No, I mean, I definitely agree with Jennifer where things should be spoke about in the Discord, but my issue I've been experiencing lately is I'll, like, join the live randomly, and, like, you'll be, like, kind of, like, passively speaking about things that have happened, where you're, like, saying, like, oh, people are being too sensitive, or I can't appease everyone, and, like, the people who, like, have like brought up issues to you know, like, what you're talking about, but it kind of just feels like passive aggressive.
You mean
You
like
know?
the PSA type of thing where I do my spiel of this is a positive environment where we try to be nice to each other and engage with each other? Do you mean that statement, or do you mean something else that's specifically said?
No, it's just like I think in the past month where there has been like outside issues between people like in the lives that like haven't been like clarified to like the way that they need to or whatever the case is. Like I think that it's kind of leaked into the lives where I think that sometimes you don't even do it intentionally, where it'll be on your mind, so you'll start, you know, rambling and you're trying not to put in too much information. However, like people who know, like if they have had an issue or if they have tried to talk to or talk to anyone about something, like they know what you're talking about, and so it can kind of just feel passive aggressive, especially like
I hear that.
like the past month. So like I think in like last night also you'd gotten behind in the chat, and so you were reading things I had said 10 minutes ago, and I think it was overwhelming you because you were like, I've already spoke on that, and I was like, no, I understand. I said that 10 minutes ago. You just got super behind on the chat, and so at that point when you're reading messages that you'd already addressed, it seems like people are jumping on you, but I'm like, no, I said that like 10 minutes ago. Like, I get it. You already addressed it. You're just like super behind because like there was a lot of people talking. But I think that like the issue that I've been having is like, you know, like we had, I had, you know, brought an issue to your attention the other night. And then you were like, I'm going to address this. I'm going to talk to you guys, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I joined the live the next day, and you were, like, kind of, like, passively talking about it. Not, like, mentioning all the details, but, like, you know, just kind of, like, sort of talking about it. And so I was like, oh, why are we talking about this in the live? Especially because, like, a big thing is, like, you don't want it to be a negative experience. But then at the same time, like, it's hard when, like, someone's talking about you, not to be like, hey, why are we talking about this? You know what I mean? Like, and like I said, I don't even think you do it intentionally all the time. I think a lot of the time, like, it's just on your mind, so you, like, kind of start rambling, because you have a lot going on right now.
Okay.
So that's, like, my big thing, because, like, even earlier when I was, like, you know, scrolling, like, you guys were, talking about last night, and I'm like, why are we talking about last night again?
Well, I mean, I did say when I ended last night's live stream that we would talk about last night in today's guest night.
Right.
So I did say that.
Okay, and that makes sense. I don't know who all was in here, because like I said, I didn't join because I was about to take a nap, but like a lot of the people that were like involved in that weren't in it from what I saw. So it just seems like, you know, like kind of, you know, talking about it, and it's like not actually like resolving anything with the people that like it involved, you know? And I think, like Jennifer said, like a lot of the stuff needs to be resolved either on Discord or in private messages or whatever the case is. I think that there's been so many instances that I've seen even in the Discord, like when I've looked at, like, well, I'll go try and find something, and there's like been like past things of like people like publicly doing things, and so like I think that can also like create a lot of like unnecessary tension.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for sharing. We also we'll continue to circle back onto that. But Black and Tan has entered the room. That's our Iris. Iris, do you want to introduce yourself? And do you also want to share with us 3 things you like about yourself? Iris, do we got you here? I know you joined in a little while ago. We'll give her a...
I think they said that they're just gonna have to be muted for a minute, but that they would be right back.
Okay, fantastic. Oh, she just needs a sec. So she'll end up interjecting in a little while. Celeste, just to let you know, also at the same time, as a live stream creator and as someone that is creating an overall experience where I try to make sure that people are showing up positive, there's a lot of disclaimers that I have to continuously say over and over again, especially since I actually do get harassed at times, and I do get hate mail, love mail, all of it. I get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm talking to normally 10 to 12 people at the same time. Even though some people might feel like I might be directing something directly to them, there are over 5,000 followers here on TikTok. There are over 2,000 followers here on YouTube. There are only like 70 followers here on Twitch. But people do tend to send me a lot of messages. There's over 100 people that are on the Discord server, and a lot of those people send me messages as well. If you feel like I'm targeting any one specific person, or if there's something specific on my mind, a lot of the time what I'm trying to do is to make sure to actually navigate the waters and make sure people are showing up being really positive, which means I do need to say the disclaimer a lot. And if you do feel like the way that the disclaimer is phrased seems passive aggressive, I'll work on the phrasing. But it does need to be said multiple times throughout the live stream experience, because the internet is a weird place. There are strange people on here. I'm not necessarily fixating on you or any one specific person. You need to understand that the internet itself is really weird and also has really beautiful things, really strange things, and also kind of scary things at times. It is a place and space of the internet that is what we make it. And I do keep saying a lot of things very redundantly. A lot of things that you've heard me say these last 3 weeks, if you go back and you actually were to rewatch any of my previous live streams, you see that I actually was saying those things as well, even without the context of potentially what you think I might have been talking about. I have been saying a lot of the same scripts over and over and over and over and over again, trying to refine it, trying to make it so then people don't feel like I'm at all trying to pinpoint as one specific person, since I'm talking to a lot of people at once. And it's a challenge in itself to create the environment. And I'm doing my best. But if you do feel like I should rework that introduction or the things that I say in the middle to do a disclaimer, I'll try my best. But it might not appease everybody, and if you're looking for something in between lines, you'll always be able to find it. If you are bringing something to the live stream and something's on your mind, you can easily project that into what I'm saying without me even knowing that you're internalizing or observing it in that way. And
Yeah,
I'm trying my
I can see what
best.
I can see what you're saying. However, I did clarify I'm not talking about like the warrant, like like the general reminders about stuff. It's more so like like you'll be playing Fortnite or something random and like just it's like you know how you are, like sometimes you'll just ramble, like which is we all love when you ramble, but like I think sometimes it'll like come out accidentally when you're rambling.
Yeah, Danita, you have your hand up. What's on your mind before Christine introduces herself?
Yeah, I think there's also a such thing as like toxic positivity, and the thing is that like I think when people are bringing up a concern, you're like, well, let's just keep it positive. Let's just it does feel like kind of shut down because the problem with toxic positivity is like obviously no one wants to be in a negative environment. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants drama. None of that, right? then again, if we don't take the negative and we're not open about the negative, like I think a conversation like this could have happened like so many other times in the past that I think would have also been helpful. And I think that, according to the laws of physics, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So you have to be able to take the negativity and the negative energy to turn it into something positive, because that's actually much more sustainable than just being like, stop, positive only. Like that's not vibe.
Yeah, I
That's
hear
not
you on that. That's why I think that
you feel
Jennifer's
me?
suggestion of the Discord server makes a lot of sense, because I could just direct that conversation to go to the Discord server, because my live streams aren't going to be 24/7 of just positivity. It's not
Yeah.
possible. So,
And I think that's really, in my opinion, that is like the root of, I think, where a lot of misunderstandings come from, because like I don't know, like I know you don't mean harm when you say these things, you know. It's just that when you're kind of processing it out loud on a loop, you know what I mean? It kind of does sound like, okay, well then say it in my face, like, you know what I mean? And I can see how other people can kind of take it that way, even though like we know your intention isn't there, but then it sounds like you're like dancing around it and be like, nope, positive only.
oh,
You feel me?
yes.
Feel me,
Chris,
Christine, that's what I'm talking about.
Christy, you can introduce
Yeah.
yourself now.
That's
Thanks for
all I
sharing,
gotta say.
Danita.
Hi, I'm Christy. I was just reading someone saying that I should show you my skincare routine, and it's not much of a skincare routine. It's being Armenian.
So fantastic and so true.
I told you that. Huh?
Family
So
genetics.
what's happening? I don't get it. I like popped in the middle, and I was like, "Hey, stop talking bad about my cousin!" And here I am gonna be all like, "So what's happening?"
I do appreciate it, Christy. It was funny because we talked a little bit about the live stream experience and how sometimes I have a hard time navigating talking to all of the audiences I have. And then last night there was, after Thanksgiving, I came back and did another live stream, and then it kind of turned into like I was having a hard time in my live stream experience. And then you're jumping in when I have guests, and yeah, it's basically the same conversation we were having at Thanksgiving. So I do appreciate you coming in, being nice, being my cuz, doing what she can, and also with that great skincare routine, as Jennifer did mention. Like, it is nice to have
And
you
look at
here.
her skin is like glass. Her skin is so stunning. It's beautiful.
Oh my gosh, I love you too.
Well,
Really, like I'm sitting here going like, dang, I need to get back on my tretinoin. And like your skin is honestly like it glass, it's glow. Beautiful.
I love you. Thank you.
So Christy, to start off the live stream with you in it as well, do you want to name 3 things that you really like about yourself? You could be the skincare thing. You could talk about that. Being Armenian, whatever you want to say.
Go to my restroom, and I'll show you my skincare routine.
Oh, look at this.
Yes.
Special experience here.
Yes, it is a survey. It is dermatologist approved acne control cleanser. It's all very cheap products. Survey, facial moisturizer, sunscreen. I love that stuff.
Miranda Rosanna is really appreciating it. She's calling you an icon. Survey's the best. Or, am I saying it right? How do you pronounce it?
I don't even know how to say it, but yeah, I really love that stuff. And yeah, I love that moisturizer, Jennifer. So I guess there's nothing else. I started a cookie business, and I totally love it. And I'm doing really, really well. And I realized that words have so much power. And I've noticed that I can't say I'm not doing well. I have to say I am doing really good. And words just have powers. Even if you type it out, you gotta have positivity.
Yeah, it's really important. It's an interesting thing. We got Texas talking, or no, Jennifer talking about Texas winning. Sorry, I got confused. I read the chat in a different order. Regardless, do you want to share anything else, Christy?
I have a wonderful 8-year-old daughter that poses as me. So,
She does, doesn't she? She is a little you, like so crazy. Like,
that's it. There's nothing else. I just hope everything or all the drama is kind of cleared.
yeah, me too. Honestly, though,
And
it's
we could just stop
it's a
talking about
community.
it.
It'll be a forever growing experience. We'll have to figure out how to navigate it and how to best associate, or how to best like create the environment for people to be able to be in. You never know what'll happen tomorrow, but ultimately we're here for each other in these live stream experience. We're Black and Tan. Iris, are you in the room again? Can you talk and introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm Iris. Hello, everyone. If you didn't already know, I don't know why you would know, but anyways, yeah, I'm here tonight.
And do you want to share with us 3 things you like about yourself?
Let's see. Oh God, this is so embarrassing. I don't know.
Whatever you're comfortable with sharing.
Let's see.
It could be something simple if you need something simple.
Yeah, it's gonna be simple. I like the fact that I know how to play piano.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh. I like that I know how to surf, and I don't know. I like that I'm good at going to school and doing schoolwork or whatever.
Ah,
Sorry for those lackluster answers. Oh my God.
it's an important thing to do, especially with the way things are in the world. I think it's always important for people to be able to at least look at themselves and say, there are things I like about me. It's always important to be able to do that. And in this guest night, I really want people to show up for themselves before they show up for everybody else. It's really important that you bring yourself into the light of things. And even though you said it was like a little uncomfortable, a little embarrassing, you did a great job at answering. Is there anything else you'd like to add to that, Iris?
Nope.
And then with your experience here, also Christy, you can answer this question too. But Iris, is there anything in the live stream community or anything in the experience that puzzles or confuses you? Is there anything that you need clarity on? Do you feel like it's the place for you? What's on your mind when it comes to the environment?
Oh no, nothing really. I think this is a great environment. I don't really have any issues or confusion.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. If you do have anything, you can always just ask. If you have anything to add later, you totally can as well. Christy, is there anything that you want to... I've talked to you already. I feel like you would have said you're totally aware of how this live stream experience works, right, Christy? As the cousins that told you what I'm trying to do here, like, right?
Well, I now want to do what I like to do the most. It's gonna be the vibrating plate. I had to buy this for Christmas last year, and I haven't used it much. The vibrating plate. Have you guys ever used it? Any of the girls?
No.
No.
What does it do?
It makes you act like you're doing steps. So I act like I'm running. I go like this, and then you get your heart rate really high.
Wait, is that what it does? Comments acquired. You can request again, and we can let you in. Our comments section 00. How long have you been following us, by the way? Comments section 00. This is the last slot, so we do have one slot open for someone who wants to come in as a guest. 2 days ago. Comments. Okay, so he joined us last night. So you can come into the room like 10 years ago. What? Thanks for liking the live stream, guys, and thanks for being here. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Request to join if you want. We've got Said with Melody laughing, and we've got people jumping in and being part of it. Christy showed us that she has a, what's it called? It's like a thing you stand on that vibrates. Wait, what does it do exactly again? It gets your heart rate up?
Yeah, get your heart rate up. It's like a vibration plate. That's what it's called. Anyway,
Is it like a workout? Is it like an easy workout? Or is it like just something to get your blood moving?
It gets your blood moving and it circulates everything.
That does sound actually pretty beneficial. I mean, it's good to get the blood moving in general, right?
Easy run.
With those that are... Oh, I see. You did request. I got it. It didn't show me. It says it's connecting to you. Comment section. You want to introduce yourself?
Oh my gosh, I'm a square.
Yes, you are. You're
I'm
right
on
there.
the screen. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. Not allowed to swear.
Welcome to the live stream.
What's the question?
So introduce yourself however you see fit. You don't have to use your real name if you don't want to. You can also let us know what time zone you're in if you want to let us know. And then the question is like 3 things that you like about yourself.
Okay, my name is Comment Section CEO. I'm on Mars Central Time. And I like that I can count to 10. I like the color purple, and I like myself.
I like your attitude. Thank you for coming into the room. Those are all very well said. You're well spoken. Welcome to the live stream experience. Is there anything about the community or the experience I'm creating here that you have questions for or that you're confused about?
No, I just giggled a lot last night. Whatever was happening. So keep it up. Keep it up.
You saw something very, very unique. That was the first time I had to stop the live stream because I got compromised. And that was just due to me having my own, like, I'm normally good with my energy and bringing positive energy to the live stream and also diffusing situations. And last night I was not, I just ended up losing it. But I do.
You know what? We can't all be perfect. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, thank you. And I do appreciate the follow and you joining in and being part of it. You do follow now, right?
How do I do that?
Follow us?
Oh, there's a big button. Okay, found it.
Well, if you want me to follow you back, I can follow you back too. It's nice to have you in the room.
Thank you.
And we have Black and Tan here that answered the question. Christy answered the question. I believe all the questions have been answered. Everyone shared something that they like about themselves. We can put everyone on a hot seat and bring in a real question into it. We have it full. So we can give everyone 1 minute. Does anyone have any questions that they think would be fun to ask all the guests that are in the room that are here currently? Or does anyone have anything that they want to bring up as a topic for the live stream audience here? Well, right now, let's just let it be an open forum. So before I put people on a hot seat, is there anything that people want to talk about? Anything that they feel like we've brushed over that they also want to bring back up just to make sure that there's room for everyone to talk and share?
Well, I did something new today.
All right, let's hear it.
My homegirl convinced me to get a pedicure with her.
A what?
A pedicure.
So,
And
on your nails.
It threw me off. No. It's for your toes.
Okay. I don't think I've ever done that.
No, yeah. She talked me into it, and honestly, I was just so thrown off guard because there's so much they do that I was like, wait, there's more steps to this.
That's okay. That's pretty funny.
The ladies were really nice though, but the whole time she's like laughing because she sees that like I'm ticklish or whatever.
Do you also get a foot
laugh.
massage out of that too? Does it like feel like that?
Yes.
It's nice to have you guys
the
here.
whole time I was just being kind of like awkward with it because I was like, what do I do next?
Yeah. I actually don't know what it's like to get that.
Relax, otherwise it's gonna be super ticklish. Like you have to relax. You have to let it just. Otherwise, it's gonna be torture.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like it.
No, I did enjoy it. It felt soothing. It was very peaceful. I liked it.
Okay, that's good to hear. That is good to hear that you were able to experience something new like that. When it comes to guest night, it is what we make it. Do feel free to show up, share what you want to share to a certain degree. It's here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Since it's rewatchable, I just want to remind people again, don't necessarily share something you wouldn't want to, share out there in the world that would be repeated. If you say something in the live stream experience that people can go back and read that's like talking smack about someone or potentially even a friend of yours or maybe a colleague, it can be rewatched. So be mindful on what you decide to share and do feel free to enjoy the experience. You can always share things without name dropping people. I have these moments where I talk about my sisters and I make sure not to name drop them, even though I do sometimes. But I sometimes don't. I sometimes don't name drop which one it is. But it is important to be mindful of what you say, and do be mindful of the others that are in the room, and have fun conversing with all of us. Ask questions in the chat if you have anything for the peeps that are here. We've got Jennifer, Redacted, and we also have Peaceful Kevin, our burrito girl, Celeste, Black and Tan, also known as Iris, Christy, and comments section O in the room. So you can ask us any of us questions. I can put people on the hot seat. I see Stephanie's really appreciating people, and it's greatly appreciated to see viewers appreciating the guests, guests also appreciating the viewers. Do be in it how you feel fit, and also just be nice to my moderators, be nice to each other, and join the Discord server if you want to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream. That's the spiel. I just like to make sure to say that every so often, just so then people are in the loop. And if you are rewatching the live stream, go over to my account right now, any of my accounts, and see if I'm live, and you can interact with me and other people in real time. Here on YouTube, if you're rewatching it, also leave a comment in the comments and be a subscriber. I'm Benjamin, though, and this is The Potatoes Are Back, you say. Yes, the potatoes are back. I think Jennifer's the one that really likes potatoes. Ain't that right? Jennifer, you like it when people give you potatoes, right? Oh, I did call you Cheyenne. until Danita figured out how to phonetically spell it for me to pronounce it correctly. Oh, and Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita, who isn't here. Is Sarah in the chat? Can we get a shout out from our Citalita? Or is Ray here? Are any of those others? What's blue circle means they are talking. Oh, that's this. That thing, right? Yeah.
That thing.
So no one has any like burning questions? You guys said... Wait, Jennifer, what were you saying? What did you just say in the chat?
Oh, no, we were talking about, because Melody keeps sending us the potatoes, and Kevin said that he loved potatoes because he's Irish. And it reminded me that earlier I found this amazing recipe for these caramelized onion Gruyere mashed potatoes that looked so bomb. And I'm very excited to make them.
That does sound good. And Peaceful Kevin's asking, how will you find your wife, Benjamin? Well, Peaceful Kevin, if you remember, I did say that I was down to do an arranged marriage that was filtered by the community at one point in time, if I'm single to a certain extent, and the live stream experience grows to a certain extent as well. I guess that'll be what we end up doing. Christy, how do you feel about that? Would you be you're a family member. Would you be upset with me for doing an arranged marriage? Would you be proud of me? Where would you fall?
I would say if Auntie Anta was still alive and she did the arranged marriage, that would be cool.
You know, okay, so she tried to set up everybody throughout her life, except for me. Did you not notice that? She's tried to set up my sisters. She never tried to set me up with anybody, ever. Is it me, Christy? Was it me? Because it did end up hurting my feelings a little bit when I found out. Because I was like, wait, she tried to set you up? She tried to set you up. Not you, though.
Never.
But she tried to set up my sisters. Wait, she never tried to set you up?
No.
Well, that's because you were locked in on Warren, right? When was that?
I mean, 25 years.
Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, is Warren around?
Yeah, way over there.
Okay, well, I wanted to think I don't like him still, so don't say hi for me. It's an ongoing joke. You guys won't get it. It's fine. But yeah, it's nice to have people in the room. Looks like Miss Woods X is here. We're here on guest night, guys. Do feel free to ask the questions if you want to ask the questions. Be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation. I do my best to create the place and space, but it is what we make it at the end of the day. So be in it if you want to be in it. And I do like that Hello Kitty sledgehammer photo. That is a classic right there. It does look like we also got a burrito drawing. Burrito, do you want to show us what you're working on? Or is it private? Is it like...
So it's not a drawing. I'm doing lino cut again, which means I am actually carving. So this is a block that I'm carving into. It's like a winter scene. Right now I'm working on this pomegranate. It's a bit tricky because the details are kind of getting lost a little bit because I tried pressing this earlier and it moved. And it made the design very fuzzy. So like this was a salmon. So it's supposed to look like this. but I accidentally smudged it, and so it just doesn't look like that. But once I carve it, this will be a stamp basically.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, but I like the salmon a lot, and this is the leaf from Frankenstein. Um, so yeah,
Oh, the
that's what
leaf
I'm
from
working on. So
Frankenstein?
yeah, my dad. I went to breakfast with my dad today, and he really loves the Frankenstein movie. Guillermo del Toro is from the same state in Mexico as my dad, so my dad was kind of like he's kind of like bragging a little bit, you know. Yeah.
Bragging rights are encouraged.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. So I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet and like locked in. It's because I am.
It's okay. However you decide to be part of guest night is up to you. There is no mandatory attendance required while in the room. The only thing I ask is that you participate to a certain degree. And if you aren't participating, remember that there's full slots, which isn't normal. There's actually no opening. So if you decide not to participate in conversations or questions asked, just be mindful. And if there's someone else asking to join in, maybe let them join in. But we got people in the room right now that everyone's joined in and everyone's been a part of it. I'm not saying that anyone's not participating. I am just saying that if you do feel like you're not necessarily available, remember there's always other people that could potentially want to come into the room. But this is a place and space for us all to talk about Pan's Labyrinth. Yes, it is a place for us to talk about Pan's Labyrinth. Now, since I'm a movie person and I do want to put people on a hot spot, I would love to hear what everyone's like. It's basically Christmas. So, since that's kind of the thing, in this next minute, I'm going to give everyone a minute and you're going to be put on the spot. What's your favorite Christmas movie to watch, and when are you going to let yourself start to watch Christmas movies if you haven't already? Now I'm going to just start this off by putting people in a little bit of a hot seat, and it's going to go in the order that everyone is listed, and you get 1 minute, and this is a time for you to be able to share that Christmas movie that you're looking forward to watching this holiday season, and when do you like let yourself actually watch that Christmas movie? There we go. That's starting the show. I'll share mine last. Go ahead, Jennifer. You have the center screen.
Okay, so I have two because I kind of have to watch movies that my kids want to watch, and then movies that I like. So with the boys, we're a big Grinch family. That's always like our favorite Christmas movie to watch. I have Grinch decorations. I do Grinch movie night. When we watch the Grinch, we love the Grinch. But for me, if I'm not watching with the kids, it's always National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. So my kids have started watching Christmas movies. We've already kicked that off in my house. They're very excited. I will probably watch Christmas Vacation with John next week or the following week, but those are my two favorite Christmas movies.
You still have 15 seconds.
I also like Miracle on 34th Street because I love Macy's and I have the stockings that say Believe.
The original or the remake?
The original.
Okay, so you like the black and white one. Well, thanks for sharing, Jennifer. It's your turn, Redacted. Favorite Christmas movie? When do you let yourself start watching them Christmas movies?
Honestly, I feel like first of the month would be like would be like when I start watching them. As for favorites, I don't really have like a Christmas movie I really like look forward to watching because like it's mainly what my brothers want. You know, they want the Grinch, or they want the Polar Express, or they want Frosty the Snowman. So it's not really kind of what I want to watch. It's more like what are they in the mood for?
Okay, I hear that. You still got 18 seconds. What else do you want to talk about? The floor is yours.
Honestly, I got nothing that comes to mind. Don't mind this picture. This is
Do you still?
the most like snap of me that I took with this filter.
I like it. You're Batman. All right, Peaceful Kevin, your turn. What's your favorite Christmas movie, and when do you start watching Christmas movies?
My favorite is either The Grinch or A Christmas Story, and I love A Christmas Story because I like movies that are set in like the 50s, 60s, 70s, and The Grinch, every time I watch it, it always surprises me, like when they're like when they have the cannon with the Christmas lights, and I think the Grinch is so funny as an adult. Um,
It
yeah,
holds
and
up.
the Grinch is a great movie, and there's always the classic animated movies like The Snowman, and yeah, and then as a bonus, I always love listening to the piano music, Vince Guaraldi.
Okay. That was well said. Thank you for sharing all of those things. When it comes down to it, now we're on to Burrito Girl. Burrito, do you want to tell us what your movies are?
Yeah, we're definitely a Grinch family. My cousin Giovanni used to be super scared of the Grinch, which I kind of understand, I guess. But yeah, definitely a big Grinch family. My brother's very much into the Polar Express, Nightmare Before Christmas. My niece has been really into that for the past several years, so that's definitely on rotation with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still got 20
Yeah.
seconds left. Anything else to add?
Yeah, there is one, like, I pretty much any movie with snow, I'll watch it. And there is one I'm thinking of. You actually might know what this is, but it's this old VHS I had of old Disney cartoons. It had, like, Peter and the Wolf, but I don't know what it's called.
You mean Christmas classics? Celeste, it's your turn. What are those favorite Christmas movies? When do you let yourself start watching Christmas movies?
I don't have like a particular time. I guess like when they start like recently, like when they would start popping up like on like the streaming platforms, because they will tend to like push different holiday movies now. But I would argue that the new Frankenstein movie is a Christmas movie because of when it came out, and it is got a lot of snow and pine trees.
You mentioned that, and we gave it to you. You mentioned that last week, I think. Yeah.
I think I mentioned it when we watched it. I was like, because I know you're very particular about the Halloween movies, and like the scary ones not being Halloween movies. But I also like when they do like different random things with the cartoons where they have like seasonal things they'll like randomly push out.
I hear that. Oh, and now we're on to Black and Tan. Iris, do you want to tell us what your favorite Christmas movie is?
Well, I really don't watch Christmas movies that much. I think the one that I mostly rewatch around this time is what's it called? Nightmare Before Christmas.
Okay.
But other things that I rewatch that I consider Christmas movies, even though they're not, is this one lesbian movie called Carol.
Wait, what did you say it was called?
It's a movie called Carol. It's just about these two lesbian women.
It's an LGBTQ movie?
Yeah.
Okay. What's Carol about? You got 16 seconds.
Well, I'm not gonna get into what Carol's about for now, but God, I forgot the second movie. Wilson, I'm gonna watch Nosferatu as well, since it came out in November, kind of.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Forget me. Oh my god.
Ran out of time, but it's okay. Christy, it's your turn. What's your favorite Christmas movie?
So I'm gonna age myself. How about Die Hard?
Oh my.
Come on, let's go with the 80s.
The timer shouldn't stress you out, by the way. But you got time left. Anything else you want to add to it? You still got like 40 seconds.
Here, I like A Christmas Story as well. So I do like that. The one with the light with the leg on it, and the guy says "Fragile."
Did you used to watch the Christmas movies with us, which were like the classic cartoons, or no?
Yes, with Scrooge and everything. It was fun.
Okay, I was
But
just
yeah,
making
I
sure.
watch right away, and my favorite ones are usually Hallmark movies. I love it when they kiss and fake snow comes down.
Now we've got comment section. You want to share with us your favorite movie?
Oh, hi, I'm back. Okay, so can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Okay, I think my connection's bad, but mine is in a Christmas movie. It's a TV show. It's Park, Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh. And I actually don't stop myself from watching it before Christmas. I watch it like every day of the year, and it's amazing.
Wait, every day? Wait, you watch it every day of the year? Did you say?
I watch it.
So you're like a
Yeah.
Christmas movie person any time of the year, is what you're saying, right?
Only that particular episode of South Park. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh, small and brown, who comes from you? Sit on the toilet, squeeze your buns. Here he comes, here he runs.
You just got a follow from me. Yeah, I'll give you a follow back. That is well received. Thank you for
That's
being here. Thank you
follow-worthy.
for being part of it. It's nice to have people in the room. Being part of the live stream experience is a place and space for us all to be joining in and being part of the live stream experience on a daily basis. It is here for you if you're here for it. We just went through all of these holiday movies, and the holiday spirit is here, especially with the Christmas Hanky, the Christmas Pooh. Thanks for sharing, and thanks for being here, guys. We're still here. Don't you worry. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Ask questions for the people that are in the room. Are there any questions that people... Are there any like answers to that last question that people feel like they need to clarify more, or that they got cut off and they weren't able to continue to talk and they had more they really wanted to say? Now's the time to say it.
So I asked this in chat already. Would y'all consider Sonic 3 a Christmas movie? Because it came out on Christmas Day, and I took my brothers to go see it Christmas Day. So
Well,
I was like,
I guess you could, but if you were to do that rule, a lot of movies would become Christmas movies. Like all the Lord of the Rings movies would become Christmas movies. So
wait, actually,
Arguably, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that's about to come out could be a Christmas movie because it comes out the 5th of December.
yeah, if we do it that way, like it is like, I guess the time of the season, or you could say that that Mrs. Doubtfire is a Christmas movie that came out in December of 1993. I believe it's on the list over there. So if you do December movies, the thing is that. So has anyone seen Anastasia? The one that has the girl that gets
yes.
yeah, that came out during the Christmas season, and it's a very snow-heavy movie. So I would consider that to be a Christmas movie, even though it's just about this Russian girl that lost her memory and finds her family. But Rasputin, for some reason, can't let it go and really wants to hurt this innocent bystander, which is a terrible, terrible way to go about living your life. If you're just reaching revenge all the time, you don't want to live like that. Rasputin clearly had a terrible life. Clearly.
Rasputin was like the greatest villain song, though. Like, that's one of the top 10
Yeah.
villain songs.
Yeah.
Way up
It's
there.
such a banger.
The Darker the Night is one of the best, and one that I used to sing all the time, because it's just like, there's a lot of really catchy parts, and it really seems like it's a spell, because he's like waving his hands, being like, "Come to your master," and it's just like, it just feels good, like, and he's just talking about how evil needs to spread. Yeah, so it's also it's an evil song, but it's so good. Also, it's like this song. It goes like, dancing bears, painted wings. Once Upon a December? I think that's what it's called, right?
I think so. Yeah.
And if you guys haven't heard they took Anastasia to Broadway. And so, Once Upon a December, what is her name? It's Christy something. Christy Alamerte, I think. Her voice is beautiful. It is such a good rendition of the original animated film. But that movie, I love. It started my obsession with the Romanovs, and now I literally have like a ton of historical books on the Romanovs. I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah, to be honest, I think they ripped the movie off of Disney Plus because of the war thing that's still happening. But it is one of my favorite movies. But I don't think you can watch it digitally for free on Disney Plus anymore. Like, I think you need to own the movie now. I'm not really sure. Russia kind of has a bad rep right now. We don't talk about politics that much, but
Honestly,
It's a
that's
mention.
so weird though, because the Nutcracker is inherently Russian, and you can still watch that everywhere.
That doesn't
not
make
to
any
mention, one of my-
sense. That's weird.
No, yeah. And
Why
one
did
of my
they-
favorite bands is actually not allowed to tour in the U.S. because they're originated from Russia.
Really? Thanks for the
Yes,
subscription.
Slaughter to Prevail is a really popular deathcore band, and they are not allowed to tour here in America.
Huh. And we're being asked if we've seen Smallville on YouTube, and I think that that's a fair thing to ask in this live stream experience, especially since I was a huge fan of Smallville. We've actually talked about it before in the live stream experience. Something that I actually do like talking about is that Smallville used to do this thing before the days of we could watch whatever we want, whenever we want. You had to watch it when it was on TV, but Smallville did something special. And that was if you missed the episode, you could watch it again on Sunday. So then you could catch up. So then you didn't have to watch it on Tuesday nights. And it was a really big deal. It was a really big deal. I was a big Smallville fan. Thanks for asking over there on YouTube. A quick question to all the guests. Danita, do you have a Smallville statement?
Not really.
Well, do you want to tell us if you watched Smallville?
I did when I was a kid. We didn't have cable, so I would definitely just watch everything that was like on CW, and that would be on pretty close to 8 Simple Rules for Dating My Teenage Daughter. So we watched a lot of that as well.
Yeah, 2 seasons of that only though.
Yeah, unfortunately, R.I.P. John Ritter. But I actually did find the VHS that I was talking about. It's just called A Walt Disney Christmas. It's from 1982, but I remember this particular Santa Claus.
Oh my god, yes, I remember this.
Oh yeah.
It had the Santa's Workshop. There was one where like Chip and Dale are like through the Christmas tree, and like Pluto's like trying to get them.
Yeah, where they're
And
in the
there's
Christmas
people
tree, and he's like, "You guys can't be in there," and Pluto doesn't talk, but for some reason, he's like the only animal that doesn't talk.
Pretty bad.
I still don't understand
I
that.
agree. Yeah, but anyway, that's all I wanted to share. That I did find the VHS, and now I need to just like actually find a place to watch it. So
Yeah, you don't have the VHS anymore? That makes sense. If you had a VHS tape, would you be able to play the VHS tape?
my grandma definitely has something in this house that would be able to play. I just have to go look for it. But yeah.
And I agree with the Goofy and Pluto being siblings type of thing. That does make sense to me. I just don't really understand why he can't talk. It seems cruel. Everyone else gets to talk. Why not him? I mean, even Chip and Dale end up talking. You know, like chickmunks, but still. Like, everyone else gets to talk. But Pluto just gets to bark. Looks like things are happening in the chat, guys. Do feel free to ask the questions and be part of it if you want to be part of it. We can put everyone on a hot seat again if anyone has any good questions to ask people. If people want to tell stories a little bit, or if anyone has a story they'd like to share about this time of the year, maybe a time that they were, you know, this is the weekend for Thanksgiving, basically. So if anyone wants to share anything about a past year or an experience they've had during the Thanksgiving season, or maybe even something that like they feel gratefully thankful for that comes back every year at this time in their brain, where they're like, oh, I remember that moment, and that still gives me a lot of motivation and inspiration to keep moving forward. Any of those types of stories, if anyone has anything like that, that might be a good question to ask. But I don't want to throw people into the hot spot and then realize you don't have a story to tell. So let me know what you guys would also like to talk about, as in what topics or what kind of questions. I'd like to give thanks for this space and place. I appreciate that you've created here. Oh, thank you for saying that. And how constantly I show up. Well, I'm here for you if you're here for me. It is a place and space for you to be part of if you want to be part of it. What is your favorite fall foods? That's actually a really good one. Specifically for me, I'll answer this first. With the chocolates, so during the holiday season, there's like some different types of chocolates that come about. And there is like those ones that are wrapped in gold that I always forget the names of, that are those little balls. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Ferrero Rocher?
Yeah, I really only get to eat those during the holiday season. They're like really. I know they sell them year round, but I normally don't have them year round. So I look forward to that. And hot chocolate is usually a pretty good thing, but hot chocolate's been ruined for me. It's just not as much fun.
Hi, what happened?
Just doesn't taste as good as it used to. You only like coconut ones? That makes sense. That does make sense, Stephanie. Thanks for being here and thanks for sharing. Stephanie, do you have any questions for any of these peeps in the room? You usually are here watching. You probably have something on your mind.
Comadre, tell me if I said that right, because I feel like you're clowning me in the chat.
No, I'm not. You're right, it's Ferrero Rocher, but there's the new Wicked movie. And like one of the main characters, Jonathan Bailey's character, is named Fiero, and so everybody has been, making Wicked content. And I've seen some stuff where people are calling them Fiero Rochers and like sticking Jonathan Bailey's scarecrow face on top of the like gold wrapper, and it's cracking me up.
That is the most like millennial humor I've ever heard.
No, it's the Gen Z one. It's just y'all. Like I'm not even creative enough to think of that, but it is killing me. I love all of the Wicked content.
We have a burrito girl raising her hand and then putting it down, or was she just feeding her little lemur thing?
It's a sloth, man.
Right. No, you're right.
No, somebody was asking about weird food combinations.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've already said mine, but I'll gladly say it again.
Wait, what was it?
Cheez-Its and Nutella.
Okay. That doesn't seem that weird for some reason. It should though, right?
I have a weird one, but I haven't tried it. Because I'm a little skeptical, but it's nacho cheese Doritos with creme fraiche and caviar.
Caviar?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I like caviar with like salt and vinegar chips. But I've been seeing a lot of people saying that the nacho cheese Doritos with creme fraiche and caviar is good. Caviar is pretty expensive, and I don't have that kind of money to just play around with caviar that way. So when on the rare occasion that I get it, I'm gonna eat it the way I know that I like it. But that has been like a very strange flavor combination I've been seeing coming up on FYP.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. We also have someone asking a question or saying that they have a question for the group, and I believe that was Thomas. You have a question, Tomas.
All right, what is the question?
Wait, that was his question? Oh, I missed that. Okay, well then let's keep answering it. Any other strange combinations? We're leaving it as a not hot seat. So since we're not on the hot seat, anyone can just kind of chime in.
I also have one, and I only find it weird because for the longest time, I thought cheese and fish just do not go together. They should never go together. But at my last job working at this restaurant, my manager put me onto this really good combination. And it's like you get a thin crisp, like the thinnest one you can find, and it shouldn't taste like anything. It should just be texture, like a communion wafer, basically. And then cut up a very thin slice of smoked Gouda, and then get Fly by Jean, their salmon Sichuan chili crisp. It comes in this small can and it's like $15. It's really not worth buying it for how small it is, but it's really good. Unfortunately, it's really good.
So it's not worth it, but it's worth it.
Yes, basically.
I like that. Great way to sell it. Honestly, I'm more intrigued.
So you put down a couple of smoked Gouda, and then you get coriander. You can get any kind of honey, but the coriander honey we had was really good. And you can put that on top, or you can put hot honey. And just all of those together, it just creates this really burst of flavor. And it's so perfect. And it has these roasted soybeans in them as well. And it provides the perfect umami flavor. It's really good.
That does sound actually kind of good.
It's the bomb. I'm being so serious. But yeah, that's my weird combo and recommendation for you guys.
Does anyone else want to share before I throw down one of mine?
Has anyone had banana and mayonnaise sandwich?
That doesn't sound good, but I understand it.
I've never tried it, but it's very southern.
That sounds like something. That sounds like a concoction I would make if I was down to like my last MRE.
I don't have anything to say regarding that, but I did want to say that Tomas did ask his question in the chat, and since I know Ben had said something about it a second ago, and that it was whether anybody had like paranormal or ghost sort of things that they've encountered that they were comfortable sharing.
Yeah.
Also, everyone say hi to Ashley. She's in. Wait, what about ghosts? Hey, Ashley.
Hi.
Yeah, it's Ashley right there. Here on YouTube for you to see her. But we're here on the TikTok. Does Ashley have any weird food combinations she likes, Christy?
Do you have any food combinations?
Not really. I don't know.
You don't know? Would you eat, Ashley, would you actually eat, I don't know, has Ashley seen my, my chip salad video on how I like to eat chips in a salad form? Has she seen that before, Christy?
I've seen it.
Yeah, do you think she would like it or no?
Of course she would.
Okay, well, that's fantastic. So for those of you that don't know, there's a video that I posted saying one of the weird foods I like to eat, which is a chips salad. So I take Hawaiian onion chips, I pour them into a bowl, and then I take Parmesan cheese and I pour it into the bowl as well. And then I take a bunch of banana peppers, also known as pepperoncinis, and I cut them up and I pour some pepperoni juice into the bowl and I throw in some of those banana peppers, and that is chip salad. It's a very, very popular. Wait, we can add in one more person? Wait, where did she go? What is this? Wait, where is Ashley? Did Ashley leave us?
She might have left.
Yeah, I think she probably accidentally backed up.
Oh no, I think that TikTok realized that she was a minor and it thought it was Christy, and yeah.
You're right. It did. That's interesting. I didn't get notified, but there is now a slot open. Christy, you can always come back in. I don't know if TikTok's like mad at you. It sometimes punishes you for like a little while. It could be a 5-minute thing. It could be.
Research, Benjamin.
What was it?
The banana and mayonnaise sandwich is a artifact of the Great Depression in the South.
That was over 100 years ago. We gotta let it go. We gotta let it go.
No. We have a 99-year-old woman that would know about that. I'll ask. She grew up during the Great Depression.
I mean, he was alive during the Great
It does sound like a struggle meal, like Redacted said. Like, that sounds like something you would eat, like, if you had nothing else. But when Kevin was like, that's something common in the South, I was like, I've lived all over the South. I swear to God, I've never heard of that. That's terrifying to me.
If that's Southern, I'm hopping over the border again.
And we also have
Joy.
We have Joe joining in, guys. Everyone give a shout out to Joe. Joe, you can join in as a guest if you want. You can always be here. Joe's one of our moderators. He's jumped into the room. Nice to have you here, Joe. Feel free to be here if you want to be here as a guest. Who's the don't ever find this secret person? They've asked to be in it. Who is that? Does anyone know?
I don't know if we've had them in before, but I hope they come into the chat and say hello. We're happy to have you here.
Yeah, I just like it when people say something in the chat a little bit before. That's your alternate account, Thomas? So that's you, Thomas. Is that what you're saying? Because we can let you in. All right, we'll let you in. No, it's not? Well, I let them in. You lied. It's all right. Making it spicy. They denied it, by the way, so they are not coming in.
Tomas did have a question, though, about whether or not any of us have experienced paranormal activity.
I am
And as
so
long
happy
as
to answer
Kajal's
this.
not here, it scares her to talk about that stuff. There's that one live stream we did where she requested not to talk about it, but she's not here, so I guess she's okay. What is this that you're eating, Danita? It's not a burrito, is it?
It's a croissant sandwich. I never finish my food when I go to restaurants, so this is the other half. It's got egg, it's got bacon, and it's got avocado. And that first bite is for y'all.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
is so
okay. I
kind.
was like that in there.
It does look
I
really
was reheating and eating my Olive Garden that meal from earlier.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. So you can go to Olive Garden, and when you get an entree, you can get a frozen entree to take home for $6. Very economical.
No, I mean I actually dined in and then just took my leftovers and reheated them later in the day.
Oh, that makes sense. I actually really love leftovers. Leftovers are fun, especially from restaurants.
Yes.
Like, I mean,
We didn't make turkey yesterday just because it was me and mom, and we made like this amazing balsamic glazed pork loin, and then just like Thanksgiving sides. I was definitely munching on that after I woke up and saw you guys on live last night. I was having a plate of it at 3:30. Leftovers.
You didn't
slap.
invite me over?
I'm sorry. Just jump on 35 and come on.
I would, but my pass only restricts me here in this state.
Well, I'm not coming to Oklahoma, so you know.
Fair enough. There's nothing over here.
you guys want to
No.
know something that's funny? Sorry to interrupt. So my friends bet on how long my live streams last. So they make bets trying to determine how long they are. And right now, someone guessed that tonight's would be 3.5. I don't know. Anyways, it is funny to get guests, and it is guests and guesses of how long the live streams are. I don't encourage any sort of gambling of any kind, but I do understand it. No, none of that. But we are here to have some fun. It's a PG experience here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. For some reason, we don't have Christy here anymore, and we probably know why. We do got bots, programs, algorithms, and TikTok present in the live stream experience, analyzing the live stream, trying to determine what's appropriate, what's inappropriate. So keep that in mind. If you get muted, you might get muted by someone other than me, and you might get muted by someone other than the live stream's mods. But it looks like we have Just Kay here. Nice to have you back in the room. If you want to join in as a guest, you totally can as well. I don't usually drop in on these nights. No, you don't, Just Kay, but you're here now. You want to come in and be a guest? Everyone that's jumped into the live stream experience has answered a couple of questions. And basically, if you jump in, you just have to answer like things you like about yourself and then a couple of other questions. And you can be part of the conversation. You can do the crisscross talk. You can be all over the place. You can ask up for a bite of food from Danita if you want. She's sharing, but digitally sharing. Yeah, digitally sharing. We have people also saying things on YouTube as well. But what were you going to say, Celeste?
Two things. One, I think that Christmas will also affect guest night. Because if I remember correctly, it's also on a Wednesday, like it's a Wednesday or a Thursday type thing. I think that Christmas Eve might be on Wednesday.
Well, let's look
I
that
can't
up.
remember because I have dialectical behavioral therapy on Wednesdays, so I generally I remember like what the Thursdays are gonna be like based off of that. And I think it's on a Thursday.
Oh, it is on a
And then,
Thursday.
second-
Well, that just means that we'll do the same
Yeah.
thing we did now, which means that when that day comes upon us, it'll be the day after, which also New Year's Day is on a Thursday. So
Yes.
both New Year's Day and Christmas Day will have no guest nights, but they will have fun Christmas live streams on the 25th. I'll be doing the same thing where once December 1st starts up, I'll be dressing up as Santa numerous times, doing a Santa workshop live stream. Haven't figured out all the details yet, but don't worry. We'll do what we did last year. If you were here for it, it'll still be ending the nights with song. That's right, song and story readings. As we did last year, we read many stories about Christmas time. Mainly all of them had to do with Santa, not so much with Jesus. But that's because it's a live stream experience that's a lot about the fun things, and I don't want to necessarily force upon Jesus on anyone, even though I do love Jesus. Oh, wait, I don't normally say or talk about religions at all, but it is a live stream experience that is here for you if you're here for it. He's really
Can I make a
understanding.
small request for a Christmas live stream that like we can do since you'll be dressing up?
Yeah.
Could I make a small request that all of us come in our Christmas pajamas one night, because that would just be really cute and fun.
Oh, who did we just lose? We could do that, by the way. Did we just lose? We just lost somebody. It was Black and Tan dropped out. No. Who dropped out?
No.
Kevin.
It was Kevin, yeah.
You're going to be singing to us. Just Kay here. Oh, so it was Kevin? Kevin, you can always come back in. Yeah, so you can rewatch those live streams on YouTube if you want to get an idea of what my Christmas live streams are like. They're just not going to be in the shed. But it doesn't matter, because it didn't really matter that it was in the shed to begin with. It's wherever I am. Yeah, that's right. It's wherever I am. So that's going to be how that is. But we also have other live streams planned as well that are Christmas themed. What were you going to say, Celeste?
While Kajal isn't here, should we answer Tomas's question that he asked a couple minutes ago?
Yeah, you're right. I'll go first really quick.
About
So
the ghost, since it freaks her out?
when I was a kid, there was a next door neighbor, or there was a house next door that was abandoned, and me and my sister and the girl down the street that was like a couple years older than my sister, we all got together and they brought a flashlight and we went into this house, and that was like the first time where I was like really scared, and I was in between both of them, and I was like 5. They were teenagers. So, you know, but that's like my time in my life where I kind of like felt like there was a ghost there. And then there's actually is everyone familiar with the Los Angeles Memorial Hospital?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's incredibly haunted. It's a film set. I have worked on that. I have worked there before. And it is the spookiest place. Like, as I was telling that story, I realized that's not the one that is the one I should share. The one is there. So we split up as a crew. We had people. There was people in the makeup department that were in this one area that were doing vampires, and we it was a vampire thing. So it was like a music video that had vampires in it, and we put these girls in old wedding dresses, and we had a makeup artist go through and make sure to give them fangs and blood on their face, and we had the whole shebang. We had a good crew. We had a lot of nice people. We filmed in multiple places. We were in the boiler room for a while, and we had to take down all the equipment and bring it up. And somehow I was by myself, and we were trying to do everything in pairs because they warned us when we got there, like, there's usually a lot of paranormal activity here, and it's really known for having paranormal activity. There was footage I saw. There's like a couple of things where you feel like there's people walking on the hallway with you, and there's like a weird feeling in the boiler room. I wanted to get out of there so fast, but I had to get all the equipment out. And I was actually kind of like having kind of a moment where it was like, it just felt like there was a lot of people in the room and I was by myself. So it just felt really weird. And there's also a picture I posted on Instagram being there of the clock that was there. So when people would come and check in, they would do the clocking in and clocking out. And I got really weird feelings like throughout the entire hospital. This hospital was shut down due to the fact that they were illegally storing bodies in closets and in small spaces for the last couple of years it was operating, and they weren't properly disposing of the dead. So a lot of angry spirits that are there, and you can kind of feel it. It's not a good place to just hang out by yourself, but it is a great place to film, and it is a very big location to film in. There's all sorts of stuff there, but that goes with me. Here's what we're gonna do really quick. I'm gonna accept Just Kay. Just Kay, you want to introduce yourself really quick, and then we're gonna put everyone on a hot seat.
Hello, yes. How are you guys doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm technically Kate, but I'm doing pretty good. I'm on the West Coast. I'm currently in California. I live in Oregon, and I've been taking care of my dad, who's going through some cancer right now. So I've been kind of by myself. So it's nice to talk to other people.
Well, it's great to have you here, and it's great to see you jumping in and being part of it. I don't think you've been with us on guest night before. And wait, what did you say your name was again?
My real name's Kate.
Kate, it's great to have you here. Thanks for joining in, and thanks for being part of it. You also,
Yeah.
there's one question I want you to answer.
Yeah.
What are the 3 things that you like about yourself?
Ooh, great question. I like that I love my dog. I like that I feel like I'm a funny person. I feel like I bring humor to other people. And I feel like I'm a super caring person too. Like I always try to help other people when they're in need. So
Well, this is fantastic to have you in the room then. That sounds like you're a real positive person, and this is a positive energy environment. So welcome to it.
yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason I joined. I was like, I've never been on one of these before, but I do know how like positive a person you are, and I was like, of course, there are going to be positive people here. So I was like, you know what? I need this tonight.
Thank you for saying that. I really do appreciate you saying it and joining in tonight. Now, there is a couple other questions, but before we get into those questions, I actually want to put everyone on a hot seat and we can answer this question of a paranormal experience you've had. I think it's fair to say a minute should, we'll do 2 minutes. We'll give people 2 minutes, and this is hot seat. So what ends up happening is each of you get the microphone one at a time, and you guys can all answer the question. And if you feel like you need more time, then we'll circle back to you once the round is over. If you feel like it's the appropriate amount of time, well, then, you definitely will have, spare moments to talk about other things if you want. But we do have a bunch of people in the room, just to let everyone know. It is Jennifer, Redacted, Danita, Celeste, Black and Tan, comment section, and Just K here. It is nice to have all you guys in the room. We're starting it off with this show where you just talk about a paranormal experience you've had, if you have one to share. Jennifer, you're first.
Okay, so mine, I don't know if, it's necessarily paranormal, but I have a really strong connection still with my great-grandmother. She died when I was 8. And she had 10 children, so my grandmother's 1 out of 10. My family's very big, and she was like the matriarch of our family, and I love her so much. But I've had her visit me, I'm convinced, in dreams several times. And I always know when they're visitation dreams, they're very different. And I've gotten to talk to her and tell her how much I miss her and love her. And it seems like my youngest son also has a really strong connection with her. So when Ezra was 2, he wasn't talking yet. He only had a few words, and he really started regressing, so we had to take him to speech therapy. And at this point, I don't even think he had turned 2 yet. He was, I think, between 1 and 2, and it was right around Day of the Dead, and I had my ofrenda set up, and I was just sitting there with Ezra, and we called my great-grandmother Ama, which is just a very common name for, a Mexican mother. But she was like the mother of our family. Like I said, she was the matriarch, so we just always called her Amma. And all of a sudden, Ezra just looked up at her picture, and he pointed, and he went, Amma. And I looked at him, and I went, Ezra, what did you just say? And he kept saying it, and he said it 3 times. And so, I'm just convinced that, Amma's spirit was there, and Ezra could see him. Because they always say babies can see, angels and stuff. And because it was around Day of the Dead, I think she was just there visiting and watching over us, and she always makes her presence really known to me and to my family through different signs and through my dreams. And for me, her sign is a cardinal. I've had a cardinal just fly into my house and hang out before, so it's really special.
Just flew into the house?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Through the window, or you let it in? Oh, never mind. Redacted, you're next on this paranormal activity. Any encounters? We have 2 people that have cardinal-related stories. That's something to look forward to. Wait for Kate to join in. But we've got Redacted in the room. Redacted, reminder that you have the spot if you want to talk. Or if you can't talk right now, I can always skip over you and we can come back to you later. It flew in through the front door and sat on my ceiling fan for an hour. Wow, that's interesting. I've never seen something like that. I've seen a bird fly into a window and a door. Both didn't end very well. Yeah. My mom took a picture of it. Wasn't something to take a picture of. No. But it seems like Redacted's not in the room. So we're going to just pass over Redacted for now. Wait, not now. How do I do this again? I think I click on this button. I do live show, and then I do wrap up, confirm, and now it goes to Burrito Girl. Redacted, we can come back to you later.
Yeah. So I personally haven't really had like direct experiences like that before. I did spend a lot of time in the Pasadena Playhouse because my ex used to work there, and he had taken me and that place is super duper haunted. Like I have talked to some of like the cleaning staff that have had lots of experiences. Like the ghosts will like pinch their butts and stuff, like things like that. Um, and there have been parts that I've been able to go through like backstage and around different places that like you can definitely feel stuff. And I remember one time he tried taking me down this one hallway, and I was like, like I got really like weirded out because you could just like feel something was like there, you know. Um, my brother though, he did spend a weekend on the Queen Mary that's in Long Beach, and he had some pretty intense paranormal experiences there. Um, and yeah, that's his story to tell, but it was a very intense experience for him that like really shook him to his core. Um, and I guess if this counts, like my grandfather and my mom definitely visit me in dreams and like talk to me in dreams and stuff. So like some people consider that paranormal, some people don't. But that is something that I experience from time to time. Yeah.
You still got 23
That's kind of it.
seconds.
Yeah, no, like that's kind of it, to be honest. I'm like I think like ghosts and spirits will like approach certain people, um, like out and about in the waking life, but I don't think I'm one of those people. I think if anything I pick up on it like in my dreams. So yeah.
You pick up on it on your dreams? Oh, Celeste, it's your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna talk super fast because I have two different things, but so when my brother passed away, before I knew he passed away, my son, like, he was mostly nonverbal at the time, similar like to what Jennifer was saying, but he like sat up at like 4:44 in the morning, which is like an angel number for like a guardian angel, and he was like talking to someone, like he was like playing with them. He was like, "I'm gonna get you," and he was very like new to like being able to structure sentences, so it was like very babblish, but like he was like talking to someone, and I was like sleep deprived and freaked out at this point because again, like I didn't know my brother had passed until a couple hours later that morning. So that had happened, and then like when I got the news I kind of like put two and two together. But and then like when I was in high school, our school was very haunted, and I was in a gamers club. We were there late at night on Saturdays. It ended at like 10:30 at night or something, and when we were putting up things, things would like touch people. My friend had like a handprint on her arm at one point because something had like grabbed her, and so you could like see like a red fingerprint on like fingerprints on her arm from something grabbing her, and like something had touched my hips at one point. We would hear things, we would like see silhouettes of things, like it was very creepy. We don't know what exactly was like the history of the school and why things like that were happening, but there was a lot of like activity that got reported, especially from like people who worked there.
That's spooky. You did a great job sharing. Black and Tan Iris, you're in the room. Any paranormal activity stories, anything about ghosts, or do you want to just talk about your favorite type of ghosts?
I have two. Both of them I've never experienced, but it's been told to me. One involves this Catholic school I used to go to. It's a really old Catholic school, like dating back to the 1800s, like 1860s. But prior to it being a Catholic school, it was owned by this wealthy guy who unfortunately poached and collected exotic animals throughout Africa and South America, and he kept them on his property that's now the Catholic school. And I I guess throughout his life, he was like haunted by this sort of evil force. And as people were telling the story, there's a picture of him. There's a picture of him, his wife, in the garden where they held these animals captive, like tigers and whatnot. And in the back of the picture is this really dark figure. It's literally, it's such an insane photo. I swear to God, I wish I had it. I had it in high school. I was just trying to look through my photos. But anyways, leading up to today, in the Catholic school, in the old section of it, these girls started reporting that they would see like these dark. They would go into this bathroom, and they would see these dark boots just sitting at the bottom, like on the floor of one of the bathroom stalls. And then they would like hear this like slight moaning sound, and I don't know if it's like I mean, I don't know if it's like real or not. It's just a story that the seniors would tell us freshmen when we first when we started the semester. But yeah, that's one of them.
That sounds traditional.
Yeah, it is. But the photo is real. Like, well, I don't know if the photo is actually real, but it's. I just wish I could show you guys it because it looks ridiculous. But
All right, Black and Tan, we'll get back to you as soon as it's open forum again. But since it's now comment section in the room with the microphone, you want to share us a story about paranormal activity?
Sure. There may be a logical explanation for this story, but it felt very supernatural in the moment. But a couple summers ago, me and my siblings, we took a trip down to Charleston, South Carolina, which is a very old city. I think it's the oldest city in the U.S., but I may be making that up. There's also a lot of like sad history tied to slavery and stuff in the city. But essentially, we were staying in an Airbnb, and we were like touring the city, and I think somewhere along the way, one of the keys to the Airbnb, we had dropped it, and then while we were walking, we didn't know we had dropped the key, but we were walking back to the Airbnb later that evening, and we were taking a different route home, and we saw the key like on a mailbox far from our Airbnb, like someone had left it there, which felt very creepy, but also like a sign of protection, as if, you know, someone was making sure that we got the key back. And it just was kind of strange because we were taking a different path home, so we didn't kind of understand how we would have dropped it, where we would have dropped it. So kind of a cool story, but yeah.
Okay. You still got 34 seconds. Anything else to add?
And then like 2 months ago, I don't know, this could have been like, I was dreaming, but I was sleeping in my bed, and I woke up at 3 a.m, and I saw like a shadow figure kind of standing at the foot of my bed. But I wasn't really scared of it. I kind of was like, oh, like kind of acknowledged there's a ghost in the room, but didn't feel quite scared of it. Like I was aware there was something there, but I wasn't afraid. And yeah, that's other kind of supernatural. Yeah, it could have been sleep paralysis, probably.
Okay, you got cut off, but you did a great job sharing. We got Kate in the room, just Kay here. You want to share a story about paranormal activity? Yours had a bird in it, right?
Did, yeah. I'll go quick. So I was just going to mention sleep paralysis is super interesting. If anyone's ever had that before, it's an interesting conversation to have. But my story is my grandma passed away, and she loved cardinals, and we never see them in the area. And the day after she passed away, we were cleaning everything up, and a cardinal was sitting right on her doorstep. And my whole family was just like shocked. Like it was something we'd never experienced before.
It was just there?
Yeah, it was just there. It was sitting like right on the railing. And it was, you know, you never get that close to them. And we kind of just felt like that was like her and her, you know, her spirit there telling us it's okay. So it was kind of a special moment. And then the other one really quickly, I lived in near Angel Island near San Francisco, and it's pretty like known for being haunted. And we went to visit some of the old hospitals that had been abandoned, and
Oh, you paused.
oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's this abandoned hospital on an island. Like you can look it up. It's called Angel Island in California. It's kind of creepy looking, and you could just feel these spirits around you. It was, I don't even know how to explain it. Like I got scared. Like I had to leave and run away. But it was just a wild experience to like kind of feel the presence of. It kind of looked like an old psych ward. Like it was just a wild experience.
You still got 16 seconds. Anything else to add to that wild experience?
I don't have anything specific. It was just like a feeling, you know. Like
Okay.
sometimes you can't explain like what you see. You just feel it, you know.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I went through that when I was in that one hospital. A lot of feelings.
Yeah.
That
Kate,
wraps
I
up
had
that
that same
round.
feeling. I had that same feeling, Kate, when I got to go to Rome when I was a senior in college, and we went to the Vatican and spent like the whole day at the Vatican. And you know, Catholics have like a lot of like woo-woo supernatural stuff with the church, and there were definitely parts around the basilica and through the museum where like you could feel both. You could feel like really divine presence, but you could also feel like really eerie, creepy presence. So I totally understand what you mean by like when you just go certain places, there's certain vibes. But Ben, I'm also curious because you were just in New Orleans and you were down, you know, like on Bourbon Street, and I've always heard that New Orleans is super paranormal and there's just like a lot of stuff that goes on with its history with just everything with slavery, with the presence of voodoo. So I'm curious, like when you were in New Orleans, did you see anything or experience anything like that? Because you were walking around some of the what's said to be some of the most haunted parts of the city.
I don't know. I guess you'll just have to wait to see videos of what it looks like when things are behind me and when I'm in the area. I don't know. I don't want to give away anything. But gives you a reason to follow me, right? If you want to make a video of what it looks like when something's behind you, I do it all the time. I was in New Orleans and I made a whole bunch of videos of all sorts of different things behind me. Spooky things, maybe. Things that were kind of eerie, maybe. Also, places, spaces, maybe. It is Bourbon Street, and there was a lot of stuff happening. There was a lot of people in costumes. It was Halloween, so there was lots of feelings. But it did kind of have vibes here and there. There were people that I don't want to say that people made me feel weird, but there were some people that made me feel weird. So I don't want to be mean, but like there were people
I feel like, can I just interject? I feel like there's just like characters there. Not characters, but like just a variety of different people there. Like
Yeah.
I went, so after Katrina, I helped and cleaned up. And it's just amazing the type of people that you meet there. There's just like such a vast variety of different kinds of people. It's so interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's also a lot of people that are like fortune tellers and all sorts of different like tables you can go to when you're walking around that are like people clearly, you know, in the more like spiritual slash witchcrafty type of feelings all over the place. Like everywhere. That's just kind of how it is. Which is nice too. Because it's like different. And you're like, oh, this place is special. But it's also kind of like, you'll get it. You'll see some videos I made. And it looks like...
I like the Creole. It's like, I don't know if you've seen any of those shows about Creole stuff, but there's kind of a lot of creepy aspects to just being down there in general. Not Creole people, but in general.
Yeah. There was also a lot of like fun feelings because it just felt very food friendly and very like active, touristy. There was like that type of feeling that was there. It was nice, but it was also like very sophisticated for its own thing. The Katrina thing is a real conversation in itself, where there are people that were, yeah, that was a really sad situation. And I don't know if anyone's watched that TV show based on what happened there that has everyone in a hospital. And then it makes you think that like the only people that they really like are going to tell the stories. Like there's some stories that have been told about Hurricane Katrina and people escaping, people like getting through it. And the stories are always from like a bunch of like one specific race being able to get through it. Just saying. Like there's a weird like gap even in the way it's portrayed in media. It's not like the stories of those that were in the poor community that were more on the black side of the communities. Their stories aren't necessarily told as in depth unless you watch a documentary. But there's all these movies and TV shows that were made about people getting out of it. And it always kind of like focuses on a white family or focuses on the white doctors. And you're like, a lot of people got affected by it. Why wouldn't we watch other things too? It's a strange thing. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The TV show that came out on Apple
Yeah,
TV?
they tend to do that a lot, and like CEO is saying, they lied to a lot of the poor communities about when they should leave, and there's a lot of stuff like that in which a lot could have been done to save people, and a lot didn't happen to help people, and it was just
So
so many people could have been could have survived that had there been more planning or help for the people.
yeah,
Even
so
now, there's not support for like there's still homes that have never been rebuilt.
I saw
It's
that
pretty
when I
sad.
was there. I still saw things that were like there are complete buildings that have been like that just look like they were destroyed, but like not entirely destroyed. But no one wanted to pay to fix it up.
But I mean, we've seen that in so many different communities. I mean, even Flint, their water, I feel like it's still not what it should be, and that's been so long. Like it's just they put money and effort into things that they want to put money and effort into.
Well, yeah, I mean it's capitalism too, so it needs to be profitable. And some things are not looked at. Some things are looked at, and then they're like, but there's no return here, and like that for some reason makes it so then well yeah, of course let's not do it because there's no return in profit. So
Yeah, I think it's just like unless it's like a non-profit and they're like very wealthy, like people just don't end up helping. Like the government just really only cares about the money in it. So
hey, we got our hand raising over here. Someone's raising their hand. Do you want to talk?
Yeah. Um, I remember in a class too, we were talking about Katrina specifically, and the class was very much based in like the way people are like allowed to exist in different spaces, basically. And what the worst part for me about all of this with like Katrina specifically is that like there are now museums like to kind of like commemorate like the people that are lost, but like what does that do? Like yes, it's for education, but like that money is like it's all for profit because none of that money actually goes to like helping the people who were affected by it. It's literally all just like basically a cash grab, and it's basically like a tourist attraction. So people can come and just kind of like spectate like, oh, this is so sad. It's literally called poverty tourism, and it's a thing that people can like basically do to just kind of like go into these like affected areas to kind of just like, oh my god, so sad, so sad, so sad. But then nothing ever actually happens to like fix the problem. Like we were saying, like a lot of these families are still going through the after effects of all these things, you know. And it's just gross because it's like the there's education, but then the money is not actually being put towards making a difference, you know.
Yeah, it's a strange situation. I see people are saying things on YouTube. Keep the chat clean, guys. Be nice to each other. I understand that people are here in this place and space of YouTube. They can come from all walks of life. You don't necessarily need to be a specific age to be on YouTube. You just need to have an email address. I don't know how old you guys are, but do be nice to each other and know just PG-13. It's not PG-13. It's just PG over here on YouTube. So keep it clean, keep it fresh, and keep it fun. And this is you observing me, Benjamin James Magrdichian, live here on TikTok, where you can join in as a guest if you want. If you go over to TikTok, the live stream experience is at its tail end. Normally, guest night lasts a really long time, but I want to see if I can meet up with some of the friends that are in town tonight, and I'm going to see if that can still be done. If I don't end up doing that, we'll stay later. But for the most part, it looks like I'll be able to end a little earlier than usual. But guest night's still something that lasts for hours. And we've been here since 6 o'clock, and it's been a lot of fun. And I do guest nights once a week, normally on Thursdays, but this is a special one on Friday because of Thanksgiving that was last night. That's right. But we're here in these places and spaces, getting to know each other, allowing guests into the room. We've got Jennifer here, Redacted, Danita DeVita, Celeste, Black and Tan, comment section, and Just K here. They're all part of the conversation right now. You can ask them a question in the chat, even here on YouTube and here on TikTok. Not here on Twitch. I can't read the chat at all. But I am here in these places and spaces to interact with you if you want to interact with me. And I do appreciate people making the Benjamin statements, I guess. thanks for being here in general. Enjoy the place and space for you to be able to engage with other people. Luna Rose has joined in. We do have one slot open, but it is that time. North of 35. Who's north of 35?
Oh, Kate said that she used to live in Austin, and so I was just telling her I'm just a little bit north on Interstate 35 in Belton.
Yeah, I was gonna say I lived in Houston. I had just moved to Houston when Harvey happened, and like we lived in a second story apartment, and like the water, like I don't know how a lot of like luckily people were like evacuating and like were able to stay with family and stuff, but their apartments were ruined on the first floor because it was coming up to the second floor with the flooding. And we were stuck in our apartment for days. And like what Kate was saying is that like, you know, when she had came to help, like they were helping a lot of like the wealthier people first. As soon as like I was able to leave my house, like I worked at Home Depot at the time, and they immediately expected us to like go back to work even though there wasn't power. And like people needed a lot of the supplies and stuff. However, like it was so hot in there, as well as the fact that like I made paint, and so we were hand mixing like hundreds of 5 gallons of paint, and it was terrible. And there was water damage and mold already starting at the time, so it was a mess. And like I had literally just moved there. I was 19. Like I had just moved there, and I was like, oh my god, the second I come here.
Wait, what did you say? The second you come here, what?
Like the second I moved to Texas, we had Hurricane Harvey.
What year was that?
I believe it was in 2017 or 2018.
Yeah, 2017. And the humidity is what makes it so much worse too. Like you already have all this mold happening from like the water, but then you also have humidity, and it's just like compounding, and it's dangerous.
And
yeah.
This mold is like the black mold type of thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of mold, but like also people were getting incorrect advice on how to treat mold, so that was more dangerous. So it's just, I don't know, it like people would come in, and like I said, I worked in paint, so like I dealt with like a lot of people having mold treatment questions, and they were putting like all sorts of random stuff or like painting over this mold, and I was like, you guys are gonna get sick. Like you can't, like you have to remove it first, and like even then, like you really have to like keep checking and make sure that like the drywall itself wasn't like saturated, and things like that. So it just, I don't know, it was dangerous. Like, and like I said, like I was on a second story apartment, and the entire first floor was flooded. So like I can't imagine how much people were losing. So it was just, it was really bad. And like Texas is predominantly flat in Houston. So it's not necessarily like there were some people like at the bottom of a hill that were affected more. Like everything was just like devastated. And like people were trying to like evacuate that didn't evacuate ahead of time, because I don't remember us getting too much of a warning on it. Like we were watching like a UFC fight at the time, and we were like at a party for that, and like like I said, it was really bad. And sorry, my son just stepped his toe. Hold on.
Black and 10, I let you back in the room. I saw you left. We still got Celeste chit-chatting a bit. She just needs to deal with something really quick.
Hey guys, I'm gonna say goodnight because I'm still getting over strep and it's kind of setting into my chest, so I'm gonna take some cough medicine and some NyQuil. But I'm so happy that like we're ending on a good positive note. I'm so happy we got to spend a little bit of Thanksgiving weekend together. I always enjoy being here, and I'm so happy that we have like new people that came into guest night. I hope you guys come back and we get to see each other and talk to you again.
Thanks for being here, Jennifer. Thanks for saying those words. Does anyone else want to say goodnight to Jennifer that's in the chat, that's here with their microphones?
Good night, comadre. I love you. I hope you feel better soon.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to my cold medicine induced sleep. So maybe if you guys are on the Discord here in a little bit and I wake up at random at 2 or 3 in the morning, we'll pop in. But otherwise, I hope you guys have a great night and have fun.
Thanks again, Jennifer. Everyone give her a send-off. Have the best of nights, and we'll see you when we see you again. It's always nice to have you drop by, Jennifer. Thanks for jumping in. We've been here for quite a while. We'll be here for a little bit longer. I'm trying to figure some things out, but as we are in the room, feel free to ask questions to those that are here. We've got Redacted, who might be dealing with something, but still around. We also have Danita, Celeste, Comment Section, Just K here, and Iris in the room. These are the peeps that are here right now. Ask questions to them in the chat. It is a place and space that has people coming in and out. I try my best to create the place and space with you. And I see we've got things happening on YouTube and on TikTok. And I appreciate you, Ray, for being over there on YouTube, keeping the peace and deleting some of the messages. It's appreciated. I do see my mods doing what they can. Be nice to my moderators, and viewers, be nice to each other as well. Actually, just everyone be nice to each other and have a good time being in the live stream experience. Be mindful of others wherever people are, in their lives. They're here right now, and it is a place and space that we do take a lot of time to have a fun, to make it a fun, silly experience for everyone to be in the room. So there will be serious conversations, and then there will also be some fun conversations, serious, fun, silly. It's all here for you. Anyways, join in to be part of it. Just keep it PG on YouTube as well as possible, because kids could be using YouTube. That's always something to keep in mind. That, I marked this video not for kids, but I know how YouTube works, and you just need to have access to a web browser. Any age could be watching and reading the chat. Keep that in mind. Here on TikTok, here on Twitch, it's a little different of a situation. But here in this place of YouTube, just be mindful. Kids might be in the room. You never know. You can put, I guess if you want to ask a serious topic. No. Okay, thank you for being here, guys, on YouTube. But here on TikTok, we can have a fun convo after. We can have tons of fun convos. Right now, though, when it comes down to natural disasters and things like that, does anybody have anything to add to any of the stuff we were talking about with the hurricanes and with all of that jazz that we were just... I believe Celeste was still telling a story. I don't know if she's jumping back into that. And you're not 67 years old. I see through that. You just want to say 6'7". I see you on YouTube. No one's actually 67. Well,
I was gonna say we can definitely keep talking about natural disaster stuff, but it kind of reminded me about I've volunteered at many different places, like Katrina, Harvey, some other places. So I was just curious if you guys have had any experiences that volunteering or helping out in the community that positively impacted you.
I did a lot of stuff in LA for Union Station growing up with the homeless people. And even we used to do Tuesday burrito days where we'd get together, we'd make these burritos, and then we'd go and hand them out in Skid Row and stuff. And in Venice Beach, we had to stop doing it because it got so dangerous. But it was nice to do that type of stuff. But the thing is, it's really dangerous to try to help the needy in the areas of LA and Venice. And it's one of those weird things where you think it wouldn't be like that, but you need an arsenal of people in order to go and help people in need, to be able to you almost need police presence, because there's a lot of mental health issues out there that aren't really, it's a weird situation. We don't have a good, let's deal with the homeless population situation here in LA. And I've definitely put a lot of effort into helping out since I was a little kid, through church, and then through other things, and then just through a group of friends where we decided to do the burrito thing. For a while, we did that, and it was just other film friends. There was a camera operator that worked on one of the game shows, I think. and a writer and myself that would meet up basically once a week, and we'd talk everything about the industry, and we'd make burritos, and then we'd go and hand them out to people that needed them. And it worked for a little while, but then we started to get scared. We're men. I look strong and stuff. I can tell you, I can get scared around. I can get scared around girls too. It doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl. Some homeless people and some not homeless people. There's presence out there. Like there's some real presence of people, and I might look like I can take care of myself, but I can also get scared just like everybody else. Does anyone want to share a moment that they were scared in life? No, apparently not. Too personal. I get it. We'll go away from that. You helped at Skid Row too. How was your experience, Kate?
So I went when I was younger. Like I'm not religious now, but I was in a youth group and we went to Skid Row and we like volunteered there. So first of all, it's really cool that you guys decided to do that and like take it upon yourself. I think that's like super respectable and awesome. But yeah, I went with like my youth group at the time, and it was, we had like people around us, but I would say there were times when it did feel like a little bit intimidating or overwhelming because it's just like unpredictable. I would say like you want to be helpful to people, but they have their own vices and things that are like impacting them. And so yeah, I mean it felt great to help out, but I can totally understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. for Celeste. Celeste, you can have the floor for a second to say goodbye. Oh, you're leaving us in background mode. That's fine.
Oh no, I was in the process. I took a second because I was in the process of disconnecting, so I had to like go and do that because it was like asking me like, are you sure you want to leave? I'm gonna go probably play some Marvel Rivals before I fall asleep, to be honest. And I'm just gonna leave you guys in the background, because it's what I was about to do when I joined earlier. But I'm gonna do that, and then
You can always jump back in if you need to jump back in. We're here for you. Thank you for jumping in as a guest, and thanks for bringing those comments and for the feedback and just for being present in the community. It's appreciated when you drop by, and I do hope you enjoyed the live stream tonight.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably just like private message you instead of putting like a big thing in like the server, to be honest. That way it doesn't continue to be, because like I think it's become like so public and it just doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Whatever you feel like
so,
doing.
Yeah. So I'll just message you. You said on Discord or Instagram?
You can do it on either one that you feel comfortable with doing so.
Okay. I know I messaged you on TikTok and you're like, I don't read any of that, so I just wanted to make sure which one.
Don't message me on TikTok. It'll get lost, and I won't ever. Yeah, it won't ever get responded to. Most likely. I mean, sometimes I respond on TikTok, but it's really hard because TikTok's like overly filled.
Okay. All right. Well, I will talk to you guys later. I'll probably still like occasionally reply, but I'm going to mostly have it on like in the background.
Thanks for being here. Everyone say goodbye to Celeste.
Celeste.
It has... Yes, said with Melody. Marvel Rivals is a pretty big game. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves it. You PM'd me before. I know. Said with Melody. Stephanie's in the room being here. And Celeste is getting goodbyes from people on YouTube as well. It's been 211 minutes. That's a long time. But... normally, you're on Fortnite, Stephanie, without me? What games do y'all play? That's a good point to ask. Are we talking about Roblox games, or are we talking about just games in general? What bet would you place? Oh, on the streaming time? No, we don't take bets here. No, that's just something that my friends do, which, I think that some of my friends didn't realize I'd be as long as I was, but they are still chit-chatting, so I'm not sure what my plans are overall, but I am going to probably wrap up the live stream soon, regardless if I'm meeting up with anyone or not, because also at the same time, It's a Friday night, but it is still like technically a good time for me to catch up with certain people, even if I don't end up meeting up with them in person. Because people are back in town and I know that they're on my times. They're in my time zone. But it is still basically a Friday night, and it is fun to create that place and space for us all to interact. I did appreciate people jumping in and being part of the conversation overall. Before we end it, we are still going to ask a couple questions. If you've been in my live stream before, you know it takes me a little while to end the live stream, especially on guest nights. So me saying it's over means, you know, it'll take a little bit. Tomorrow, though, tomorrow my live stream, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow exactly. I have a weird schedule, but if I end up doing a live stream, it'll probably be in the earlier time of the day. There's just things I need to go to, people I need to see, and I don't necessarily have the nighttime available for me. So we're going to just play it by ear, but if I can do it, tomorrow should have been what today's live stream was going to be, which, if you're wondering what that was, I was originally going to, before we voted for guest night to be tonight, I was originally going to do, so we have 2 fake Christmas trees at my parents' house. And I did a live stream decorating those Christmas trees last year. And I'll do another live stream decorating those Christmas trees this year. It takes me like forever to decorate a Christmas tree, especially the fake ones, because you have to like bend the branches, and it'll be fun. But the Christmas live streams are starting up. We're going to be doing multiple Christmas decoration live streams. There'll be at least 2 separate videos that are me decorating Christmas trees. One will be a real one, and then one will be 2 fake ones. And that should be tomorrow that kind of starts up. So welcome to the holiday season in my live stream experience, and do feel free to keep coming back for it. Make friends with the people that are here. Ask the questions you want to ask. Does anyone have questions for the people that are in the room? We have new people here as well, but we had someone leave. It was Comments has left, but just abruptly. Did they say anything in the chat? Did I miss something? Oh, they said goodbye. Goodbye. I'm also going to bed, but that was fun. See you guys later. Thanks for being here. Comment section. You were a star tonight. We were all entertained. Thanks for jumping in, and thanks for being part of it. Hopefully you get closer to the community and you can continue to hang out with us on a daily basis, and you'll get more into it as time goes on. I suppose I should finally join Discord. Just K here. Always encouraged. Please do so. Please do so. It is a place and space that was created basically by the community of my live stream experience. So if you do join that community, you're basically joining a community of people that just watch me. Not in a weird way. Kind of. Just a little bit of a weird way. Just a little bit. Just a little. But honestly, it's not that weird. Or is it? It's not that weird, but I could be that eye candy for you. Or potentially that, like, ear candy? Danita, what do you have to say about that? She has a lot to say. She has a lot to say about what I just said. She just doesn't want to say it out loud. Gosh, that girl. That girl. She's known as the little burrito of the group. If anyone's wondering what that means, she's the little burrito. Everyone needs a little burrito. If you don't have any of your friends with the nickname of burrito, think about it. It's a really good nickname. It's a really good nickname. Who doesn't like burritos? Yeah. Little burrito. That cake ain't little. Looks like we've got some peeps saying some things. If you want nicknames, stay in the live stream experience. I'll end up giving you nicknames over time. It's just kind of what ends up happening. If you want to get to know Iris, Kate, Danita, Redacted, you just come back and potentially you could get to know them if they also come back too. Kate, how long have you been watching?
I'm actually not sure. Probably quite a while. I just haven't been like as active because I've been super busy. But I've been around for a while.
Okay, I was just checking. Sometimes people come around and they don't say anything for quite a while, and then they end up jumping into the conversation. I always find it fun when people have observed for a while and then they end up talking and they know me better than I think they do. It is funny. It is fun to have that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've like commented on your stuff. I've been in live streams. I just haven't like sometimes I just like to listen to you because you're a talker, you know. So it's good to like it's like good background noise.
I am a talker. I'm really good at it, aren't I? Yeah. It's fun to do the live stream experiences and to talk up a storm. For everyone to be able to listen to me, it's a pleasure. And for you guys to join me on guest night, which will last probably for another 30 minutes, it's here in your presence. I get a Dr. Pepper now. So I'm going to step away for a second. But as I step away, we're going to leave that burrito girl in charge. The one I was talking about, the one that I called Little Burrito. She's right below me right here. Yeah, but really, if you're watching on YouTube, she's right there. So it's in these places and spaces. I'm going to step out for 1 second, but I'm just going to go get a Dr. Pepper. This is so 2010. What makes it so 2010? That sounds like something you guys should talk about. Burritos on it.
Okay, well, technically, I was gonna go to the kitchen because we started talking about cake, and my grandma yesterday made arroz con leche, which is like a rice pudding type of thing with like cinnamon. So
I gotta show it to us.
oh yeah, y'all are getting a tutorial. But I also, because I don't know UK, and Iris, I don't think I've asked you this before either. What is y'all's favorite pasta shape?
Wait, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, what's your favorite pasta shape and why?
Pasta shape.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's such a good question.
I ask everyone. I'm doing research up here.
Oh, it's hard. It kind of depends what you're having it with. That's the problem. Like there's always something for any pasta shape, or not any.
I hear you.
Not every. I would say like sometimes people aren't gonna like this. I do love angel hair sometimes, but I also love what's the like spinny one? I don't know what it's called, but like the
There's like the fusilli, I think it's called.
yes, yeah. I like that one. I don't know why I like angel hair. There's not much bite to it. I just don't get it. I don't know why I do, but
Some things can't be explained.
yeah, it's just your body. But you're like, that's what I like.
Yeah, ain't no shame in that game. That's okay.
Yeah.
But
I
I
think I like just like butter, like a really light like butter and like cheese, like a little bit of cheese, but like it has to be something like super light.
I hear you. Yeah. So then, what is different? I guess. Like your favorite form of pasta. Oh, I also like the fusilli. It's not fusilli, but it's like the one that is like. Oh, I don't know what it's called. It starts with the letter R. That one mac and cheese. Which one?
Is it rigatoni?
I thought rigatoni was kind of like a little bit more tubular. Could be wrong though. Maybe I'm a fake pasta fan because I don't know the other ones that I don't necessarily like use.
Rotini.
Rotini. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the spiral one. I think that's what you're thinking of.
Well, there's that one mac and cheese recipe that went viral on TikTok, and like that one had like a very specific shape. It was almost like it wasn't a spiral, like a tight spiral. It was kind of like almost like a tube, like a spiral tube, like a
Calentini. I think Calentini.
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
I think is that Teeny's like pasta mac and cheese? Yeah. I think that's what she uses. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking of too.
Because my sister tried making it last year, but all the stores were sold out of that shape.
No way.
Yeah. Iris, which one was your favorite pasta shape?
I really only like fettuccine. I just like that, it's long, it's simple, it's flat. I just don't like too many amorphous shapes in my food.
Man,
pasta that much anyway.
I never thought of it that way, but I hear you. I respect that.
Also me. Wait, you're eating it and you're not showing it to us?
Oh no, yeah, no, sorry. I'm trying to not like drop any of this because I am prone to dropping things. But yeah, this is the arroz con leche. And this one is like very solid and this one's very watery for some reason, so I'm gonna mix them. We're doing some science.
We'll balance each other out.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, I low-key prefer it a little bit more solid like this because sometimes when it's too watery, it's not vibe. I don't like it.
So it's like a rice pudding, right?
It's just rice pudding. I mean, the literal translation is just rice and milk. And it has some cinnamon, and it's also made with like some condensed milk.
Oh,
You know, so I'm just gonna mix this.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? What are we talking? What are we doing?
It's called arroz con leche, and it's literally just rice and milk. And my grandma made it yesterday. So for Thanksgiving this year, I have a big family, and we're all a little like fragmented. Um, yeah. And so we ended up doing like a brunch lunch type of thing.
Wait, when you say fragmented, what does that mean?
I mean like.
Are you fighting?
Like my. No. Like my dad and his girlfriend, they came and then they went to San Diego to celebrate with my dad's girlfriend's family. My sister and her boyfriend have been together for like 8 years or something like that. So in the evening she goes with them. My sister-in-law also goes with her family in the evening as well. My brother goes with my niece's mom, and yeah, we used to do really big gatherings on my grandpa's side of the family, but that is like some tea that is just like I'm not in the mood to talk about it. So it used to be very, very different, but yeah, it's not like that no more. So we ended up doing a brunch this year, which was still fun, but yeah, just a little different this year.
That's interesting. That tea does sound fun. We'll have to get into that later, especially if you don't want to talk about it. But at this moment in time, you don't have to.
It's not that bad. It's just like, why are people like this? Like,
This is wait. So when someone said this is so 2010, which was black and tan, what did you mean by that?
It just reminded what you were doing, like, just reminded me of those collages. Like, oh, I have something to tell you. I think you're cute. Like, those, like, photo collages.
Oh.
2010, that would be on Tumblr.
I really miss 2010 social media. There were rules that people followed that were not spoken, but they were all enforced. The best one was no one ever pushed like or share on anyone who made any political posts. It was basically people would unfollow people if they started talking about politics on social media back in 2010. The only thing that was allowed to happen was the White House Twitter account that was like there for you to like check on what's going on. But like that was like, it was just a different time of social media etiquette that people just all kind of like, we're not going to talk about that here. This is about the food I ate, or this is about the picture of us at Disneyland. This isn't the place for us to talk about anything really that serious. And everyone kind of felt the same with social media back in 2010. It was just a different time. And Tumblr was so much fun. And now it sucks. Does anyone want to share a social media platform that they used to like to use that sucks? Mine's Tumblr. Anybody else? Nothing?
Sorry, can you repeat your question again really quick?
So, social media apps have come and gone. Some social media websites have come and gone as well. Like another example is some people say that they kind of miss Ask Jeeves. I think it's technically still there, but it doesn't really function anymore. But like some people kind of miss using Ask Jeeves, which is before Google. But Tumblr was really fun up until 2012, I would say. But it had a good 3 years where it was really fun. It was a great platform. And then they just like went all over the place. It just didn't make any sense. Like, you want to talk about bad moderation? Tumblr was so bad at moderating their own platform. There were times where I was on it that I'd see some really disturbing stuff and I'd be like, what is going on? I came on here to look at art. And then other times it would be way too sexualized. And I'd be like, wait a minute, this isn't the platform I want to use for this. I don't want to look at this stuff over here. And then it would be like, okay, well, you can't filter it out. Like, you tell it to not show you that stuff and it would still show you that stuff. And it was like broken. And then like the way they fixed it was like they really limited what you could post. But like, it didn't really fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the internet was like pretty wild back in the day. Like,
Yeah.
it's so much more like, not even just on like certain platforms, but like in general, like the internet as a whole is a lot more like moderated in general. Like you could search for anything.
Yeah, I think that I was exposed to too much, but I was like in my 20s when I was really like exploring a lot of the internet. But it was back, I wasn't a kid because we had the computer in one bedroom or in one room that everyone would like use that computer up until I was like in college. So I never had like I'm going to go and search the internet by myself, over in like my bedroom or a corner or something. I didn't have a computer in my room. I just didn't. And a lot of people didn't. So that was like, I think that's better. Like if you had an iPad in a room and we're like, the kids can only use the iPad in that room, that makes sense to me, right? What does everyone think about those platforms though? Anyone want to share anything about the platforms they used to use in the Wild West days?
I used to use. Well, I kind of miss Ask FM. That was
Which
fun.
Wait, which one?
Ask FM.
What was that?
It was just a quick Q&A website. You could ask like anyone you followed online, micro celebrities, and your friends even.
That makes
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that makes me feel like I missed out on something. I missed out on something.
Just a little bit, you may have.
Yeah.
So like Ask Jeeves for celebrities?
Yeah, basically.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
You would ask the person directly, and they would answer it if they saw your question.
Oh.
Does anybody miss Stumble Upon? Did anyone else use it? I've talked about this multiple times.
That's a good one.
It's still around. It just I don't use it, but you don't really need to use it anymore. But it was a great way to discover things.
I mean, can we all agree like MySpace was pretty? Were you guys around for MySpace?
Yeah, I had my MySpace account, and I took great pride in updating it pretty much every 2 weeks. I don't think it stayed the same for longer than 2 weeks because I would like change everything and be like, you know what, I think I'm gonna do it this way instead. Or like, it was completely customizable. That part was, we were all like actually using HTML, which was kind of like, we don't do anything like that anymore. Not really. To use a social media platform, you don't need to know HTML anymore. But you needed to back then.
I also miss just like all the various blogspot blogs I would find online. A lot of them are gone. Either they've been deleted or actually just deleted.
Yeah, because I think Google cleaned house. Blogspot's Google, right?
Yeah, it is.
They cleaned house because like they keep trying to consolidate the amount of data that they have to store.
Okay.
Like they sent me a notice that they're deleting one of my email accounts. I made so many of them when I was younger. I was like, this is to like the emergency. It was like an email to like, it's the backup account. Like I listed one. I would always list the same email as my backup account, and it's gotten some emails from Google saying that some of these accounts are going to be deleted. And I was like thinking to myself, I was like, is there anything important on that one? And I go, no, I don't think so. Nope. There's a lot. Well, I mean, some of them are also YouTube channels, so I don't know how that's going to work. Hey, the 44's here. What was that, just Kay?
I'm sorry, I was just saying also like AIM, just like a classic old communication style. I had a lot of experiences on that.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 35.
Me too. Welcome to the live stream. It's here for those 35-year-olds. If you're over 35, no one's given me a shout out. From those people that are over 35, let me know. I don't think we got anyone. It just goes, it feeds it to younger people and it stops at 35. I'm convinced that's what TikTok does.
I knew we were the same age, so I was like, I feel this is acceptable to be in this conversation.
Yes. And it is, and it seems like some people are saying that they're under 35 on YouTube. Totally expected. I'm not surprised at all. But I am happy to have you guys here. Oh, we have someone saying they're 42. All right. I'll believe it. I don't need to see it. We have someone that's 30 over there. We have.
You never ask a lady her age.
I never asked who.
So you should never ask a lady her age. I mean, it's a
I
joke,
was.
you know. That's
Yeah,
what
I
they
grew up
say.
with 3 older sisters, and I was told not to, kind of, but then also told to at the same time. It's like you're supposed to let them know that they can say it, but they don't need to, or you're like, you try to leave it like open ended. You kind of go, oh, are you around my age? That's the best way to ask someone's age, because then they can go, I think so. I think, yeah, I'm about around your age. And then they don't need to verbally say the numbers. And I don't need to.
I really don't care. I was just joking. I really don't mind.
That's good, because some people do. I've been told this before.
Oh yeah, I don't.
It's
No, I don't
normally
mind at all.
it's normally people that are actually older than like 40. People that are 35 are willing to say they're 35 because they're like, I don't feel 35 though. I feel like there's a lot of people I've asked like how old they are, and they've also like taken a long time to like be like, but I don't relate to my age. And I can relate to that. So age is a weird thing. I don't really necessarily relate to my age, because in my brain I'm always going to be 25. 22 actually.
And I have friends that are older and younger. Like I've always I feel like age has never been like a factor in like my friendships, and so I think people get really stuck on age, and it's kind of an interesting topic.
Yeah, it is. And it's also one of those things that like you're going to feel what you think you are. Like someone just said that they're 80. I bet you that your lifestyle is a little bit more like an 80-year-old. Oh, was that said with Melody? I didn't realize that was her that was saying it. But yeah, no, she's saying she's probably acting more like an 80-year-old because she's like, thinking it. But it is like one of those things where there was this time in my life where basically after turning 21 and 22 came around, it really just kind of felt like everything was the same. Every year after that, it's like nothing unlocks. So what? Like, I feel like I'm the same, like, I have the same privileges as the 21-year-old. Even, oh, well, no, now I guess I can rent a car. I think you need to at least be 25 to rent a car or something. Something like that. But it's nice to see people are here saying things. Heart is 25. My body feels like 50. I hear that. We've got Danita who's in her 20s still, right? Oh, and Black and Tan who's in.
I feel ageless.
Say it again?
But I feel ageless, as in every second of the day just gives you more wisdom, so it makes me really happy to age.
Oh, okay. You want to be older than you are.
I want to live as long as I can.
No, but you're giving a statement that makes me think you're someone who wishes you were a little older than you actually are. Like you feel more like you're old, like you're looking forward to age. So you're probably like someone that you want to be in your 30s, don't you?
I've definitely talked about how excited I am to be in my 30s. And I'm close. I'm really, really close.
Okay, so.
But
You're appreciating the process.
Yeah, then that's good.
Really
this is all good.
And not to take it there, but like when you've like outlived people, like you definitely it changes your perspective on things 100%. So like I'm just grateful for every day, And I also think that specifically with like aging, like somehow the only people that are like not allowed to age are women. So I think it's okay to ask people their ages, because I think we also need to just like cut that out. Like, why are we trying to dispose of women after the age of 30? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Well, women are aging better nowadays. I don't think it's the same as it was before. There are friends I have that are 35 that they look just like they did when we were in high school. It's a strange time to live in. All these healthcare, with all the healthcare that's out there, all the skincare products. It's a really interesting time to age. We look better than a lot of other generations. Like, what's like, we've got Mr. Peabody in the room and lots of people joining in. Does anyone have any questions or any concerns about age in the live stream? You're like, oh, well, how do you guys feel about this age? when it comes down to it, though, aging is, I don't know. I feel like there'll be a time where I really start to feel old, but I still feel pretty young. And I feel young relative to how old I think I'm going to live. So,
Can you say that again?
wait, what was it?
Can you say that again? The last part of your statement, you're gonna feel old what?
No, I feel young relative to how old I think I'm going to live.
How old do you think you're gonna live?
That's a very personal question. I don't know if I feel comfortable answering
My
that.
bad. My bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm young right now. Just take it for what it is. But
For sure.
there's like a lot of medical science, but it's just, just bear with me in the live stream, and maybe in the future I'll disclose how old I think I'm going to live. But at this moment in time, it seems like, I don't want to be pushing any envelopes or anything. For all I know, I could drink something wrong, eat something wrong, fall down some stairs, fall up some stairs, escalators. That's a thing. You're trying to fall down and it's going up, so it's like a continuous fall. It's a fear.
So that question reminds me of a really awkward first date question I had. I had a first date and he was getting out like cards to ask questions, which is fine, whatever.
Like Cards Against Humanity? You got paused, by the way.
Oh yeah, I got you. My battery. It was questions just kind of like in general, like conversation questions. And one of the questions that came up was, "How do you think you're gonna die?" And that was a wild question to have on a first date.
Yeah, I would probably be like, oh, not maybe at this date. I don't know. Because it kind of seems like you're killing the date. Like, I do the cheesy joke. Bobo Gizmo's in the room. Shout out to Bobo Gizmo. Most people don't get an option on how they die. I would believe that. But if you got to have your option, well, I don't think anyone should choose. That doesn't seem fair. But it also seems like a weird question to ask. Or like, there was a question in middle school that people used to ask, and it's like, if you had to die in a freak accident, what type of freak accident would you decide to die in? And it's like, yeah, that was like something that you would ask at the schoolyard. I would always come up with like a water themed way. He was about creativity too. Like, oh, I was hanging out in the pipes at this old dam, and there was like a flash flood, and the dam had to be used again, and I was in the pipes, and I couldn't get out in time, and yeah, I accidentally ended up being in a shark accident. Well, that does make sense.
My worst nightmare. That sounds terrifying. You guys want to drown? Or be...
No, she wouldn't drown if it's a Shark Tank accident. That sounds like something you'd be alive for. Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
I would try to swim out.
Yeah.
But I heard the best thing to do if you're being, if a shark is swimming at you, is to actually stare at it and to be looking at it. Your chances are much better than if you turn around. So
you're supposed to like hit it in between the eyes, is what I've heard.
You can also grab it. You can also just like stop it by its nose. If you're able to do it, you can stop it by its nose. It doesn't have arms. It can't do anything. Like, it's not gonna.
You're supposed to get it. You're supposed to like scratch its like under part like this, and it puts them in like a trance state, and then you can get away. But obviously, in that moment, you're not going to remember to do that. You're going to be like, oh my god, a shark is coming towards me,
Oh my God, I was about to say that. Like, who's going to remember all that with those giant teeth in your face?
I think that the best thing to do is just to avoid ocean excursions. Is that what it's called? Is that what the word? No.
What?
Yeah, just avoid going into the ocean.
I think you're saying excursion.
Thank you. Yeah, because I was like, that's not the word. That's. You could sing a song, but I'm pretty sure sharks enjoy music. But I wouldn't know. I'm not a shark.
Pull a flute out and play the flute out underwater, and it will just put them to sleep. Perfect.
Maybe. Iris, you've been pretty quiet. Do you want to add anything?
I was gonna say something about the aging thing. I remember seeing like some tweet about how celebrities in the past, like in the 80s, look very different from celebrities today. Like their 40s look different. People in their 40s today look a lot younger, a lot more youthful. They do more procedures than they did in the past, and people depicted in their 40s and like the 80s, they look way older than they actually are, like almost like their grandparents, basically.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because it's like I totally understand what you're talking about. I don't understand how it's happening though, but I do feel like eating McDonald's when we were growing up might have had something to do with it. Just
Maybe
saying.
so. And I was just looking at I don't know if you guys watched All in the Family, but Archie, to me, he looks like he's in his 70s or so. I might be exaggerating, but he was in his 50s in the TV show, and 50s now looks they look insane if you're wealthy. Especially Kris Jenner. I don't know what procedure she got done, but she looks insane for someone in her 70s. Like, I don't know. I just wanted to bring that up. If you guys have seen it.
I wait. Sorry, Black and Tan. I got distracted. Be nice on Google, on YouTube, guys. Be nice to each other. Enjoy the live stream experience. It's here for you to be able to observe, rewatch whenever you want, participate in the chat. And we've got Black and Tan talking right now, Iris, and we also have Danita showing up in the comment sections over there, and she's also on the screen in that corner. So you see her typing away. She's actually dealing with that in real time. Thanks for saying you love me, though. I do appreciate the love. Thanks for being in the room, guys. It's here for you if you're here for it. Iris, do you think that we did a bad job at losing our winning streak on Fortnite, or do you feel like that was actually okay? Be honest with me.
It was fine. I mean, I'm not that good at Fortnite. Like, that's the most I've played Fortnite ever, is those games on this live. Like, I'm not particularly good at Fortnite, so those wins they're very special.
Yeah, it was nice to document it. We can always revisit it and rewatch it. It's nice to do that in these live streams. Make it a place and space for people to be able to revisit and look at. It's definitely still happening here, and I guess I'll be here for a bit longer. So do be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation. Join the actual live stream that you could be rewatching here on YouTube, but that you're currently in live. You could rewatch it later, but you could also come into the live on TikTok. And as we're here on TikTok, I'm telling people on YouTube to come over here onto TikTok. So the TikTok algorithm that's analyzing me can acknowledge that I'm trying to get more people onto this app. So hopefully the AI and the bots that are out there share the live stream more, along with you great people that are watching as viewers. Tapping on the screen, sharing the live stream is always encouraged. Do that here if you can on the Tickety Talk, and here on Twitch. Do what you want. But be nice to each other in the chat. So don't do exactly what you want, but like be part of it. Be a subscriber if you want to be a subscriber, and feel free to join in on the conversation, or in the conversation outside of the live stream on the Discord server and on my Instagram if you want to talk to me over there. You can. But the conversations look really great on the Discord server. There's a server with channels. Go check it out. It's a place, it's a space for you. Do I have any siblings? The 44 is asking. Let's all talk about siblings for a second. I believe some people have already talked about siblings. And Danita has a good amount of siblings. I have a good amount of siblings. Black and Tan, I actually don't know. Do you have siblings?
I only have a sister, and yeah, I only have a sister. I'm sorry.
Older or younger?
I'm the oldest. She's the youngest. Yeah.
Are you mean to her?
She's mean to me.
Okay, so you're mean to her too.
Wow. Okay.
No, are you? It's a question.
You're accusing me of being mean to her. No, I'm not mean to her. No.
So you are mean from her. I mean, she's mean to you.
Yes, she's very sassy. But
in like a weirdly loving way, or like in a really bad way?
Mostly loving, sometimes bad, but it balances out.
What's your age gap?
Just a year.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah.
And just Kate, do you have siblings?
I do. I have a younger brother. He's about 3.5 years younger, and then I have an older half brother who is like 13 years older. But he was from my dad's first. This is like too much information, but my dad's first marriage, and my dad adopted him from the first marriage. But so we fight a lot. But I get along with my younger brother. Yeah, fighting with your siblings is hard though.
What do you mean hard? Like, it's hard to win?
No, just hard to like if you have different like we have very different personalities. We're very different. We have different views on like just everything, you know, politics, religion, everything. And so we just sometimes don't see eye to eye. And he can be stubborn, and I can be I can accept his feelings. He can't accept mine. And so it can be hard sometimes, you know, to have siblings that don't have very different views.
That's okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I can relate, but also like, since I have 3 older sisters, we're all 3 years apart. My oldest sister is 9 years older than me, and yeah, my mom's like, I planned this out, but then for some reason, oh, we didn't plan to have you, but we did plan it out, but we didn't plan to have you, and it was like, she planned it out, but she also didn't really want to have 4 kids, but then she did have 4 kids. They don't know how to argue, to agree to disagree. I agree with that sometimes. I do have to say though, having 3 older sisters made it so I had to navigate between 3 different drastically altered opinions or feelings. Basically,
Sisters, I mean,
the entire
we do
time.
have feelings.
What?
We do have a lot of feelings, and we do have a lot of feelings in general. I mean, women. I'm not generalizing, but you know, there's a lot of feelings there, and I think sometimes it can be harder.
Yeah,
I can see how that would be difficult.
The thing that took me a long time to realize is I was their little brother. It took me a long time to find any way to get through to them that they'd be like, oh, you don't do that. You don't call me that. I could call them fat, wouldn't do anything. I could call them all sorts of things. I called them ugly, didn't do anything. But when I found the C word, that got to them so fast. And I was like in high school when I realized that was the trigger word. That was the trigger word that if I needed them to lose their cool, where my mom would yell at them to make them get out of the room, that's the word I would use. And I would be like, what? I didn't say anything. And I was really good at getting my mom to believe me. And my mom would get so mad at them. And I figured this out way later in life. Earlier, when I was younger, I had nothing. I couldn't win anything. I couldn't get my mom to remove them from the room. Nothing. Everything was a loss. I lost. I couldn't win. It just, the 3 of them were lovely and basically in charge of the household. Like, that's just how it was. Funny, not funny, kind of Kate. Kind of. Yeah, little Benjamin was, it took me a little while to figure it out though. Still love him. Oh, that's nice. It is here for you if you're here for it. Danita, you want to talk about your siblings, or you want to talk about the poop schedule you're on?
No, I'll talk about my siblings.
Okay, because you were talking about your poop schedule over there on YouTube, it looks like.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to talk about my siblings.
It's in the chat.
No, you can go and look. It's some of my best work. I have an older brother who's Benjamin's age, and then me, and then my younger brother. He's 2 years younger, 3 years younger, and then my sister who's 3 years younger after that. And I also have 2 stepbrothers and a stepsister, and they have like a much older stepsister or half sister. So yeah.
And then this is the night that you said you'd share with us which one you don't like talking to. Which one is that again?
Okay, first of all, I never said that.
Oh, right, my bad. That's my fault.
To them. No, I do like talking to them, and I actually had a really good time yesterday hanging out with them. I don't know why yesterday was just like,
because we have family gatherings pretty often. Just being as big of a family as we are, like we get together pretty often, you know. Well, I don't know. Something about yesterday was like good vibes, and we all like all four of my siblings and I and one of my stepbrothers like we just had like good conversation yesterday, which was nice. So
Okay. That
yeah,
sounds like actually this is Redacted. Are you with us at all? Redacted has a lot of siblings, but
he
he
does.
grew up with sisters, is what it sounds like. But he has a lot of other siblings, but he grew up in a family with 3 other sisters. Which it seems like, you know, I can really bring those guys in the room. The people that grew up with a lot of sisters, or the people that grew up with sisters. I do, however, find it interesting that the friends of mine that didn't grow up with sisters, they kind of like
You can tell.
you can definitely tell there's certain conversations you can have with them that you're like, oh dude, like I wouldn't do that. Like, I wouldn't do that. Or like, you know, like they also some of them like they're really good at being in relationships. Like they go from date to date, or like they go from girlfriend to girlfriend, or they stay in long relationships. But it's more of like just the strategy of knowing what you're dealing with in the moment. And it's mainly like, you know, finessing the situation, showing up for an argument, maybe any of those things. It's like they just seem to be a little unprepared, or like they're not as comfortable talking to girls, which is interesting.
I hear you. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ask to see
But
people's socks. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to
they
Danita?
might be talking to you.
That is so flattering. Thanks for asking to see what my socks look like. That's not happening in this live stream, but I really do appreciate you asking over here on YouTube.
There's a website for that.
You've never spoken to a girl ever, Joshua? I understand. You're in one of those monk monastery things. There's girls in the room here, so you can now cross that off your list. Yes, you can. Yeah, they're in the chat. I mean, they might not look like it. Who has 9 sisters? Someone has 9 sisters? My brother is the only boy with 9 sisters. That's interesting. That is interesting. And when it comes down to sibling rivalries, is there anybody that has like a rivalry that's still going on today? Maybe. I'm in my 30s. We don't have any ongoing fights. We're all just tired. But there used to be a lot of like, we'll bring that back up and we will disagree. Or we will have that long battle about it again. Anything?
I don't really have rivalries with my siblings anymore. Growing up, though, I was very competitive with my older brother. I did end up getting stitches on my shin because of my competitiveness with my brother.
The pool incident or whatever you told us about.
Yeah, the pool incident. Yeah, it was like low key worth it because I was just like I was really trying to prove something, you know. But like growing up, it was more so like us like roughhousing and stuff. I never really competed with my sister though. Like I feel like we've always like we would butt heads, but it was never like competition. It was just like not getting along. But now we get along really well.
Wait, so you didn't get along before?
We're just very different. She's very like girly, pink. She wants the princess treatment and all of that.
Whoa. You think you don't want princess treatment? I believe you've made lots of comments about Princess Mononoke.
Mononoke, first of all. Second of all,
Right, that's how you say it.
San is a very independent princess though, like my sister. And honestly, like I think it's great, like in the time that she has been with her boyfriend, like I've never seen her like touch a door handle or anything. She gets flowers pretty often, you know, like I love that for her. I'm just saying that's not necessarily something that I want. I'm just a little bit more like independent, I guess, but we also just have very different approaches to, I guess, just like how we like to be treated, if that makes sense.
Okay. Black and Tan, you said your sister's the same way, so you've never seen your sister open a door?
Not
necessarily that, but she's very, I guess, traditionally feminine. She likes to talk her shit, even though, like, throughout high school, we were in a rival. Let me start from the beginning. My sister and I kind of rivaled in high school. But most of our lives, we've gotten along pretty well together. But we rivaled because we played volleyball, and our parents would, like, kind of nag it on and try to get us to compete with each other to see who's going to be the better middle hitter or whatever, who's going to be better at sports, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, she grew up to be this, like, traditionally feminine girl, loves to talk shit, loves to be, like, sassy. She's very popular amongst her peers, like, just that kind of girl. And I sort of grew in the opposite direction to her, and I didn't like that she would say these, like, misogynistic things or believe these misogynistic things about herself and other women, and, like, enlightenment talking about men and, I don't know, going after men and striving to be a wife or whatever. But
Is she trying to be like a prize? Like a, like those women that are like...
yes, that's part of it. But she's kind of has a, like, kind of a big ego.
So you're saying that, like, if someone was to approach her, they could win her over, technically, as, like, more of, like, someone that they need to take care of. Because she wants to be pampered, right? Is that what you're kind of saying, or no?
Kind of, yes.
Is she independent? Like, does she want to be an independent person, or does she want to be pampered, and stuff like that?
She's a very independent person. Like, she's good at everything she does. Like, she's a very independent person. She's kind of not a hypocrite, but she's got some conflicting things about herself. Like, she's a very independent person, but she says, I don't know, like, the way she talks about, I don't know how to describe it, but, like...
Don't be too specific. Remember, this is rewatchable.
Yeah, I know.
Like, don't be too specific. Like, yeah.
Like, I don't want to say she aspires to be a wag, but she really kind of admires them. But she's got her own thing. She's good at sports and whatnot. And I don't know. That's just her. She's a very conflicting person, but she's still a good person overall.
Do you think that we should let Danita talk now? Because she raised her hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I forgot to ask, or I don't know if I missed this, but is she older or younger?
She's younger. Not that much younger. A year is not enough for Ben.
No, they're basically twins.
Yeah.
No, that's really interesting because my sister is similar but different. Yeah. Huh. I wonder if we have the same sister.
Oh my god.
Is that a thing? Do people end up having the same sister and they don't even know it? Yeah, YouTube is wild. There's a lot going on over there. As it is a place in space, it's here for you if you're here for it. Be nice here on the YouTube, in the chat with the others in the room. We're going later than we intended, but we'll just go for a bit longer regardless. But before you know it, it'll be over. And when it's over, it ends on all of them. And that's right, but it'll be rewatchable here on YouTube and here on Twitch. If you get paranoid or if you want to rewatch the live streams, make sure you didn't say something you maybe shouldn't have said or something. You can always go back and rewatch it. And I've already told you guys, we're leaving it as it is. It won't be edited. It won't be altered. It'll be there for you to be able to rewatch time and time again. With that being said, it's just a disclaimer that, hey, be mindful of what you say. Don't talk smack. All right, I'm going to try to set you up to talk some smack every now and then. But don't you fall for it. Don't you fall for it. And, if I'm asking, questions about maybe like people you didn't get along with that stole your dog or something, we can rally to actually help with that. So if you feel like I pushed a boundary and I took it too far, but you're sensitive about like a situation where someone like stole something from you, we're here as a community. We show up and we make it happen. If people want to come together and make this happen, we can make it happen for you. Do you want me to make it happen? Anita, you want us to help you out?
I was trying not to spit out that water.
Do you want us to help you out?
Okay.
You good?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm really sad about it now, though. Like, I miss my dog.
Wait, this happened?
Yeah, it happened to her.
Yes, my dad.
I don't want to bring it up if you don't want to, but
No, my dad's ex-girlfriend stole my dog. She just very sneakily like convinced my dad to like let her have my dog, knowing it was my dog. I'm just like, and it was
still, did you get your dog back?
No, she hasn't got it back yet. We're thinking about rallying. We've been waiting for Ray to get everyone together because she's like the gatekeeper of the group. So seems like something Ray needs to carry out.
Did you say you're in San Diego?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Well, actually, great news. Well, I know many people there.
In Los Angeles?
Yeah, my brother actually works there. I don't want to give like too much of myself away, but yeah, he works on one of the shows down there and lives down there, and yeah. So I have a bunch of friends down there, and in San Diego. I lived there for a while too, so I could rally the troops.
See, Danita?
Send them to Chatsworth, California, please.
Okay.
But
I'll
yeah,
be there, and maybe I think I'll be there in like July. Yeah. That will be too long.
We ride at dawn.
Yeah.
No, I know. The thing is, too, she has 2 younger kids who,
just wait for them to get a little bit older, and they won't care. They won't be there.
Well, I know the oldest one, which is so crazy because he was the same age as my niece, who's 17. So I know he's about to get to that age. But it was crazy because growing up, like, they all called her, like, my dog.
They probably
Like,
still do.
dog.
They probably still do refer to you as the owner of that dog.
Refer to me as my dog. Yeah, I mean, I have a really funny video that I could post in the Discord because it's pretty short. Of when we first brought them home, but like I remember one time I was talking about it with a friend, and I was like going through all the pictures, and I like didn't even realize how many pictures I actually took with her. And yeah, it just made me super emo because she was my dog, and she was like the runt of the litter. She was kind of annoying, but like she fit in my bag, so I would take her with me places. Yeah.
Is she registered to you, or like, do you have any like connection? Like, is there any way to prove ownership? Because if you can.
No, it was a slow connection.
No, that's so hard.
Yeah, it's a complicated situation.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
We can move on.
Hey, it's okay. It's not like I brought it up. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I didn't bring it up. I was saying that if anyone has that situation, they should rally with us. I completely forgot that you had that situation.
You have a now. I mean, you do have a slot now.
This is Ernesto. This is my son.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
and we do have dogs at home though. We have 3 dogs, a tortoise, 2 parakeets. At my brother's house. Yeah. Yeah. So we have Baloo, and well, we have Pluto. He's the oldest one, and he's like blonde. And then Baloo and Vanellope were ones that we got at the same time, but they have the same parents as Pluto. So when we first got Pluto, when they had their second litter, they reached out to us first and said, if you want other dogs, we have more. And we were there, and I got so attached to her like so quickly. But my brother and my sister really wanted Baloo, the black one, and they were like, you can take both if you want to. So we did. Yeah.
So I don't know like much about birds, but like the parakeets talk at all? Are they like chatty?
Those are the big. We used to have like a really big green parrot named Frida. She was actually my aunt, and she got too old and like couldn't really take care of her anymore. But she was very loud. Like she would wake us up in the morning, and I remember I lived here at the time when I was like, I came home from the Bay for a little bit, and she would wake us up like 6 in the morning, like on the dot. Like she was beautiful, but just it kind of got to be a lot. Like the neighbors would complain sometimes. So yeah.
Oh wow! I remember one of my exes had some kind of a bird, and it like if you rattled your keys, it would be like, "Hello, goodbye," and it just like talk all the time. And I thought that'd be such a I've always wanted to have a bird, but I do realize like the responsibility and it's kind of loud all the time. Like you can't control that, right? And like
for parakeets, like the ones that we have, like they're pretty small, and I grew up with parakeets as well. They're pretty small and like doable. It's not too loud. It's just kind of like chirping in the house. Like they screech sometimes, but like only if they're like agitated. But I'm actually remembering as a kid a cockatiel, the one that had like the little red cheeks, taught me how to whistle when I was a kid. According to my mom, and I don't really consciously remember it too much, but I remember spending a lot of time with the bird, that she like was taking a shower and she could like always hear the cockatiel like whistling, and then one time she heard whistling that like wasn't the bird, and apparently I was like sitting in front of the cage like whistling at the bird. So
oh my gosh, what a fun story. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's
I love animals, if you can't tell. Like, I love animals, so just, they teach you so much, you know?
Yeah, I have 2 dogs. I have one dog that I call my soulmate, and I got her. I have a really. Can I tell like a really short story about her?
You can.
It'll be quick. Okay, it'll be quick.
Yeah, just,
so when
you're
I
good.
got. Yeah. Okay. When I got her, so I had been looking for a dog forever. I lived in Austin at this time, and Austin's like a no-kill shelter place. And I just wasn't finding like a dog I connected with. So I went to San Antonio, and San Antonio, unfortunately, they do have kill shelters. But I was signing papers for a dog that was in an area that was a no-kill area, and I was signing papers, but I had already seen this dog that was in the euthanasia section, and she was about to be euthanized. She was an hour past due, and I couldn't stop thinking about her. So when I was signing the paperwork, I stopped signing, and I was like, I'll be right back. And I ran, like it was in a movie. Like, it felt slow motion to me. I ran back and saved her life, and like, now she is like my best friend, and like, it is like, I call her my soulmate, because I don't know what breed she is, but, yeah, it's crazy how, when it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And I'm sorry to bring that up. I know, I'm sorry to bring that up, but yeah.
No, you're real for that. I'm happy for you. See, that's the difference. I'm happy for you, and you know what? I'm happy for the memories I had with Penelope von Schweetz, and I will never forget her. I love her, and she knows that. I send her love all the time. That's what counts.
And hopefully it's not over, you know? We got it, girl. We'll figure it out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're still here. I was talking to myself in the chat. That character, Balavoon, that's in the chat here on TikTok, that's my alternate account. Yeah, that's right. Follow me over there as well. I live stream there sometimes too. It's here for you if you're here for it. And yeah, we're still here. Celeste is like, oh, this is still going? Yeah, it's still going. Plans kind of changed a little bit. When it comes down to it, I'm here for you if you're here for me, and a live stream experience does happen daily. It's not scripted, it's not edited, and it's here for you to rewatch. This is a guest night, which is a special thing I do once a week where I let people into the room, and normally it lasts for hours, and it is kind of hard for me to stop. There was a window where I should have stopped, and I didn't. And now things have changed a little bit, and now we're still going, and now I'm like, what am I doing? But it is Friday night, which those of you that are more familiar with Friday nights, just so then, if you're new here, the actual agenda throughout the week, especially if you're on the Discord server, is Friday nights are movie nights. On the Discord server, we usually watch a movie together on Friday night, and that happens, and it's a great place and space to just kind of like chill and to hang out with each other. It is a place that also has Thursday nights be guest nights, Friday nights be movie nights, and then it should be majority of the time me cooking and eating dinner. But since I'm living between places, and I'm in a garage right now, that's right, a garage, and you're here with me, we're here together in this place and space where I have a piano in front of me as well. And this is the TikTok screen behind me. This has been super therapeutic. I've been pretty lonely taking care of my dad alone. Just Kay, it's great having you here. And how's he doing, by the way? How is your dad doing? We'll still be here for a little longer, so you can be in the conversation. You can ask some more things. We'll probably end sometime around 11, so you still got some time to hang out with us.
Yeah, it's been up and down. That's kind of just what happens when you have sicknesses. So some days are good, some days are bad. My brother is going to come back up from LA once his show ends and help out, and so that will be good. But yeah, that's life. You know, when you take care of a sick parent, you don't learn this stuff when you're young. They don't
No.
prepare you for it.
I mean, I'm here at my parents' house where my dad's sick as well, and my mom is taking care of my dad, but then my mom's also taking care of my grandma who's on hospice here. So we got two people that are going through a really rough time in life, and my grandma, 99, still has her mind, but ain't necessarily capable of walking around no more. And she just wants to talk. She does not want to watch TV. She doesn't want to do puzzles anymore. She doesn't want to think too much. She just wants to talk. And she gets tired, but she's still here for it. Can't wait for the next one. Tonight was a dud for me. What are we talking about? Black and Tan? What are you saying in the chat?
Oh, I was gonna explain that later. I was hoping. I didn't want you to like interrupt you talking about your grandma to read that. But I think we should talk about that a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. My attention span's all over the place. So that's all on me. But when it comes down to it, the grandma thing, the dad thing, my dad's going through like a whole bunch of like different health things, and he's being a real champ about it, but at the same time his lifestyle's changed a lot, so he's going through it. And you know, he's the father of 3 independent women and a mother that's all feisty, and honestly they kind of ran the household, so they still run the household. He's just part of it. What?
Is it just you supporting right now then? Like, are your sisters helping, or?
My sisters come by every once in a while, but I'm here staying here right now, and they're doing pretty good. I can tell my grandma likes me being here. My mom's had a couple of times that she's been really like appreciative. It's just a weird time. It makes people emotional, and it's hard to.
Sorry, man. That's hard. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
super sorry. And sorry for bringing up all this hard stuff, but I just wanted to say, in general, thank you. So.
You're welcome. I mean, honestly, it's good to be going through things with people and talking about it rather than not. What were you saying, Danita?
Yeah.
That it's important to transmute the negative energy to have something positive.
Yeah. You can't have really positivity without negativity as well. You know, it's like that thing that Mr. Rogers said. You can't be, what was it? It was like, you can't be brave unless you're afraid. So don't be ashamed of being afraid, because you'll be able to be brave if you are afraid. And it's like, that's beautiful. I wish that guy was still alive. If he was, I wonder how he'd get canceled. There'd be something. Right? He'd probably say the wrong thing.
Yeah,
Probably.
like, oh, I'm not going to say something, but yeah, I think we know what people would maybe say.
What are you saying, Danita?
Yeah, I mean, there was an episode where, like, at the time that he was filming, like, a lot of schools were still very heavily, like, racially segregated. So there was an episode where he, like, sat down with the mailman to, like, cool his feet down.
Yeah. They talk about that in film class when you are...
Yeah.
If you go to school for entertainment studies, they'll talk about that. It's a really big moment.
I thought it was like really powerful that, like, when it was time for them to dry off, he handed him the towel first rather than drying himself off first. And like those kinds of like small little details, like they really mean something, you know. So even then at that time that was considered like controversial, which is like kind of insane to us today, but
he'd be canceled for the good reasons. He wouldn't be canceled for the bad reasons. He'd be canceled and he'd be really cool with, like, you know, the people that are out there fighting for rights and whatnot. Like, he would get canceled by money, not people. But Black and Tan, what were you trying to say? I can't hear you. Great Thunberg and Mr. Rogers would be so insane. So I guess Black and Tan can't talk, but can talk in the chat. And that's okay. Something's going on.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you ask me something? My phone keeps cutting out.
Oh, yeah, I asked you what did I? I asked you what you were going to say when you made that comment, and you said you'd circle back to it.
Oh, like, I was just really tired today, and I don't know. Hopefully the next one is like I'll be like in better spirits and be able to explain myself. But yeah, it was just a passive comment, and I did not mean for you to interrupt you talking about your family to mention that silly comment.
Oh, it's cool. It was nice. It was nice to read it, and now it's nice to understand it. You just think you're not showing up in guest night the way that you really can, and you hope to have more energy later on,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
I do think we will, of course, see you before then on Fortnite, because you're down to play sometimes, and that'll definitely happen before we end up doing another guest night. But guest nights are still Thursday nights, as long as the community doesn't destroy itself. And when it comes down to it, I know that sounds like a large statement, but at the end of the day, it is what we make it. And at the Discord server, if people are down to get along and communicate, and also take the time to be part of the conversation over there and work through things, that's a place and space that we can all continue to grow as a community of people that watch my live stream experiences and also promote other people's live stream experiences. But it is a guest night, and it is a lot of fun to do it, and it's a lot of fun to get closer to the community. But really, the Discord's the best place to continue to get close to the community, and we will do actually more voice chats over there whenever there's anything that really feels like it's hot and heavy within the live stream experience or within the community. Here moving forward, I think it'll just be smart to organize a voice chat over there. If things start to get too intense in any way, or there is a complaint, we will organize a time to talk where people can show up with some of the moderators. I might not necessarily be there if it doesn't involve me, but if it's between a moderator and a viewer, that can be hashed out between a moderator and a viewer. I'm not saying that you shouldn't involve me. I'm just saying that there's different relationships here, and if you guys kind of need to talk anything out, best place to do it is where it's documented for also other people to enjoy being a part of it too, so then no one feels like they're ganged up on in any way. Well, it is going to be a strange thing to navigate, but I think Jennifer made a really good point earlier in this live stream experience, saying that that is a great space for us to be able to voice our concerns, and if we need to really talk things out, it is a place that we can do that, and that makes things really great for all of us to join in. So hopefully people take advantage of that situation. Don't be shy with also sending me comments. You can send me a message if you need to send me a message. Always feel free to do that. This guest night, as I advertised before we did it, was a place and space where we were talking about also the overall experience that people have had. And as that is something that we started up with having it be part of this live stream experience tonight, of course, we're going to bring it back up and say if anyone has anything they need to say regarding to the experience, even in the chat, if you're having any trouble being here or any concerns, you got to voice those concerns. We don't mind talking about that. You're done with the difficult convos. Just K here. Of course, we just have to always make a mention of it, especially since some people might be coming in that weren't able to watch earlier. So I always have to kind of reminisce and also update people on what we've already talked about. This is an update, and it's a spiel. It's like you talk about things to show structure. Follow me on this journey. If you want to be part of it, you kind of just gotta like trust me a little bit. I'm making sure to be as clear as possible. I don't know if people are coming in to the live stream experience that are just tuning in right now, that were waiting to watch this, that were watching last night. So I always try to make sure to keep people in the loop. The conversation's already moved on from those places, but it's still a place that I welcome. Good conversation tonight. And if you are joining in and you want to join in as a guest, technically we are wrapping things up, but if you do want to come in, you totally can. We got hearts coming into the chat from Peaceful Kevin, and I wasn't paying attention to the chat too much right now, but I do see that we got some gifts. We've got Celeste saying my name. We've got Black and Tan saying seriously, especially this late. Ben's energy yet to be matched. Yeah, I know, right? Who can match my energy? Does anyone think they actually could? Peaceful Kevin, thanks for sharing the Discord link as well. Wait, who do you think could match my energy? No one has anything to say?
I'm trying to think. Like,
It could be someone you don't really know. No? Nothing? All right, that's okay. Thanks for liking the live stream. Thanks for sharing the live stream. And it looks like Said with Melody is giving Danita encouraging words for her to fold better. Shot Glass 512's in the room. Haven't seen them in a while. But yeah, Said with Melody is being supportive. This is a live stream experience for all of us to engage and interact. And as it was a live stream experience that started much, much earlier tonight, we are still at the tail end of things. And people are laughing and enjoying the time that we all have together. Something I do like to say in the live stream is it's a place, it's a space where I'm here for you if you're here for me. Just feel free to show up in a way that's appropriate for everyone else to be able to engage and interact. I am a live streaming person and I do it daily. So do be part of it if you want to be part of it and be in it. And feel free to also share your favorite colors in the chat, as Peaceful Kevin's asking. If you do have an AI animal on you, well, look at this. Looks like there's an AI animal on this girl right here. Yeah, that's right. That's AI for you. Yeah. I know, right? It's AI. She doesn't even know it. But it is. It is. But it's also the better type of AI. That's right. We don't judge here for those robots. But we do have some judgment. Some judgment. Just a little bit. But I'm Benjamin and I do what I can to create the place and space. Sherry's joined back in. And it's a place and space where we are all still engaging and interacting for a little while. This guy really has to go to the bathroom, so I need to do it really fast. And I'll be right back. But while I'm gone, Danita's in charge. And so is Redacted. If Redacted, are you with us still?
I'm pretty sure he's like knocked out.
Should we boot him or should we just leave him there because it looks good?
It kind of looks good. I don't mind.
Yeah, we'll leave him be. All right. Well, I'm going to step out for 1 second because I've had to go to the bathroom for the past hour. Then I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh God. I was busy folding mine.
Did you finish getting your comforter on?
Yes, so that's actually the duvet thing for the weighted blanket. The sheet, like the fitted sheet that goes onto the mattress itself, it kind of twisted up and it didn't like dry properly in the middle, so I put it in for like an extra like 10-15 minutes. Yeah, so I gotta wait for that now. But it's okay.
Oh, you're probably gonna sleep so good tonight. I love fresh sheets. Love.
I'm excited. I'm super excited.
I'm doing mine tomorrow.
Okay, is that your usual laundry day?
No, usually do it Sunday because I like to start the week off with fresh sheets. But I just feel like I need them done tomorrow. I don't want to do them Sunday, so yeah.
Okay, I hear you. Yeah.
When do you normally do your sheets?
I actually usually do them on Thursdays, but yesterday was kind of crazy. And to be honest, the past like week, my whole like washing schedule got like kind of thrown off. Yeah, yeah. Sundays I have a cleaning schedule that I kind of like do little things like throughout the week, just because I personally don't like doing all the cleaning in one day. It gets too overwhelming, and then I end up like not doing it, and then I feel all bad. I'm like, well, I'm gonna draw for a little bit first, and then it's like 5 hours later and nothing has gotten done. So
Wait, you draw?
Oh,
not
yeah,
get off
yeah.
topic, but have you do you have like any of your art posted on the Discord, or do you have anything you can show? Okay, I'll have to look.
The artwork section is definitely a lot of me. Right now, what I was doing, I was carving kind of like, well, when I was eating,
you kind of probably didn't really, because you came in while I was eating, but I'm doing a line cut, like a stamp. This one is kind of giving tryptophobia, so like don't look at it. But this is what it's supposed to be. There's like a winter scene. Here's a shell, a star.
Pomegranate, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pomegranate. And then this is a salmon, a leaf from Frankenstein. This is a fig's flowers, and then a sword with like leaves and stuff. So yeah, and
Super cool.
I do other stuff.
Is it so? Are you? Was that like a carving you? Oh yeah, keep showing us.
Yeah, no, it's just like this kind of stuff. Yeah, but I am doing a carving. But the thing is, when I tried putting the thing on, it got super smudged. So I can't do it detail. So I kind of have to start over. So yeah.
Oh, like you can't make it deeper. Like you can't make the engraving deeper.
So it's not it's not the engraving, it's the wrapped by that, like I don't really know where to carve because all the details are lost. And it's very easy to get lost in the details. So it's too fuzzy for me to lay down a carving like confidently. This one I was able to get away with it, it's a little more simple. This one too is a little bit more simple, so I can get away with it. But these two specifically are very detailed. I can't just freeball it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so do you like initially sketch it out and then you carve on the path? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what this is, you know, and this one's kind of like, it's a mishmash of things that I made. Like, this is the first one I did.
Ooh, I love it.
I like, this sword was my favorite, so I wanted to incorporate this, and then this flower. And then there's some of this as well. I had just seen Frankenstein, obviously, and I was having some wine. I'll do another sword. So there's that. And
I love the mushy one. That was cute.
Yeah, thank you. And then actually, this is what my niece made yesterday at Thanksgiving. It says Adriana Thanksgiving and a turkey. And then this is the first time I've seen her do a portrait like this. She's getting better. She's really putting in the work. So yeah, love to see it.
Wait.
I did have a question.
What's going on?
I'm just showing art and stuff.
What's your question, Kate? Kate?
Oh, I was just initially asking her, we were just talking about art, and then we were talking about the stamps she made, and then how she makes the stamps. And she was just showing us her artwork. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Nothing more. Also, they did, my niece and nephew like to take my sketchbook. They did a math problem in here. 10 plus 1 is in fact 11. So, you know. But I had a question. What is people's favorite citrus fruit?
What is people's favorite Stitches group?
Citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit.
Like clementines, perhaps. Tangerine. Pomelo, perhaps.
I would say tangerine, personally. I don't know. It's kind of the tie between tangerine and clementine. They're kind of similar. They're pretty close. But then again, I like a lot of citrus. Again, it kind of depends what you're going to use it for.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Clementines. That's one.
We got another clementine in the chat.
I really like oranges, but I forget.
You got cut out, girl. We can't hear you.
Sorry, did I get cut off again?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was saying I really like these oranges, but I just can't remember the name of them. It was like a repetitive, like first name, and then it was oranges. And I want to say Gala oranges. But obviously, I'm talking about Gala apples. Is it Nara or Clark oranges?
Is it Halo? No, that's probably not it. I didn't know there were that many varieties of oranges.
I'm not a fan of peeling anything. I don't like peeling any of those oranges or any fruit. I don't like peeling anything.
Like, do they hurt your fingernails or something?
No, it just doesn't feel right. It feels like I'm hurting it too. And then I'm affecting its quality of its tastiness. I like it when someone else peels it for me, though. It makes more sense. And I don't feel like I'm ruining it in any way.
What if you use like a knife instead of your hands?
Well, then I still feel like I'm hurting it. You know? I know some people get really weird about animals, but I can get weird about fruits every once in a while.
Which fruits?
Well, all the fruits that you have to peel. I'm sure bananas feel it. I'm sure it feels it. It doesn't like it. It probably doesn't want it to be peeled. What's your question, girl?
Well, there is research to suggest that plants and fruits and whatnot do in fact feel pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not wrong.
The kid in me just believes that, like, hey. And also, it just feels so much better when someone else does the hard work for you. Appealing something. Anything.
And was this a trick question just to make us Danny? We're like, oh no.
Was it a trick question?
Why would I do that? Why would you not do that? Oh my god. No, in the YouTube chat they wanted me to say Clementine.
Oh,
I had
really?
to set y'all up. Yeah, I had to set y'all up.
Why? Oh, was there
I don't know.
like a joke about that? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I actually do like clementines. That's weird.
Also, I finally remembered it's Terra Orange.
Oh,
Those are my favorite.
I haven't heard of those.
They're really good. They're very sweet. Like, more sweet than sweet, in my opinion.
You did have a good question though, Black and Tan. I don't know your real name. But yeah, you had a good question about New Year's. What people are doing for New Year's.
Oh yeah, like, are you guys doing anything for New Year's? And if not, then do you have like any favorite New Year's celebration memories?
My family usually watches a movie New Year's Day. That's when I watched The Matrix for the first time. Or New Year's Eve. You're talking about New Year's Eve, right? Or are you talking about New Year's Day?
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, family movie night is a tradition, but it doesn't happen as late as it used to. It used to be like we'd start a movie at like 8 o'clock, but I usually do something else. And usually no one else really wants to do it as much anymore. But it was a family tradition for quite a while. And last year it was Wicked that we watched as a family for the New Year's movie to welcome in the new year. And this year it'll be Wicked for Good, so we will watch that. And it's a time I could get my mom to watch a movie. But then what I do afterwards, that usually changes from year to year, depending on who I want to hang out with or who's hanging out. One of my favorite years was there's this bar / venue across the street from Paramount Studios that I always forget the name of it, but I always drive by it and go, oh, yep, that's the place. And they have like a trolley car in the back, one of the old red cars. And it's just a fun place. It's usually a burlesque show. That's what they do over there.
I'm trying to think, because the only thing I can remember that's by Paramount Studios is Roscoe's. What else is it?
Oh, yeah, that's not there anymore.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that closed down. Things have changed. Things have changed. But there's also the thing is, the studios tend to have a lot of rundown land around them, which is kind of weird sometimes. Like businesses that have just gone out of business, and there used to be lots of different restaurants and different little shops, but every time a strike happens, the areas around the studios tend to fall into disarray.
Yeah.
Every time.
The studios themselves are like some sort of black hole.
Yeah, I don't really understand it. And then the riots that happened in the 60s are still definitely there's still a couple of things that yeah, it's never going to go back to how Hollywood used to be. It's just not. But
well, even driving from the airport into there, you just see closed down place after closed down place. It's pretty wild.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But sad in the weirdest of ways. Good night to you, Ivan. Thanks for jumping in and being here. We'll be gone before you know it. But as we're still here, let's keep chit-chatting on the little things. If anyone has small topics, now's the time. I'm Benjamin. I do like doing these live streams. The community here is what we make it. What you contribute into it is really what it's going to be at the end of the day. So show up respectfully. Have a fun time being here. If you're having any sort of issues, make sure to bring them up with the moderators. The moderators are there for a reason. The moderators will help me out with creating the place and space for you. Do feel free to jump into conversations on the Discord server. It's a great place for you to be able to talk to the other people that are in the community, as the live stream experiences are also a good place for you to be able to jump in as well when we do guest nights. I am always encouraging people to find this place and space as a place that you could enjoy being in. If you want to make some friends and be in a place that has potentially like-minded people, I do need to also say, if it's not for you, it's not for you. There's been a couple of people, Danita knows this, there's been a couple of people that keep coming back every once in a while that I feel like they try to force themselves to be here, and you don't need to do it, especially here on YouTube. Like, you don't need to do it. If the community's not a place for you, and you've already offended people in the community, and you're coming back to also not apologize, I don't really understand what you're doing. But it is the internet, so I totally get it. But there's a lot of people that have already come in and out, and I do appreciate creating a place and space, but help me keep it here for everyone else too. And, you know, that's me indirectly saying something to someone that's out there. And you know who you are. You know who you are. That's actually a long list. It's not one person. It's never one person that I'm talking to. It's always so many of you, which is really one of the things I like most about this community. There's a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds throughout the rest of the country and potentially even the world. So it's great to be here in this place and space that's on the interweb. Thanks for jumping in and being part of it. She wants to play Fortnite with you. She said if you could add her. Said with Melody wants to play Fortnite with somebody. Ivan, who are you talking? Who's this somebody? Thanks for saying I have good sock eyebrows. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like a really nice compliment. Thanks for being here on YouTube. What do you guys think that really means? That's like, you know, they've like make socks based off my eyebrows?
I have no idea. Maybe it's referring to like the size of your eyebrows, like they're chunky or something. I don't know where sock would factor in though.
I've never.
To be honest, sock is like not a good way to put it. Like, come up with something better, bro.
Wait. Why would I give a shout out to Rainbow Noodles? I don't even know what Rainbow Noodles are. And Danita, you missed a section. You got to go back. You got to go back. We could all see you didn't tuck in the sheet right there. It's hanging out. We're just looking out for you.
You need to not backseat do my sheet.
You got to tuck it in all the way. It won't be tight.
No, because I'm getting there. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, but you also have a sloth to help you. So you should get it right, you know?
An AI sloth. Not just any sloth. The best type. Electronic. Or what was his name again? Sylvester?
His name is Ernesto. You may call him Ernie if you want to.
Ernesto Ernie? Sounds like a spell.
Ernesto.
Oh, okay. Does anyone
You
know?
can roll your R. I've heard you be like arriba, like you can do it.
Oh yeah, I could definitely roll my R's, but pronunciation. I went to speech therapy. Did anyone else have to go to speech therapy?
No, my brother did though.
Wait, so we've got 2 no's and a brother did, which is one person outing their brother, and then the other is Kate. Do you want to tell us? Yeah, sure. I can figure it out. I can't figure it out, by the way. But Kate, do you have any family members or yourself? Did you do speech therapy?
I didn't. I don't enunciate very well though, and so maybe I should have. Sometimes people are like, "What are you saying?" I can't help it. How old were you when you did speech therapy?
Oh, until I was like 13, 7 to 13. Yeah, something like that.
Was there like was there a particular like something specific?
I just said words wrong. Like I still say some words wrong, but people don't always catch it. Like, you know, churn and turn. I mix those up all the time. And apparently they're different.
Weaselby also, who who said that he had to go to in YouTube. He had a stutter.
He had a
You're not
stutter?
alone.
What is that?
Yes, you're not. In Weaselbee in YouTube, he had a stutter. So you're not alone. Sounds like other people had to go too.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, to be honest, it's just basically like voice classes. So you end up benefiting if you have to do classes like that. I get a lot of I love yous in this chat over here on YouTube, and I appreciate it, guys. The audience has exploded on YouTube the last couple of days. Actually, the last 2 weeks, we've gotten a lot more followers, a lot more people watching the YouTube live stream and participating in the chat, and it's nice to see it. It's nice to have you guys here. Similar things have been happening here on TikTok as well, and on Twitch. I see we've got ourselves a new follower tonight, so welcome to the live stream, as it is a place and space that's forever changing, forever morphing, and honestly a place and space that I enjoy being in. Yeah, that's right. I like to film myself. You can keep coming back for it. I might be that eye candy for you, or maybe even that ear candy. Whatever you want to do. If you want to watch the live stream, listen to the live stream, it's here for you to be able to revisit when you want on YouTube, and it's also here for you to be able to revisit on Twitch, but not here on the TikTok. Why? I'm not sure. Last night's live stream will be rewatchable eventually. But yeah, what was it?
Would you ever transition your live streams to? Oh my God, excuse me. Would you ever transition your live streams to like one platform, or Twitch or YouTube or just TikTok?
I don't think I'm gonna be doing. I'm live on all of them at the same time.
Okay.
Moving forward, but I think all of them will have their own unique experiences. Like, an example is there will most likely be a live stream experience that'll always be available on TikTok, but I think YouTube's going to gravitate more towards being more of a podcasty type of feeling, and Twitch is going to probably either fizzle out or be Kajal's in the room. Kajal, do you want to join in as a guest before we wrap things up? She's joining in at the last minute, and I can't say no to her. So if she wants to come in, let's have her in the room, and let's see if she wants to chit-chat. Kajal, you're always welcome to be part of the live stream experience, especially as this is guest night on a Friday. A Friday. It's here with the energy, and I'm Benjamin, and I do what I can, and we got Mason in the room as well. Yes, the Queen Bee has arrived, and if she wants to be part of it, she knows she can. Kajal, are you doing well? You want to let us know how you're doing? And we've got Danita telling everyone to stay.
Although there's some people that say they were gonna go to sleep, and I was like, no.
Oh, I see that now.
I want to coordinate them.
I also see that we got rubies tonight. Hi, happy Thanksgiving, fam. I'm wholeheartedly so thankful for each of you. Kajal, do you want to come into the room? We are thankful for you as well. You can always come in if you want. I'll give you the invite so you have it. If you don't come in, you can still chit-chat in the chat and you can still listen to us. We've got Redacted asleep, Iris here, Kate, our new guest night participant, also known as Just K here. Which, do people call you K, Kate?
I've gone by I've gone by a lot of names.
What's your favorite one?
Currently Kate.
If someone started calling you Burrito, would you say, oh gosh, don't call me that? Or would you say, oh, thank you? Would you be like, cool?
Yeah, I'd be like, cute. Whatever you want. I don't care. I love a good nickname.
It's a good point.
Also, there's already a burrito here. So I would be like, ugh, I can't take that, unfortunately. So.
Okay. Well, it looks like the Citalita known as Kajal, that Foxycita, is busy with the traveling. And it's nice to have her in the room, liking the live stream, being part of it. It's always nice to get that support. It wouldn't be what it is without people coming back on a daily basis. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, still for a bit longer, as it does take me a long time to wrap things up. It does. It's been 306 minutes. 306 minutes. Isn't that a long time? Isn't it? Or is it not enough time? Normally we do the 400 minute marker, and I don't know if I have it in me to go to 400, but we'll stay for a bit longer. One cannot give them their own nickname. They must be named by others. Yes, no, I totally know that. There's been a couple of times that I've witnessed some people try to give themselves their own nickname, and I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. But sometimes people really like, they're creative. They can come up with some good ones, but it's always best when it's assigned. Iris, what's a nickname that people call you?
One of my friends used to call me Irie, which is, I guess, a Jamaican term for happy or joy or something like that.
Okay.
They call me Law, which is my middle name, so, and which is, yeah. Anyways, that's basically it. I'm so sorry for these like answers. Like, I'm so tired.
It's okay. It's good to have you be sleepy in the live stream because it makes it so then, we get that side of you, which we haven't seen before. Or maybe we have. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. You've only been a guest in guest night so many weeks, and I don't think we've seen you be tie-tie. But you tie-tie, right?
Yeah, I'm tie-tie, sure.
Okay. Do you not say tie-tie when you're tired? You seem like the type that would say, I'm really tie-tie right now.
I was 3, but not 23.
All right, fine, whatever. I have fun, and I'm doing a good job at making it fun for me. Are you having fun? Because that is important. The comments on YouTube get me sometimes. I don't even know if you guys are real, but I do like having you guys here. But it seems like people are like really down to be, I don't know. There was this time where on YouTube when I started live streaming over here that I used to say to all the kids that are in the room, and people used to get really hot-headed when I would say, it seems like there's just kids in the room, and they'd be like, no, we're adults. And it's like, yeah, you're just signing it up. I am Armenian. Thanks for being here. You're 12? And it looks like Ray's in the room talking to... I didn't even know Ray was here. Ray, you can always come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. You know that you can. When it comes down to it, I don't know why I can't invite you. Oh, I can. But if you want to come in, you totally can. You're always welcome. It's nice to see you, Ray. And looks like Kajal's happy to see you as well. You're here for Kajal, boy? Man, Ray, your energy coming into the room. You don't like me anymore, it seems like. So it's an interesting vibe that you're giving me. I'm not sure. But I appreciate you, and I'm sure deep down you appreciate the community here that exists because of me. So even though you don't want to give me any love and appreciation, I know you love me. I'm not sure what's going on, though. Just come into the room. Be here if you want to be here. Justice for Ray. I mean, she's always invited to Fortnite. I didn't not invite her to Fortnite. She's always invited. We'll give her justice next time. I'm not sure. You're not still sad about Fortnite, are you, Ray? Because I try my best to always let you know. And you carry the team. You make it happen. And I know there's a couple of times it definitely was my fault we didn't win. But we got so close. I love Ira as a nickname. You want to play with Steffi only? Can you call her Steffi? Are you close enough to call her Steffi? You're still butthurt at me. Okay, that's fine. But can you call her Steffi? Because Stephanie can't even call Natty. No, Natalia. Why can't I say this? Danita, how do I say Natalia? Natalia. It's Natalia.
Natalia Papaya.
Yeah, Natalia Papaya. But said with Melody, are we allowed to call you Steffi?
Yeah, this is news. I want to make sure I'm addressing.
Yeah, I don't know. Ben never calls me Steffi. I've never heard anyone call you Steffi.
Yeah.
Like, I just heard Ray use it for the first time, and I don't know if we've ever called you Steffi before. Steffatron, yeah. No, Steffatron, yeah. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. Wait,
You know what?
what?
Sorry, I was gonna make a random comment. I just realized it was you playing piano.
Oh yeah,
Who keeps turning the music on and off? It's so weird.
it's actually really fun.
I love it. No, it's so relaxing and really good. Awesome.
Yeah, it kind of works for the live stream. There was like a time where I was like really like not sure how it would play in. Looks like there's some love being given to Kajal in the live stream experience with the hearts. It's nice to see it. It's nice to have it. Is Eat Them Horsehooves still in the room? Or did you go do other things?
Yes. He's technically in here. That's Ivan.
The piano can be seen if I tilt down, but I'm not going to. I just don't want to. Someone else is finishing their laundry? That's fantastic. I'm not Armenian? How would you know? Are you a specialist? That's over on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, like, I'm a specialist. I can always call people's nationality out. Like, I know exactly what to look for. The fork? What's the fork all about?
The fork? Also, someone is saying you don't have pants, and I agree, Benjamin.
What do you mean? I knew.
YouTube, Mr. Steven.
Oh, you think I don't have pants on?
I know you don't have pants on.
Yeah, I can't prove it. There's no way I can prove that I have pants on. It's just there's not enough room for me to stand up and frame.
I close my case, Your Honor.
Yeah, and pants are incredibly overrated. Overrated, but also really fun to wear. I can tilt the camera. What was that?
The hour for pants. It's not really the hour for pants, you know? This is not the time for pants.
The no pants party used to be a thing in college at some of these places that you like. People would just take off their pants if it was like, I don't know, like 1 a.m. or something. It'd be called no pants party or whatever. Did anyone do that? You just stand around in your underwear. Basically, it's like a swimsuit. Basically, college was weird times.
I went to college, but I don't remember that.
I don't think it was at every college campus then, but it could have been. Did you have a tickle couch at your college campus?
What?
Did you have a tickle couch at your college campus, Katie? Or Kate?
You can call me whatever. But was it a no pants tickle couch? Because this seems like maybe a problem.
No.
Okay.
No. You don't take your pants off on the tickle couch. But the tickle couch is its own thing. And it's like a cuddle couch. Have you ever gone to a cuddle couch before? Have you ever had the pleasure of sitting on a cuddle couch?
I don't know that I have. Can you elaborate?
So if someone sits down, everyone has to cuddle up with each other because it's like the rules of the cuddle couch. And I just took the cuddle couch rules and I was like, I want to make a tickle couch. So I sat at this couch and it was just like told that, hey, like if you sit at this couch, it is a tickle couch. So like it's all about tickling. And you know, if you sit down at the tickle couch, you get tickled. And that was just kind of how that worked. And you could tickle someone back. All fun and games, you know, as long as they didn't get weird. But it would also sometimes get a little weird. And then you just get up from the tickle couch. You just stand up. You just stand up and you walk away. You can only get tickled at the tickle couch. So if you feel like it's weird or if you feel like you're done, you just stand up and you walk away.
So, like, how do you know? Like, was it labeled? Like, how do people know?
I don't know. When we were when I was in college, the youthfulness and just like the amount of just like party etiquette, I guess, that was back then. It was just really fun. Although that was also like not necessarily the case all the time. But at least with this guy, it wasn't necessarily bad. But there were some people that weren't. I didn't want them at the tickle couch. There wasn't a tickle couch if they sat down on that couch. There were just some people that was like that. If you learned service, please know I miss you all so much. Please enjoy the holiday, and I'm sending all my hearts. That's fantastic. Thanks for being here, Kajal, and thanks for being part of it. The live stream experience is a place and space for those that are coming in and being part of a live stream experience. I do encourage people to come in with that positivity, and don't come in with like that negativity. But as it is a place and space that can have people from all walks of life, if you're coming in with that sad energy or if you've had a hard day, hopefully this last half of the live stream experience will at least make it a place and space for you to laugh a little bit, maybe get a little bit of a smile. I do try my best to bring energy to the live stream experience that is contagious at times, so feed off of it if you can. And if you're thinking to yourself, man, I am just so much better than this, then just keep scrolling. You can find a better live stream experience if you want. But this one's for those that are looking for it. And if you're in it and a part of it, I appreciate you. And you can appreciate me too by giving me a follow, a like, a share. If you're showing up in the live stream and you're not necessarily happy with me, well, I'm happy with you for showing up and for giving me a view. So thanks for being here and being part of it and being a contributor in so many ways. So many ways. Your phone died, Black and Tan? Well, you can come back in. We haven't left yet. Kate's going to talk about a whole bunch of things. Kate, aren't you going to tell us your life story starting from 5 years old? Is 5 years old your earliest memory, by the way?
All kind of fuzzy.
Is all fuzzy?
I have like bits and pieces.
But do you have 5 years old in your brain?
Ooh, 5. I have some random memories of like my youngest memories would be like I have like memories of like a staircase, some lights when I was probably 3 or 4, and then I do remember stuff after that. But like 3, I think was my earliest. I had just like kind of like random flashes of a staircase and a light.
Oh,
really random.
that's actually that's interesting. So mine's a staircase leading up to the top deck in a boat. Because I was in a cruise, and I was like 4, and I believe that's my earliest memory.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I always wonder, like, how early people can remember stuff. Does anyone, okay, good question, actually. Really good intro. Does anyone have any, like, what's your very earliest memory? Like, just put it in the chat. Like, put, like, your year.
Even here on YouTube or here on Twitch, you can share it in the chat. You can even take it over to the Discord server if you need to think about it a while and you remember. You can always bring it up over there as well. The question again is earliest memory, when it was. I'm just going to stay in chat for the rest of the stream. Totally get you, Black and Tan. Thanks for being here, Iris. You could say it in the chat too. What's your earliest memory? Burrito, do you got one already?
Kind of. I do have like memories of being in the back of my dad's Neon. I think that's like Toyota. But I have like very vivid like musical memories.
What does that mean?
From this, I remember being in the back of the car and listening to Carlos Vives. He's a singer from Colombia. My parents were really into him.
Colombia?
And yeah, from Colombia, from Bogotá, Colombia. And he he had like just released an album, I guess, a couple years prior. But I had to be. I mean, I was probably like 3 or 4. I have a lot of memories of preschool. Yeah, but the earliest is definitely being in the back of my dad's car and like just listening to music with him. Yeah.
Yeah, music is really powerful for memories. I do think that a lot of memories that are in my brain can be triggered by music and can be triggered by scents and smells. Because my brain will go, oh, wait a minute. I remember this. Like, it's just a strange thing. Going to Disneyland is a nostalgia thing, but it also, it can really like wake up things in my brain. Because like you get this, there's just lots of scents in the air that aren't necessarily associated with the actual park. Like they just have lots going on. But I believe, just Kay, did you answer that question too? You answered it at the beginning, right?
Yeah. But just like going off the music thing, like you said, they use music a lot for like have you heard about like people with Alzheimer's or like dementia, and they play music and they remember stuff from when they were like younger, and it's like the way they connect. I just think it's really fascinating.
Yeah. Oh, that's really sweet. 5 and 10. Your dad carrying you.
Yeah, that is 5 or 6 years old. My most remembered birthday is my fifth birthday. My uncle, Captain Carl. Yeah, I know, right? He did the birthday for all of us and brought sea creatures, and I got to touch an octopus. All at 5 years old. Yep. A shark tooth. It was really fun. It was a good time. And then I got the most gifts I've ever gotten in a birthday gift for a birthday. After that, it's kind of all downhill. You know, getting older and going through my weird phase. My weird phase was weird. Anybody else want to talk about their weird phase? I wouldn't take off sweatshirts. I was so skinny when I was younger, and the fat kids would get made fun of for being fat. The skinny kids would get made fun of for being skinny. And the kids that were like right in between, both fat and skinny, those were the kids that were able to like just really talk us all down. I really don't understand how that happened, because those kids were lame. Those kids were really lame. Yeah, the skinny kids, I was part of that group. Does anyone have anything to talk about their awkward moments in life?
Like middle school specifically?
No. That wasn't even middle school. That was elementary school.
I mean, my whole life's been a little bit awkward, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint a certain thing.
Well, what would you say is the most awkward thing? It's like coming at it like using public restrooms awkward, or like what? Like when you say awkward, I don't understand. Like everything is like.
I'm so much more confused.
I'm a little confused too.
Like I think every day I have an awkward experience. So it's hard to pinpoint a certain.
You mean like with somebody, right? Or do you mean like you know, like you catch eyes with somebody and? Oh, I had an awkward experience a couple of days ago, but I was also like, who is this girl? But it was like it was an awkward experience because like this girl didn't realize that she was gonna have to walk to the back of a line that was like 3 blocks, and it was only awkward because there was the first like I looked like we kind of looked at each other, and you know you give like the nod kind of in a way where it's like a smile and hey, how are you doing? But then I stopped at a light, she kept walking, then I stopped at another light, and she was like walking by my car again, so I ended up seeing her like 3 times because there's this place that people buy hams at here in Pasadena, and the line gets ridiculously long. It is like super famous. What's it called again? I don't remember. I'll look into it. But we got peeps in the room like Tyke Myson, which I believe is a Mike Tyson. That's a pretty good name. You did a good job. Thanks for joining in here on TikTok. Be a follower if you want to be a follower. Join in and be part of it. We have people here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. In these places and spaces, the guest night is going on for just a little longer, but as we are wrapping things up, in this place and space, you can make friends with the others that are here. You can also join me over on my Discord server, where the rules of the live stream experience and the rules of the Discord server are posted very clearly for everyone to be able to read. I do feel like people in the community did kind of forget about it a little bit, but I just assumed that it was unspoken. It's easy to see that it's there, but I do want to remind people that it's there, and that my moderators spent a lot of time messaging me back and forth, and we worked on it, and it's something we did in the community very early on when we created the Discord server with Jam, who was very clear with sending some messages back and forth with me at least, and with others as well, with the feedback from the community. We created the place and the space, but let's continue to maintain it together in this place and space. You might have been here on previous live streams where you felt like there was tension. We're always trying to make the place a safe, fun place for us all to be able to engage and interact. and it'll be forever changing and growing. And it is a place and space that you yourself need to take a lesson every once in a while. Like, you must learn from any mistakes you make as well. If you decide to be, a problem in the community by being mean to somebody, take the time to acknowledge it. And, don't brush it off. It is going to be a place and space that you can make some other friends in, as long as you show up and be respectful to me and to the others that are in the room. My moderators, my usual viewers, it's all a fun place to be. We do run a tight shift, I guess. Is that what you're saying, Danita, on YouTube?
They were like, any grown man with a Discord is sketchy. Like, not this one, trust.
Oh, this one's a grown man with a Discord that really, the community here made it what it is. So it's not just me doing it, and it's not like a place that I kind of agree, though, because I've learned how other people use the Discord server, and I'm like, I'm not using it that way. And then they're like, oh, well, that's interesting. And it's like, I had no idea it had the rep it had either.
Yeah, it's weird that, like, a Discord being normal and, like, not perverted and weird is, like, the exception to the rule. So many other servers are just really weird.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend today who was telling me that he doesn't want to use Discord and why. And I was like, oh, okay. But people usually, my friends in real life, usually come onto the Discord server either on my phone or through another way, and they usually just do it to see what's going on, to make sure that it's not toxic for me. I have had quite the feedback over the last couple of months in general with creating this online space, and I do understand that it is a risk at times. And I think I'm down for it. I'm down for it.
Really? But doesn't it just come down to, like, having good moderators and, like, good people that are running it and, like, watching over it?
I think that there's also a good amount of bots. That's why I was really confused one time when we were having conversations about, like, robots and AI, and how people were, like, really adamant that it would be bad for the community. But when we started the Discord server, we all thought it'd be good for the community to have bots that were, like, watching things too. And we do have bots that watch things. So, like, with the use of the technology we have today, there's great ways to use even AI that isn't necessarily using, like, ChatGPT. Like, even that little, like, that little animal on Danita. It's cute. It's harmless. That's AI that's appropriate to use. That's AI that's not necessarily taking anyone's job. But, the AI that's present on the Discord server will only improve, and eventually it probably will be sold. Discord's not going to be like this forever. Eventually it'll be absorbed by another company, and things will be implemented, and things will probably go away, and then there'll be another platform after that, because that's how technology works. We don't use AIM anymore, and Discord kind of reminds me of AIM. Do you feel that? Does anyone feel that Discord kind of, who used AIM and thinks that the Discord kind of is like, it's like you get to set up your own chat rooms, just like in one server. Peaceful Kevin, you actually miss AIM? Actually, I kind of miss it. Well, it's because you're 22, Black and Tan. You wouldn't know what AIM is. Or maybe you would, if you, like, read into it. Yes, I do talk with my head. That's a really great question. Thanks for asking. Ghosts.
Well, yeah.
But, Kate, do you think that AIM, does Discord remind you at all of AIM?
I guess so. I think AIM was like the Wild Wild West. It was just, like, less moderated, but I guess Discord can be that way depending on situation.
I kind of see this like a similarity, but, like, it's not like 100% the same, is what I'm saying. Like, it has a lot to it.
I get that. Yeah, I agree. It's like it was just a different time. So it was such a bizarre place. AIM. You know, I met my first boyfriend on AIM.
Oh, I loved flirting on AIM.
Yeah.
I really miss the days that everyone had their like relationship status posted, and the whole like AIM presence and relationship status was like really important. And I really feel like I missed out on being able to do like the I am in a relationship status. You know, like I never got to do that. Nah, it always said single. What?
And then we transitioned to Facebook, right? I think that wasn't it like AIM, they did MySpace next, then Facebook? Or I can't really remember the order.
AIM was first because that's AOL, and AIM also coincided with Napster because Napster and AIM were not together. I mean, they weren't like the same platform, but you'd go on AIM to like talk to people about music to then download it off of Napster. And then Napster shut down, and then it was LimeWire. And then when LimeWire came around, LimeWire and MySpace were also coincide, like those were right next to each other, because I remember having MySpace and LimeWire opened at the same time. And then it went from that to being what, like Facebook happened pretty fast.
Yeah.
It was like in 1 year everyone switched from
and then after Facebook, everything kind of like blew up after that, and then people like shot off into different directions.
Yeah, we weren't all in one platform anymore, but also everyone got in trouble. I remember it was kind of like one of those things where it was like a cool kids playground, where it was like adults weren't there. Adults weren't on Facebook. Adults just were not on MySpace at first. And then like all of a sudden they started showing up, and we were like, I'm going elsewhere. Like, you know, Instagram became really popular because of that mainly, in my opinion. There was a lot of friends that I feel like they stopped using Facebook because their parents were on it, and they were like, I'm just on Instagram now. And that was before like Instagram was really trendy.
And then there was Vine, and I've heard, and is this a real thing? I feel like I saw that Vine's coming back.
Yeah, it is, and I'll be in a good position to post stuff there because it's 6 seconds.
Okay.
And most of the videos of me showing people what it looks like when there's something behind me are actually 6 seconds. It's a strange thing. But it is also not going to allow AI content. So they're going to filter out all AI content. No AI content will be allowed to be posted on the platform. I don't know how they're going to enforce that.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do they know that? Like, how are they able to tell?
They're probably going to have to take off. So art, it's the thing that's going to affect the most is people that do art. So if like you're an artist and you want to make a post and have your drawing on there, for them to try to validate that the drawing isn't AI is going to be a complicated mess that might not work. So it might not even allow certain, like, it might not, like if Danita was drawing and did like a drawing on it, but you could see that she was drawing, that would probably be like they'd be like, that's not AI. But then if she does like a notebook thing.
Well, there's like sketchbook tour, but are you saying almost like doing a time lapse? Like every drawing that I upload basically has to be a time lapse of me drawing the thing?
No, I don't know if that's like you just need to be drawing in. If you did a time lapse, I mean, you could potentially do that. I mean, that would kind of work, I guess, in this scenario. But what I'm saying is that, like, if you posted your art and you weren't in it at all, and it's just artwork, it's going to be hard for them to decide whether that is AI or that is not AI, because there's not a human in it. So if you posted like just the photo, that might not work on Vine.
Great.
Well, I think they'll like run it through like a AI checker, kind of like what they do with like text.
Yeah, I mean that'll be problematic though. So with artwork, it's like super complicated. It doesn't work the same way. Plus AI is going to only get better, and eventually it'll start to fool itself. Because it's going to be AI filtering AI a lot of the time. Vine was very beautiful. and it was very short-lived, and I remember being really against it. When it was around, I was happy that it was being shut down. Even though I liked
Oh,
it,
really?
I
Why?
because as someone that works in the entertainment industry, I saw it as like a dead end for the future of media. When I was younger, I had
Oh,
a
sorry,
different
AI or
perspective.
Vine? I missed that.
Vine,
Oh, interesting. Okay.
because 6 seconds, it erases the ability to tell complex stories, and it's only really good for humor. It's not good for anything else. A 6 second video isn't. It doesn't work for a drama. It doesn't work for that. We have micro dramas now, but they're not even 6 seconds. You gotta have some conversation.
It's always funny when I see comments on videos, like on TikTok, where they're like, that would do so well on Vine. Like, I see those comments all the time. So it's just funny now. I'm curious to see what will happen. There's also just, like, it's oversaturated. Like, we just have too many options. So, like, will it succeed? Or, I don't know. Will it, like, bring traffic over from other sites? Or,
Uh,
hard to say.
well, I do think that the environment of people online they're looking for something else to go to. So we're at a moment that's pivotal for most of us online. People are fed up with certain aspects of technology, also looking for things that are potentially different. So that's going to be a thing. But here on like YouTube, this platform's only going up. Apparently, you guys beat Disney last year. I know, right? Congratulations, YouTube. You're doing a fantastic job. What was that?
I wonder why. That's shocking to me. I wonder why.
Because YouTube is a platform that people can get to without having an account. You don't have to pay. If you want to pay, you can. They don't just have movies and... I mean, they don't just have free media to watch. They also have pay-per-view movies and TV shows. They have places you could subscribe, communities you could be attached to. It's its own ecosystem. It has posts and use social media platform along with a viewing multimedia platform. So it has all of the bells and whistles to be able to succeed. It beat Netflix. Like, it beat the streaming wars before the streaming wars even began. That's why I was confused when the streaming wars started. It was like, wait, YouTube's like won in like 2015. Like, YouTube won the streaming wars before the studios got into it. The studios were so late that they didn't even realize how late they were. It's just a bunch of people making decisions behind a big desk that didn't even realize that they had already lost the game. Stars is where it started. For Disney? No.
I think you make a good point, though. I think because YouTube has both a subscription version and a non-paid version, that is attractive to a lot of people. Because I do know a lot of people that will, like, listen to the commercials, or, you know, they don't need to pay for it. And you're right, you do have to download TikTok. You have to download these other apps.
Yeah, you don't have to that's why I keep telling people on YouTube that, like, there could be kids in the room. Because honestly, there could be kids in the room, so be nice in the chat. Because anyone can be on it. Here on TikTok, it's like a parent would have to download it on their phone for their kid to use it. If they wanted their kid to use it. It just doesn't work the same way. Like, it's really nice, too. It's a great platform. I'm happy to be on it. And I'm happy to be documenting this. You miss Lord of the Rings? Why do you miss Lord of the Rings? You could still watch Lord of the Rings, Stephanie. I'm sorry, Stephatron. Who's Rabash? We got Miss Woods X joining back in. Oh, it's 11:55? Wow, the time flies. Gosh. It's always hard for me to say goodbye, and it is still happening for a little while longer. But it is a place and space that it'll be over before you know it, but I said that a while ago. But still, be a follower. Come back when you can. Be part of the community. And if you're just joining in and you were waiting to watch this live stream and you want me to kind of catch you up, we've been here for a while chit-chatting, getting to know each other. We had people in the room talking the talk, and also we did clarify that the live stream experience is a place and space for everyone to come into, and do join the Discord server, but be mindful of the rules that are definitely something that you can go and read and really look at. And don't delay. If you're confused about the experience in any way, go on over to the Discord server, and there's a section called Rules, and it was written a while ago by our moderators, and it is still the guidelines of the community, not just on the Discord server, but also on TikTok, here on YouTube, and here on Twitch. It's how you should show up and be part of the experience overall. You can get to know the other people that are here, and I was, a little unaware that people didn't see the rules there. But I get it. You guys are coming into the live stream experience. You have your own things going on in life. You might not notice that there was a rules section. The rules section predates a lot of situations we've been having recently, which I really want people to look at those rules and try their best to abide by them and to show up for me and for the others in the community. It's a place and space that is what we make it. So do what you can to be part of it. And it is a fan server created by the community itself that watches my live streams. That's right. The community is a community that watches me, and not in the weirdest of ways, but the best of ways. It doesn't make me feel weird. It shouldn't make you feel weird either. So be in it if you want to be in it, and be part of it if you want to be part of it. It's a live stream that I do appreciate everyone being part of it. Danita, when it comes to the rules, you remember when we wrote all those, right?
Yeah, I remember like Jam running it by us in the chat, in the mod chat. Yeah.
Do you think that they should always be like reposted every once in a while or something? Because like I want my moderator, you're a moderator, I want my moderators to feel informed, and I do feel like, sometimes some of them might be a little like not sure at times, but those rules, even rereading them last night after last night's situation, I do feel like they're actually like pretty straightforward. There's really nothing else that I can do to clarify the rules. And it's weird when I see a moderator not listen to the rules, because we had like Ray in the chat last time that seems to not want the conversation to go offline. She was promoting the conversation to stay in the chat, which was really confusing to me.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I think that because like I do notice that at the very top it does says to react with a little like emote thing, and there's only 24 people that have reacted to that, and I do think we should be keeping better track of like who comes in and whether or not they've actually like reacted to that and like read it till the end.
Yeah.
And yet also like what Melody is saying that some Discord you have to agree to the rules before access, so we can figure out how to set that up just so that like it's like front and center when they come in.
Oh, that makes sense. I like that too.
Like yeah, just to like guarantee that like people are still at least like looking at it, because it is true like we've just had people throughout the since April that and I know like not everybody's gonna like read through it and everything, but like at least that's more of like a it's not like we didn't warn you that these were the rules, and that's on you for not reading it. And if you cannot respect the space enough to look at the rules, then you probably should not be welcome here.
Yeah, and I think also Celeste is right. Some people would just click it without reading it. So I think that we need to make it like a thing that it's like attaching the rules to an announcement that you're streaming would help, because they'll see it each time. I could do that. I also don't want people to feel like, I want people to show up right, but I also don't want people to feel like they're reading an entire essay every time they come into the live stream. I don't know how it would look if I was to do that, because then it's like, it's just a lot. Like, I don't want to overwhelm people. People only have so much of a bandwidth, including myself. Like, I can only absorb so much. That's why, like, I'm being honest about this moderator thing. I know people have talked to me about having too many of them, but the moderators actually can make me feel safer. last night was a backfire of that. I feel like that did not work. But, you know, when my moderators show up for me, they show up and they do usually a pretty good job. But, you know, last night it just seemed like there was a lot of miscommunication, and I was even getting it from moderators. So it was kind of weird because it was also like, I really want people to look at those rules again because I thought we were all on the same page with those rules. And I think throughout the last like 2 or 3 days, I was like a little confused because it was like the moderators have also caught things in the past before it got even to where it was. Are like, you know, like some of the people that are in the live stream experience on a daily basis. You broke one today, but I read the rules today. It's okay. If you break it and like you know what you did, it's fine. I think it's kind of confusing because you've also said multiple times in the stream that you don't want rules because it's restrictive. Yeah, Celeste, but every single one of my streams, I've always said the rules of don't talk about politics and don't talk about religion. Sometimes I do feel like you're really lingering on certain aspects of things I say, Celeste, and you always want to bring them up to try to make sure that I'm balanced with what I've already said before. But I do feel like you're overemphasizing some things. And I'm curious to see what message you send me directly. Because like, I would like to see what I feel like the communication with us can be a little bit better between me and you, Celeste. So if I do look forward to you actually sending me a direct message, because you do tend to linger on some things I say, even if I'm saying it in a joking tone. I think in real life, if we knew each other in person, you probably would not laugh at anything I say in person. What was it you were saying, Tanita? With this hand?
Also, I think that like I think it's also very different us to you because you do stream every day, so we do have like a better sense of like kind of like where your baseline is. But really, the only time that you interact with us a little bit more face to face is during guest night, and that's only once a week. So you don't really have a good read on like what our baseline
Yeah,
is.
unless
like,
you guys like
our
send me
opinion.
messages.
Exactly, yeah, and also like the text in the box, like in the chat, is very it's very limited to what we're actually able to like.
Oh, like
say.
limited in count?
So, yeah, so it's like any time that like we say any, like I find myself like getting into this situation as well, and that's why I keep getting called like controversial because sometimes the way I say things in there is very like it can come off very like blunt, and that's not necessarily the way I say things. But I have to work from whatever is within the box, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and like I will say too, kind of like touching upon what Celeste is saying, the people who are in the chat in here, not all of them are going to be in Discord, so they don't really understand the rules. But I think just like simple like redirections, like hey, actually no politics, hey, actually no religion, like that. First of all, boosts your engagement, but second of all, like it just keeps things so people can still get their warning.
yeah, I'll be clear about one thing about trying to keep people engaged, but then also like decisions that would be making the live stream more like to get more reach with it. If I wanted more reach with my live stream and I wanted to make sure to like not be too restrictive of the audience, then the rule of no politics would be completely abolished because politics tends to get a heated conversation, tends to get people in the room, and it's actually a pretty good way to grow an account. To talk about political things, to also talk about religious things, to be talking about this religion, that religion, the good and the bad ones, stuff like that, making the divides. Controversial conversations tends to be the fastest way to grow accounts, and I refuse to do it. I also refuse to do trends. So though people might be looking at my live stream and thinking, man, there's a lot of like rule not rules, there's just a lot of, I kind of end up being against the grain a lot of the time, especially since I know that I should be doing trends to be able to like build my audience faster, and I don't want to. Is that my fault? Maybe. With me building this audience, more people join when there's drama. Yeah, see, that's not true. More people join and more people I understand what you're saying, Celeste, but that's a perspective from your like it's like my live streams when I talk about those things that are like drama. Oh, wait, no, drama. I don't consider politics drama, but dramatic conversations in my live stream don't tend to actually bring me more followers. They just tend to retain the viewers I currently have in the room, but like they don't. My live streams normally get a lot of people following me and a lot of people interacting in a strange way of positive energy, and I want to continue to adventure in that direction rather than controversial conversations. I get what you're saying by dramatic now, but dramatic would also include politics, right?
Yeah, it's also just like not a sustainable way to like run a stream. I don't feel like because like that becomes draining for you to have to constantly keep up the drama and like up the ante every week. You know, like that's not fun either. I don't. And like Celeste was saying, like this is supposed to be a space where we can kind of like not think about all like the dramatic stuff. You know, and like a lot of people, yeah, like they do come into like those streams where people are like debating and stuff, but like that's clearly not the vibe, you know. But I
Yeah.
think things kind of tend to become debates, or they tend to become, they can be like a little combative, in my opinion. Again, because like we haven't really had a reason to talk about these things as openly, and I think it's important that we do talk about things as openly as we can to like maintain the positive environment. Like we have to engage with some of the negativity to be able to move forward and keep being positive.
Yeah, kind of like this guy saying, "Your face pisses me off." Looks like you need to keep scrolling then. Don't stay. I'm not forcing my face to be in front of your eyes, but I understand it might piss you off. It is a live stream experience that has this face on it, and is a live stream experience that's also a community that I tend to be the face of the community. And that's right. If you're in the community and you're thinking to yourself, I'm not here for you, I'm the face of the community. That's me. I'm Benjamin, and this is where you can hang out with me and other people. And if you're thinking to yourself, I'm totally going to not let this guy be in conversations. If you talk on the Discord server, I'll be able to read it. I'll be in the conversation. I'll be here with you. You'll be here with me too. We'll have a fun time and we'll enjoy the experience. And now we have Ben. I like your face. It doesn't piss me off. It's a nice face. Jennifer, thank you so much. What were you going to say, Janita?
I think someone said this. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I think someone said this, but I think because I just joined Discord today because I couldn't figure out the right password to my old my right account. So I just joined today, and I think what would be helpful, and I think someone said this, is just to have the rules, like you have to accept it before you can join. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I do need to figure that out. I haven't done anything on the Discord server except for interact. There was this time where we were creating it, and I basically just was like, Jam and Sarah Sarita Bonita Ciclita were like, give us the ability to make channels. And it took me maybe like almost an hour to figure out how to make them managers. And then within like a week, all of a sudden, it was just a really elaborate space that I haven't done anything for. I haven't set up any of it. It was all them.
So many. I'm
Wait.
like, where do I go?
I mean, I get confused on it sometimes. I mean, even my moderators get confused. They don't even know where to post things sometimes. They go, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to post this. And I always think to myself, but you're a moderator. Don't admit it. Like, just act confidently. Just be like, this is where this is supposed to be. And, like, I'll be like, okay, that's where this is supposed to be. Like, but, I did feel like there's too many.
You like a little cleanup and add the agreeing to the rules before, and like I think it's gonna be totally fine.
Yeah.
It's a great space.
Also, I will say, this server does not have as many channels as mine. Mine has an insane amount of channels. Like, and like this is definitely like Benjamin's is one of the most like well organized ones, and it's realistically not that hard to build, but like it's a bit tedious. I will say that.
I do feel like it's definitely I think it has the perfect amount of channels. I don't think there needs to be any more channels. I feel like we perfected it within like the first 2 months of having it. If we were to add any channels, they would be very much so temporary channels that are for like seasonal purposes. Or it would be like a special channel that would just be for a special occasion. But for the most part, if you're looking to post down food, that's right there in carne asada. And if you're
Categories.
looking to post anything else, like, there's, if you have questions, there's a Q&A area. If you have questions,
I
you
love
don't,
the categories.
yeah,
That's the
there's
best
some
part.
pretty fun
It's all
categories.
separated, so it makes it super easy to like find that stuff for sure.
And I
Facts.
did you when it first started in April, I used to make sure to spend some time on it every night to try to write stories in the lore. And I kind of want to go back to doing that, but also at the same time, what ended up happening was there are so many of you. And I try my best to talk to you guys outside of the live stream sometimes too. And I eventually need to reassess what my bandwidth can be and what I can actually maintain. Um, the server is something that I can always try to maintain, but also trying to talk to so many different people from so many different backgrounds. It's easy because I have cousins and relatives and family friends from ages like 8 months old to, in their 90s. So I know all age demographics and I have to deal with people from every single age group. And talking to my cousins that are in high school, it's weird how that's like how they spend their time. And they're not doing anything that I used to do. It seems like such a different mindset. And then there's the people that I know that are in college right now. It's just like there's all these different walks of life you can be from. And the Discord server has everybody. And I can see that I'm getting messages from people that are from all of those age groups, people that are still in high school, people that are definitely well out of high school. The demographics starting to become more male again, which is how it started. And that's it's even bleeding over into the Discord server. And at the end of the day, I'm still a male, so I'm going to appeal to a male audience overall. Just like how a lot of females have a large female audience, it'll eventually balance itself back out. But while I'm single, living my bachelor years, documenting them, there are men that can find me to be someone that they can watch or look at and be like, oh, this guy has some pretty good stuff for me to be able to like feel good about navigating my life. And then with the girls, I'm not actually sure what they're thinking a lot of the time, but they're here in the room and they're hanging out and they're having a good time. But I understand my male audience a lot more than the female audience. But the female audience is dominant by 6 points right now. Just 6.
If I can give any like positive stuff, I would say every single time, and I've been in like your lives a lot, like mostly like lurking. Sometimes I message, but
That's
in
nice.
general, it seems to always, like in my experience at least here, it seems to always be a good experience. Like it's always a positive feeling. Like your mods are always super nice. Like the comments, at least in TikTok, like the people in your lives are always super nice. So I think like you're doing the right thing. So I just want to make sure you're not getting too like too worried about how things are going, because I think you're doing the right thing.
Oh, it's more of a mental thing. So
Okay.
it's me showing up and it's how I can handle it. Not necessarily. Oh, what's your question, Danita?
I understand what you're saying about like not understanding like the female audience and stuff, but like I will say like at least from like my perspective of things, like it's not like people don't try and like bridge that gap for you. I feel like
Oh no, when I say it though, I mean like what they're really watching for, like what they want out of the content. I understand what a male's going to ask me for. They want some advice. What does the female audience want from me from advice wise? And I don't necessarily always know. But there has been some girls that have talked to me about what men are looking for, and they send me messages, and they'll ask me that. They'll even ask me in this chat. But it's a little less straightforward than the male audience. The male audience is very much so, very, very upfront. Like even with the gay audience, it's way more upfront than the female audience. Female audience, it's more lurking. Of the 56%, not all of them follow me. So they don't even, some of them don't follow me back. They don't join the Discord server. They just watch. And they don't even gotten to know you or anyone. They don't say anything in the chat.
Yeah, which is like totally fine, like, you know, and I know that's very much like a thing also. Like, obviously, I'm much more familiar with Twitch. Like, that's very much like what a lot of people tend to do. They just want to kind of have it all in the back, and that's fine. Like, they don't have to interact if they don't want to. But, like, what Celeste is saying, that, like, they stay because eye candy, ear candy, right?
Yeah.
But then they stay because, like, the community has really taken shape, and, like, I can only speak for myself, but, like, I do my part to, whenever there's a new person in chat, I always do my best to just like say, hey, welcome. And that I think goes a long way, because a lot of places, like I've been in other lives, they don't do that. You know what I mean? So like, and that makes all the difference. And I think part of it is because like, I mean, I've been here since the first couple days of January. Like I've been here a while at this point. And like, at first I started doing that just, to be honest, for my own,
I thought you started doing it because that was Joe's thing when he first started modding. He always said hi to every single person that made a comment in the chat, and people would always say, "Wow, this place is so nice." So Joe and Bobo Gizmo used to always say hi to every single person, and when you started doing it after you became a moderator, I thought that was just because you were following Joe's lead, because that's what Joe was implementing in the community. Always said hi. Joe's always said hi to everybody, every time. And he'd ask how people were doing. Peaceful Kevin would too. They still kind of do it.
To be clear, I was doing that before I was a mod. Way before I was a mod. I'm just.
Yeah, but before you were a mod. But I meant to say, I thought you were doing it because Joe was doing it. Is like you know, like because he encouraged people to talk to each other. Or were you doing it in other people's lives?
No, well, I mean, I'm more familiar with Twitch, so I'm more so like used to that kind of engagement. TikTok, this is the only one I've really stayed for any extended period of time. But when I first started coming in, to be honest, Joe was never around. Like, I never got to interact with Joe until very recently. So I don't know anything about that. Like, I believe you, but
so if you showed up in January, Joe was still there, and I can always look back and I take good documentation of it. So I take screenshots of a lot of certain things. So if I really wanted to actually double check, I could. And I guarantee you, if I double checked, he did. He just didn't start a relationship with you. He was definitely on top of it.
I totally believe you, but I will say also, like, there's that kind of gender difference too, about like how different people like perceive different people saying hi to each other.
Yeah. Guys, remember, those of you that are saying in the chat that Joe didn't ever say hi to you, Celeste and said with Melody, I called Joe out on taking a break. He took a break for about 2 months. So after January was over, he stopped watching in February. He didn't watch it all. He didn't watch it all in February. He didn't watch it all in March. And he came back slowly in April, but he didn't come back in full force. So if you're a follower of mine that started watching me in those months, you definitely did not get a hello from Joe. What are you saying now, Danita?
Yeah, all I'm saying that there's multiple people in the chat kind of like corroborating what I'm saying, that they didn't really have interactions with him. I believe you.
Yeah, they
but
didn't.
What I'm saying is that, like, I'm not saying hi to everyone because that's quote unquote Joe's thing. I do that because it's basic human decency to talk to people. That's it.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Like,
they don't do that in a lot of other people's lives.
Like, I'm not copying anyone though. I'm just like that.
He has not been on guest night more than one time. Neither has Bobo Gizmo. But Bobo Gizmo's here. Hey, Bobo Gizmo, you just joined in. I was just talking about you and Joe and the moderators that were at the beginning. And Bobo Gizmo used to also do the thing where he said hi to people that joined into the chat that were new, and he would be real welcoming as well. But Bobo Gizmo, Joe, Juliet, if those of you might have also seen Juliet be really welcoming. Juliet used to watch the live stream every single day. And she would stop watching it about 40 minutes in to go and do her writing because she had a book that she was working on. I don't know how that's going because she doesn't always show up. But if you guys remember Juliet too, Juliet used to be like, Juliet was definitely one of the most welcoming people in the room. And Bobo Gizmo was welcoming too, but Juliet was like super adamant with saying hi to everyone, asking how people were doing. And that was really what gave people the security that this is a place to stay. Danita stayed because I guess she felt like the chat was nice too. It wasn't just me. There was a factor of things.
Yeah, no, but like literally what Celeste is saying, like I'm doing it just because it's in my nature, not just because
You watch
other
someone else
people
do
are
it.
doing
Yeah.
it. I would be like, because what I'm trying to say is that even if the chat wasn't like that, I would still be doing it. Because clearly, because in that case, no one else is doing it, so I'll do it. But if other people are doing it, obviously I'm just going to engage. Like, I'm not doing it because I'm copying anybody.
Well, wait, but
I'm
didn't
just
you say that that's not something that's normal in live streams? Like you didn't see it before? So you didn't see people do, like, but you decided to just do it here.
So if they're not doing it, I'm happy to do it.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying. You know, but because the environment was like pretty friendly in and of itself. Like I obviously felt more comfortable to keep engaging and keep talking with people.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. It's not because like, oh well, because so and so was doing it and so was doing it. I'm like, no, I'm just like that.
You know, when I started, I used to do this thing that I used to pause the live stream all the time. And I had like other habits that I used to do that my mods used to be like, hey, you should just stop doing those. Like the feedback I used to get from my moderators that used to be like, you know, how to make the live stream experience a little bit more fun. Used to be a bunch of different things. None of those things actually have been around since they've jumped into it. So I do like talking about the moderators from where they were, but I also like seeing that everyone's bringing their own personality, and whether or not a moderator did it in the past, they're doing the things that they think are best for the community, just like how Danita just said that she just likes saying hi to people that are in the room, not necessarily because she saw it being done by anyone specifically, but because like that's something she'd do regardless. Are you saying those that you weren't on their alter ego? What? Are you saying those that you were on their first have superiority? What do you mean? I'll go? Wait, what does that mean?
Are you saying those that were on your algorithm first have superiority over new people?
What like overall? Because you mean like do I show?
It is kind of giving that.
Oh, to be honest, it's the in real life people usually get like Mikey Milwaukee is a great example. Mikey Milwaukee is a real life friend who is the first moderator, and you only get one first moderator. Everyone else after that, even though I love my my mods and Bobo Gizmo and Joe for showing up at the beginning and for being so supportive when there was only 2 to 3 people in the room, really it comes down to the first one. It always comes down to that one person. And the ones that followed my main account and that battled trolls for me, you don't know what it was like to post videos at first when I was like in my early 30s thinking to myself, this is stupid. And then having to deal with being trolled. And Odie the Cat and Jamie Lynn were my followers on my first account. And they're also in this OG status where they're the firsts. They're the first people that would show up for me and would defend me and would trust that I was trying my best to make content that was just supposed to be fun for people to watch. And they had my back. So there are 3 people that I would say. They definitely, if Odie the Cat, Jamie Lynn, and Mikey Milwaukee were in the room, I would show them a little more, because it's not necessarily, it's almost like a family feeling. Like, I wouldn't be doing this if those 3 people did not show me support when they did. Everybody else after that, equal ground, if we're being honest. But like, you don't know how hard I was being trolled when I started making videos. I was being trolled hard. And Jamie Lynn was always there fighting for me and flagging content and like flagging comments. And it's not something I'm going to forget. And it's something I look back at and I go, I can't believe they showed up for me. I'll always show up for them. But if they like tried to mess up the community, I wouldn't be blind to it. I wouldn't be like, oh, you can just do whatever you want. But
Hold up.
what?
Celeste, I did see that, and I already kicked them and everything, so it's all gone. Yeah.
What happened?
There was somebody who came into the server and posted a gif of a man saying a slur. So, but they've been kicked out, and the gif has been deleted.
Oh,
It's gone.
okay, good. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes down to the moderation tools, it's always best to bring it to the attention of the moderators. They know how to use the platform better than I do. They really do. I don't know how to use Discord that well, believe it or not. I didn't set it up. Like, Jam and Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita did. I don't even know how to flag a content on that. You weren't aware? Oh, I think she's talking to you, Danita. Right?
No, it's okay. No, I literally just did it like silently, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes down to it, we also have the moving of the spindle when it comes to, there are certain things that I did want to talk about in this live stream before we end it. And that was, there are certain things that will change in the community along with the moderators. There are going to be two different types of moderators. There's going to be community moderators, and then there's going to be live stream moderators. The live stream moderators will be a smaller pool for when I start the live stream experience. And I think my moderators, that's actually going to change a little bit to make it easier for me to also welcome the live stream. And it'll be people that are only active, and it'll probably be changing. It won't always be the same. It'll make it more fun for me to do the live stream experience. It'll make it more fun for me to also do my intro. It'll change from time to time, and it's nothing that'll be, overwhelming with names. Here on YouTube, I really don't know how to deal with it. There's so many moderators, and I don't want to remove any of them because I need them all. Because here on YouTube, it gets really crazy. But I do want to get some more moderators over here in general, and then I don't want to. Here on YouTube. But then here on TikTok, we'll have community moderators that'll always be able to pin comments, that'll have a mod status, but won't necessarily be able to ban accounts. And that'll also make it so people can feel more involved in the community and like they have a say in certain things. It'll make it so people feel more involved, but it'll also change the way that we kind of do things. So then when I'm thanking the moderators can be pinpointed for the ones that are doing the live stream, and then the community moderators can be pinpointed for really just trying to make sure the community is a safe place, and those moderators will be seen as people that you should reach out to if you have any problems. If you have any issues, those are the ones that you should basically talk to and that you can talk to offline. If you have any real issues though, I mean, don't force yourself to stay here. Don't force a relationship on this live stream community or in this area. If you're going to cause stress to yourself and it's not necessarily healthy for you to be here, I can't emphasize enough mental health, and I don't want to be I can't emphasize enough that mental health is important, and I don't want to be responsible for people just pushing themselves through it. Also, if you come into the live stream and you're constantly kind of harassing me offline and online, I mean, why? Like, why? So just like be cool and understand there's other people here, and by harassing me, you're also making the experiences for those people less enticing and overall less fun. You don't really want to be that guy. No, you don't want to be that person. But I understand there's haters and trolls all over the internet. If you want to be a hater and troll, you can be here for a little while, but there's algorithms, programs, and AI that are present in the chat, as well as my mods that are here that are trying to follow those user guidelines. It is nice. Usually mods mute. Celeste, the people that usually harass me send me direct messages. That's a fact. They sometimes show up in the chat on YouTube, but then they usually just call me gay over there, which isn't really an assault. It's just like, it just reminds me of high school. Like, it just reminds me of that. But yeah, I mean, Celeste, like, I'm putting myself out there every day doing these live streams, and it comes with a little bit of a weight. But I'm okay with it. If you are too, we can make a fun place and space for other people to be in we've got new people coming in that are telling me they like being here. We got people also send me messages sometimes a little confused, scared sometimes. So be mindful that like there's people from all walks of life. When people are scared, it's usually because of, I don't know, there is a problem with over modding, which I avoided a lot of comments. I avoided a lot of feedback, and I do appreciate the feedback, and I fixed that one issue. But there could be new issues in the future, and I'm trying my best. And it's not going to necessarily be a cakewalk, but I think it'll be better for the community if there's community moderators and then there's live stream moderators, and we start to kind of. Some people might be in both, but majority, I just think that it'll be better if we have people that are just seen as community moderators, and they might not necessarily get the title that they really want, but in that way they can contribute and make it a little bit of their own, and it'll be a little bit better. But then again, also, it's the internet. I'm scared sometimes. It's a weird place. Tell us about Danny Dan. That's a sloth on her shoulder. That's a really good question. I can't say your name. I don't know how to pronounce that. Spabanga?
Bangong? Are you from the Philippines?
I think they're one of your followers from Twitch. They called you Danny Dan.
I told them to follow me on Twitch. Well, my name on here is also Danny Dan. I switched it to Danny Dan instead of the Danny DeVito, allegedly.
Wait, it doesn't say Danny DeVito allegedly?
No, not anymore. I changed it to Danny Dan.
I don't know if I'm okay with that.
Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to run that by you first?
No.
That was gonna be
No.
You're possessive over my name. You don't even call me Danny DeVito no more.
I didn't know. I feel like this is something that you should. I mean, let's hear what Katie has to say. Katie, how do you feel about this?
Do you want me to call you Danny DeVito? Because I can.
You totally can. You call me whatever you want. You call me DeVito, Danny.
I've been calling you Danny. Is that okay?
Yeah, Danny's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like everyone's happy. Now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I like. Okay, here's my thought. I like odd numbers, and there's 3 of us in here, and I felt awkward leaving because it would only put 2 of you in there, and it's better to have 3. So I just stayed silent.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you're a new member. Kate. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry for hanging out for so long. I felt like I should have left, but
no,
I was like,
no, you're good.
I don't know what to do.
You stay.
Okay.
Stay with us.
Okay.
You have nothing, unless you have somewhere to be. You can stay with us for right now, because it looks like I've been doing the hour and a half, 2-hour exit, which is like a really famous exit of mine. We're still here. Yeah.
It's the reverse of an Irish exit.
Yeah, it happens all the time. And it's really because I want to hit that 400 number, which we're really close to. It's almost been 400 minutes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, what are you at?
It's at 379 minutes by my count.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
yeah, you
we'll
got
be
it.
here for a second longer. And, if I stopped, it probably just would have turned into the Discord server, and I probably just would have watched something anyways. Although last night was supposed to be... when I live streamed last night, my envision of that live stream was like, be live for like an hour and then watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles on the Discord server, because it's the Thanksgiving movie that I really like to watch. And that just did not end up happening on the Discord server last night. But I did end up watching it, so that's still not happening. So that's not happening again. But
It already happened.
It already happened. So like the movie that I would have like really wanted to... It should have been... Last night should have been like a short... I wanted to do a short like... How was your Thanksgiving? Everyone tell me what you ate and stuff like that. And then it was supposed to end with us going to the Discord server. In my brain, that's what I was thinking is what's going to happen. And I just like... I sometimes forget that since it's not scripted and I'm playing off of people... I also have to be mindful that there's always going to be a variable of interacting with people online, and something that I'm always reminded that I'm interacting with people that are real, not necessarily robots, even though sometimes I just think everyone's a robot, which you guys aren't all robots. But before,
You don't know that.
Well,
You don't
It's a
know
good
that.
point. It's a good point. I don't know that. I really don't know. Did anyone get anything good from Black Friday? Lizzie didn't show up to tell us. Well, she did show up, but she didn't stay long enough to tell us what she got. Ivan wants to call you the love of his life. Who's Ivan again?
That's eat these hooves.
Ivan is eat them horse hooves? Or is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wait, Ivan.
Like if you click on his name and you look at the thing, the ad is eat these horse hooves.
Wait, Ivan is Ren? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, actually, if you're still in here, when did this happen? Do you want us to call you Ivan? What's going on with that?
Or hooves, or eat, or
Or just horse hooves?
yeah.
Huevos?
Yeah, eat them horse hooves was me not really wanting to read the whole sentence and just coming up with whatever I wanted. My bad.
The thing is, you were really close.
I didn't read it though. I just assumed it said eat them horse hooves. Ivan is his middle name? How do you know that, Stephanie? My name is Ruben Ivan. Wait, so Ren's real name is Ruben?
Yep. See, I knew that. I actually did not know that about the Ivan though.
And then Ray's real name is Marjorie, right? Because I'm in the chat. Oh, that does make sense. That does make sense. When we found out that, I remember when we found out that Ray's name was Marjorie, it was actually a really sensitive moment for my cousins that show up every once in a while. Because Marjorie's a really beautiful name, and the name of my aunt that already passed away, that was my mom's sister. It's still a really sensitive subject in the family. And it's a very beautiful, very respected name that it also hits my family with a punch to the face. Meowishly knows beyond your comprehension. We don't call her Meowishly anymore, but I do appreciate saying Meowishly still. It's funny. Ren was a nickname he was given by friends. Wait, Ivan's telling us that Ren was a nickname he was given by friends? Whenever I talked with someone, I just told them I'm Ren. Oh. You talked about yourself as third person for a second. She still knows things beyond. Yes, she does. It is fun to do this live stream experience. Is there anything that Kate and Danito want to talk about while we still have some time?
I'm trying to think of like a fun, not fun, but like a good question. Like a positive question. Ooh, I have a good one. Does anyone have any good New Year's resolution?
I don't do New Year's resolutions. I do birthday resolutions, and I'm seeing that it's starting to trend more, the birthday resolution thing, which I really hope it doesn't. I always feel so unique. I only do make resolutions for myself when it's my new year of life. I don't like doing anything on January because it seems like that's not my new year. Like, that's just a new calendar year for taxes. I can start my taxes the next day. That's basically it.
Okay.
Different kinds of goals.
Yeah, I just don't like doing the New Year's one. I like doing my birthday one. So my birthday one,
When's your birthday one?
The
Or,
3rd.
like, what time of year is that?
December 3rd. So it's still the end of the year, basically. It's the last month.
Oh my gosh, it's so soon.
Yeah, my mom was talking to me today about like what I wanted to do. And she was like, you still haven't told us what we're doing. And then my Auntie Susie's like funeral's like a couple days after my birthday. So I don't know. I don't really want to do anything. But
I'm sorry.
like,
You should still do something for yourself.
what's your question, Danita?
Do you feel like Auntie Susie would want you to celebrate your birthday?
She was with me last year. We went to go get food at a place called President Thai, which is a really good place. But I'm sure she would. But also, like, she would understand either way.
Yeah.
She'd be like,
I
cool.
just say that because, like,
my mom died literally before like all of our birthdays, and none of us wanted to celebrate our birthdays because it was literally so recent. None of us wanted to do anything for our birthdays, but the people around us kind of like not forced us to celebrate our birthdays, but like it honestly it was a good reminder that like life goes on and you still should celebrate those things. You know, you deserve to be celebrated. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like I know it's really
I
hard,
think
and I
at
totally.
6, I'm going to mainly make it less about celebration and more about reflecting and really
Yep.
trying to come back to the terms of like what I'm doing. By the way, Celeste, to let you know, the temperature where I am is 52 degrees. Celeste asked in the chat what the temperature was outside for us. It looks like it was. It starts to get weird once it gets to a certain amount of time. Let me check on the other device as well. Is the counters now back on?
We need 400.
It's 10 minutes away. Let's see. Mine's fine. But now I lost most of the viewers that were there. Yeah. It's okay. So this is what it looks like now when someone can send me a gift. As someone that's just monetized over here, it's interesting. You want me to call you Danita? You mean call her Danita?
Wait, is he talking to you or me?
They're saying call me Danita.
Call me, comma, Danita, as in you want me to call you, or as in you want Benjamin to call you Danita?
Oh, I don't
My
understand.
name.
You can make a message stand out by paying to make the message stand out here on YouTube. That's interesting. I didn't know that you could do that.
Oh, yeah.
The gifts are like the same gifts you can give on TikTok. They're just copying. I've made 78 rubies this round. Thanks, guys. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that translates out to. But thanks for the 78 rubies. And, you know, one of the big reasons why we are making sure to put in as much time as possible is because I feel like the live stream experience here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch has been going through a good spike. And also it's that time of the year where people are visiting family and people are watching things online. And some people have sent me very heartwarming messages. I do remember the messages some people have sent me that still watch the live stream, that started to watch it at the beginning, about how life was hard for them and how they really enjoyed being in my live streams and seeing people coming back. Not always engaging, but showing up is nice to see. So thanks for being here. And thanks for being part of it on a holiday weekend where I did decide not to go out tonight. And I did this instead. And it's not a regret in any way. Is it me being kind of lazy? Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe I just wanted to get 400 minutes in. Maybe this guy just wants 400 minutes. You feel targeted. Why do you feel targeted?
Oh, I'm just joking. I was like, for 1 second, or for a little short time, I said something. I'm just totally joking.
Someone's changing their username? I haven't reached 400 minutes yet. We're really close, though. And
Who has another question? That would be exciting to talk about. What else in the chat? I bet they have some good questions.
If you have any questions in the chat, feel free to ask. There's also just like the normal questions in general when it comes to the rest of your weekend and what is plans that people are having, or when it comes to other things, any movies that people are looking forward to watching, or if there's like something else that's on your mind. What type of, nature are you trying to experience this weekend? Are you going to go on a hike? Are you not going to go on a hike? Childhood food? Fruity Pebbles. Go. Who else has a favorite childhood food? Lovely Snowfall. Thanks for joining.
My favorite childhood food, it's still my favorite food, are grasshoppers.
Like grasshoppers? What about
Like
sweetest?
roasted bread.
Like, oh, roasted or deep fried? Or how do you, is that a real thing, or are you just making us say this because the chat?
No, no, people never believe me. I think people are really familiar. People are more familiar with like northern Mexican cooking. But we're from the south, so it's we have the grasshoppers. They tend to ruin the crops. So you basically you get them out, and you basically have to starve them out to like clean them out, and then you can roast them, and you can add like different seasoning to it, and it's protein. You know.
Totally. I mean, if it helps like your environment too and your crops and stuff, that makes total sense. I get that. And also, I know grasshoppers. Well, there's a lot of different like species that does that, but like they can be like such a nuisance to crops.
Yeah, yeah. So
you
it
don't,
kind
you
of.
don't salt them out.
Which one?
Like you don't like. Okay, I'm just like comparing it to like other stuff that I've had before, where you like give them salt to make them to like clean them out. But you're saying that you starve them out to.
Exactly. I've never made them myself.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So I'm not 100% sure exactly what that process is. But basically, it is just to clean them out like that, and then you roast them, and then you eat it with like quesillo. It's like a stringy cheese on a like that, which is like it's kind of like a tostada, but like a smokier. It tastes really good.
Ooh, okay. I would try. I would probably try that actually.
So we got
If you're
Ivan.
in Koreatown.
Ivan's in the room, but underneath Danita over there. Ivan, do you want to say hi? Is that a real picture of you?
He's like, please change the subject.
I am being pulled by my hair. I don't know why.
Your hair.
Ren is pulling my hair because he said join, join, join. So I had to join.
Oh my god.
Okay. It's fun to have you here. How's it going? It's nice to have you in the room. Do you want to tell us what your favorite childhood food is?
Boy, I don't know. I was broke. Some eggs, I guess, because that's all we had. Basically.
Sounds really solid.
I do have a favorite memory though.
Oh, yeah. Share it.
I remember when I was teaching Ray how to ride a bike. And she went and crashed on the tree that was in the middle of the patio we had.
Yeah, that is nice.
Was it bad? Was it bad? Did she get hurt?
No, but she kept saying that she was gonna lose her memory. I don't know why.
Like she got a concussion?
Something like that, yes.
Baby, it does. Thank you for sharing with us. We're happy to hear it. Don't mute him, Ray.
I was just wondering, why is that your favorite memory?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Why is that your favorite memory?
It was a very emotional memory for me, so I guess. Also because she got hurt and she did kick me before that because I didn't want to borrow my bike. Because mine was it was newer than the one that she had. Because it was like a pass me down from my bike when it was now hers, basically.
Oh. Was this also one of your earliest memories? Or would you say you have a different earliest memory?
Earliest memory, I think I have one she was 3, and she fell, and I just kept laughing until I saw that she actually did get hurt, so I had to go and help her, and then my dad came in and gave me a beating for it.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
He was like, "You're older. You're supposed to look out for your sister." I was like, I thought she was faking it. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Sometimes little sisters will be faking it though. That's why, get up. But then it's for real, and I feel bad.
Such an older sister vibe right there. That's yeah, faking
I'm
it.
also a little sister. I'm also a little sister.
You're still the older sister of the sisters. Yeah, you're still you still give older sister vibes. You don't give younger sister vibes. You don't give baby vibes. You give I like to be the older one. That's the vibes you get. They're not bad. That's not a bad thing.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have this one.
I'm only saying it because you even sent me messages where you're like, I'm a big sister. I like being the big sister. I'm protective. You can't say you didn't say it.
I am, but I'm also used to being protected by my brother.
I guess so. But you still, okay, I can see
You
it.
gotta look out for each other.
Yeah. I mean, as the baby of the family, in my family, even though I'm the baby, I'm still looking out for my sisters at times. Like when my sister needed to move, when multiple sisters of mine needed to move, they show up for me too. But like, I'm like there. I'm like, I'll do whatever. Same here, sis. Ivan, we do have you in the room. Do you want to say something you like about yourself? Everyone else did.
I don't really have anything that I love about myself, to be honest.
Really? I'm gonna have to make up something for you if you don't come up with anything. Think about something that what are you proud of yourself for? Is there anything you're proud that you do? It's important to kind of, in my opinion, it's important to at least acknowledge something about yourself that you must like. Unless you hate yourself.
I don't really have anything. Nothing comes up to my head, to be honest. Yes, I say, thank you. I was just bald like a couple months ago, and I was crying about it.
Wait, you were what?
Is this recent? The picture is recent?
Yes, it's from last Sunday.
Oh, it grew back fast. I thought you were like bald. I thought you were like an egg.
I was an egg for a second.
Wait, I thought that Ray said you were
Do you
bald.
know who bullied me? Do you know who bullied me calling me an egg? It was Natalia. I swear every time. Oh, hi, egg. Please.
Sorry, I didn't think that would trigger you. I was just asking. Like, I'm thinking of things that are bald and like eggs are bald. You know?
Yeah, I thought you were bald.
Like bald, like
Like-
J.D. Vance
The thing is
bald.
that I went and I showed the lady, hey, I want my haircut like this. But then I saw her because like the top wasn't supposed to be touched, only the sides. But then I saw she went with the machine like all the way to the top, and I was like.
You know what's fun? When you get a haircut and you realize that the barber like got it perfectly, but then they like keep going and you don't know how to tell them to stop, and you go, man, you missed it. Like you had it, and then you kept going. Like it's fun in like a sad way. But my hair grows so fast that it doesn't matter. But like
Mine doesn't. That's the problem. Mine doesn't. It takes time. And I was like,
do you shave it all?
I don't grow hair.
All right. It's not my thing's special. Bro is 1000%. Well, thanks for saying that. But remember, the chats here on YouTube is supposed to be as clean as possible. PG, you never know when kids are in the room. Here on TikTok, we're asking Ivan some questions. If anyone has questions for Ivan, now's the time to ask. Kate, do you have a question for Ivan?
Oh no, I'm just saying it's relatable. One time my hair was turned orange. One time I bleached my hair so bad that it broke off, and I had little pieces of hair sticking out everywhere. So not a fun experience.
That happens?
Oh yeah, I've had like you have to really know your hair. The worst time I would say is when he was like, we have a new heat machine. I don't know what it's called, like the heat thing they put on your head. So it was like bleach under heat, and he left it on for too long, and it got too hot. And I didn't really realize it was getting too hot. And when I got home, I had pieces of my hair broken down.
Hell no. Hell no.
So traumatizing. They're like sticking up.
Did you cry a little bit?
Yeah, I was so sad. Of course I did. It was so. It's your hair. It's like your identity, or like for me, or for a lot of people, it's your identity. and it takes so long to grow back.
If you're upset that
So
you
I
got...
have like a fear now.
Sorry, Kate.
Let me have. Let me have.
That's so bad.
It's a real story. And then the other one, when my hair turned orange, my old hairdresser gave me to the new hairdresser, and she had to leave town, or she moved out of town, and so I let him do my hair, and my hair turned orange. And then I found out later that they found out that he was on the RUGS. And
Wait.
He's on drugs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And so apparently he was on like some heavy rugs and was kind of messing up everyone's hair. I never got refunded for either of those.
You absolutely should have gotten.
Yeah, you should have gotten refunded like 100%. 100%.
No, but I didn't know about it till after. Like, I knew my hair was orange, and then I tried to get someone to fix it, like a new person, and then it was like years later I was told that he was on rugs.
He probably was like going to the back room to take care of something.
Yes.
And then came back and was like, crap, my bad. As someone that's gone through my own things here and there, I can tell you, you're not living life if you're like trying to slip away. Even if you're addicted to something like nicotine, it's not, you're constantly like leaving to go deal with things, and you end up being like less good at your job. Like, there's so many, I've been in every position on a film set. And when I've been the AD on a film set, and when I was like younger, I had a problem with smoking too many cigarettes. And I remember the director came to find me and was like so mad at me for slipping away so frequently to have a cigarette. And they were totally right. They were totally right.
They knew, or?
I knew what I was like. I knew that I was slipping away too often for us to be. I'm the AD. For us to stay on schedule, that's on me. I can't slip. You know, when you're in a film set, when you have the job as an AD, you're really pushing the set along, keeping everything on schedule, and making sure that the director has what they need to be able to direct the scenes right and be able to like navigate everything. And if you're slipping away all the time, you're not doing that. So there's just one time I got in a lot of trouble for always slipping away. Then they knew my mom, and they threatened to tell on me, which I thought was really weird. Like,
that is weird. You're like, I'm an adult, thank you.
Yeah, I was like, you could tell on me. What were you going to say, Janita?
So I'm throwing Chase Ward 4118 across the football field, and you're supposed to catch him. So you just acknowledge that you're going to catch him before he falls to the ground.
Okay, I'm catching you. I caught you? There you go. You're welcome. But I put you in my pocket. I'm going to keep you there. Guess what, guys? It's 408 minutes long. That's right. You've been watching me for 408 minutes here on YouTube. Now we actually start to wrap it up. But while we're still here, we got Ivan in the room. Any last questions, either here on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you may be? Any last things to say? What time is it for me? The 44 asked what time is it for me, and the 44 is going to get that answer. It's 1 in the morning, which means I know I can sleep in tomorrow. And the only thing I need to do is, I think I have to do like a dinner with friends, and I have to go to one of my friends' parties. It's like the weekend of things to do. I think I don't need to be there till like the afternoon, so I don't have much to do in the morning. I might do a live stream in the morning with me decorating a tree, though. That might happen. 400 is impressive. Kate, actually 400 is kind of the milestone of what every single one of these guest nights usually is. It's like 400 minutes is kind of the marker that I start to even say, all right, I need to stop. Because I can only live stream for so long. But we do have people asking if it's dog or cats. You know, that's a great question to ask Ivan. Ivan, do you like dogs or cats? While you're the last guest of ours joining in tonight.
I mostly have dogs, so it's pretty much dogs.
Okay. Is it Rocky that you like?
Yeah. I mean, he's a little trouble, but it's...
I like how it was like yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Just say you love him. You know you love him. Why are you
Even we
hiding
love
it?
him. Like,
Yeah.
everyone loves him. Yeah, Kate, I was planning to leave hours ago, and then I changed my plans. And the plans that were like, you know, it's all okay. I know I disappoint some people in my real life sometimes by doing a lot
They
more on the live streaming. What were you saying?
they end up going out.
No, they didn't end up going out. No one ended up going out.
Oh, okay. So
Yikes. But it's okay. It's
that's
fine.
not okay.
It's fine. Everyone's okay. No one's bitter. But the adjustment of me live streaming all the time, I'm just saying this because this is a fact. Was one friend that was like, I wish he'd play with us, but he's always live streaming now. And we were like having this conversation. It was like, wow, where's this coming from? And then it was like, it's coming from the fact that you don't respond. And it's like, oh, right. No, this is legitimate. Yeah, I am live streaming more. But it's also like there's some understanding because I'm like realigning just like how I navigate moving forward with my own career. And apparently live streaming's in there. But like it's true. It has an effect on your real life, the people you end up interacting with. It doesn't necessarily interact so much with my nieces and nephews because they end up. Well, lately I've made sure they're not in the live streams because I already got flagged once for my nephew being in the live stream. So I've been more mindful about it. But my niece really wants to be like in the videos still every once in a while. But tips on how to be joyful with a simple life. Oh, we could do that in the future. Is that what people are asking for? Tips on stuff? Thanks for saying you're proud of me. I do appreciate that. And I appreciate the shares, the likes, and overall people being in the room. As we wrap things up, we've got Ivan here, Kate here, and DeVito in the room. Does anyone have any questions for these peeps? Does anyone want to know why we call her the burrito lady? It's a long story.
I do. I really do. It made me laugh so hard when you said that. You're like, we're gonna leave this off to the burrito lady. I was like, what does this mean?
Who's Francisco? You're asking to be in the chat. I don't know who you are. You got to say things in the chat first. But yeah, the burrito lady started this thing where she would sell burritos only on Thursdays. She'd make a set number of them. She'd go to her street corner on Figueroa and she would basically do the newspaper thing, like where she has them wrapped in tinfoil. And she got the burrito lady name because people kept going like, oh, who's this lady with the burritos? Because she would always show up in one of those like fedoras. I think that's what they call them. She would be wearing a fedora.
A fedora hat?
Yeah, she'd be wearing a fedora, so it made her look kind of like older.
Super sketchy. Yeah, it made me look super sketchy.
Yeah, and she would just like and she would even have newspapers that would also be a part of it too. So you get a burrito and a newspaper, and she would scream the headlines of all of the news, basically just like those old newsstands from the 1920s. And she would she'd be like like beef burritos, pork burritos, chicken burritos. We've got my name being shouted out, Julian. Long time no talk, Julian. Nice to have you in the room. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for being here. It's nice to be here with you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what kind of burritos. I was like, oh, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, she has a special recipe. She uses her grandmother's rice, and then I believe she puts a lot of butter on there, and she can't necessarily say that it's like made in a sanitary kitchen because she doesn't have the food rating. So it's not like legal. It's like street vendor without the street vendor.
Like donation. I think that's like donation or something.
Yeah, something like that. But
sorry, not to say something about me, but I just want to say something. My grandma owned a Mexican restaurant called El Burro, And yeah, and so we grew up eating like a lot of really good Mexican food, and so that's why I was curious about it.
Thanks for the follow,
Have
P
you had
Diddy.
chile relleno burrito?
Ooh, I have not.
It's very
Yeah,
good.
really? Okay.
Yeah,
Please
if you
send me
can
a
ever get your
recipe.
hands on it, yeah.
Ooh. Do you have a recipe you could maybe send?
I'll try and look for. I've never made them personally because I'm gonna be honest. Like, chile relleno is kind of a chore to make. But if you can figure out how to make just a chile relleno, because you can eat that by itself with like French cheese and everything. But then you do that and then you just put it into whatever burrito you want. You know.
Ooh, okay.
Like, pretty straightforward, but like getting the texture right of the chile relleno is a little tricky. I will say that.
Okay, I'll add it to my list. I think we do have a recipe somewhere in our recipe book, so I'll have to look it up.
Oh, you have a recipe book? That sounds fun.
My family cooks a lot, so.
Well, this is fantastic. You should probably send a recipe to me, and I'll try to do it in my live stream.
Oh, on this live stream, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, why
I'll
not?
find an old one. Yeah.
It's sweet. It's
One
sweet.
of the ones my grandma's recipes.
Wait, like, yeah, like something fun. Like, I don't know. What was something that she cooked all the time? That you would say looks like it was fun to cook.
Like everything. I'll have to look through it. And, like, we just have like so many recipe books from her, but they're like really cute, like where she wrote them down, and like we also have like her menu from her restaurant when she owned it, and it's super cute. So I'll have to see if there's something good that you could cook. What do you like to eat? Like what do you like? What kind of protein do you like?
Beef.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, I'll see what they have. We have just so many options. That'd be fun.
Are you doing the Freaky Sonic thing? What's going on over here?
No, I'm just really excited at the prospect of the recipes and stuff. So it's like a half Freaky Sonic, you know.
Ivan's giving a thank you. We also have people saying things in the chat, and someone did put down their address in the chat. I don't know why you'd do that, but I understand. And we can go back and delete it, but no one will be able to read your address in the future because the live stream will be rewatchable. We're almost at 420 minutes, which is a milestone. Can we get a Freaky Sonic? Ivan, do you want that right now? Send him to Ibis?
Abyss.
Oh, it's a good one.
Like the abyss. Send them to the abyss. Yeah, let me stand up.
Why would you stand up? What do you need to stand up for?
Because I need to get freaky. Alright. This Freaky Sonic is for Ivan, also known as Easy Torso.
Oh,
There you go.
it's because it's full body. I forgot about that.
If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right.
You know, that's the first thing that I was exposed to on the Discord server, the Freaky Sonic thing. The first thing that happened when the Discord server started was there was a lot of chit and chatter from the SOPA fridge lovers that I call my Citalitas that were in the room just talking up a storm, gatekeeping their images, and what would end up happening is this Freaky Sonic image would show up and then it would get deleted. And then it would show up again and then it would get deleted. And then it would show up again and then it got deleted. And this is when I started to say, no more gatekeeping. Because gatekeeping wasn't even in my vocabulary until I had a Discord server and people were like posting things and deleting them like immediately after. And I was so confused, and like there were some times where I'd say things and I'd write comments and then people would respond to them. They'd be there for like half of a minute and then it get deleted. And I'd be like, how am I supposed to engage at the Discord server if you guys just keep deleting everything you guys post? Because it was like that, like the first, I don't know. It was like that maybe like the first couple of days. Because at first I was like, oh, I thought it was something on my end. But no. Thanks for the gifts. I do appreciate the gifts. I do see people are sad that the live stream is ending, but it has to end eventually. I can't just live stream endlessly. Or can I? No, I can't. But maybe I could. No, I really cannot. I am a person that needs sleep.
The same thing saying out loud. I was like, or can you?
Can I? Let's try it. But it is a lot of fun to create the place and space for those of us to interact. Come on, Ben. What? Give us a Freaky Sonic. Come on, Ben. No, I don't do the Freaky Sonic thing. That's Danita's thing. It's actually not even Danita's thing. I think it's Ray's
Are
thing.
you kidding?
What?
No, I started doing it because on my Twitch, I couldn't figure out how to put the emotes that are like GIFs. And I was like, you know what? In the meantime, until we figure it out, I'll do the Freaky Sonic, just like a DIY Freaky Sonic. And then I just didn't upload the GIF, and now I just do it.
That's good. The 44, nah,
Just try it though.
I can't do it. But I do appreciate the encouragement. I'm very hard to get to do things. People have asked me to dance in my live stream. Don't do it. I don't always take requests very well. Thanks for calling me a beautiful man. I do appreciate that. I don't get it a lot. If you love us, Ben, I think I've proven I love you guys by showing up and creating a live stream experience for those of you to join into. And if that's not enough for you, gosh, the world's so demanding. It's like a Vine? I guess so. Take a practice Vine. You know what? I'll do the Freaky Sonic thing as like a video one day. I can feel that. Maybe when I dress up as Santa, it'll be more fun. It will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
And then it won't be something you can look at with me doing it. It'll be something you could look at with Santa doing it. And don't say it won't happen. Santa, he does anything. When I do this, that's why he ends up doing the songs and the dancing and the cheering. I actually can't wait to start doing the Santa Claus ones because it's really fun to sing a bunch of Santa Claus or to sing a bunch of songs. And the fake beard really gets me, but it's just because I have a real beard.
So do you already have an outfit for it?
Yeah, I have a Santa costume. I wore it last year.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You can.
I think I must have joined like right after that because I don't remember. It must have been earlier year. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Like really mid-year.
Just Kay, I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see when you started watching. I can always look into those things. It's so crazy how much like they give you with stats. And
You know, a lot of the year was like kind of a blur. So I think it must have been. Yeah, we'll see. Actually, why don't you tell me? Because I'm curious.
yeah, I can figure it out. It is funny to also look back and sometimes see some people like watch me for like a really long time. And then when they start to chime in, it's like, wait, why did you start now? Why didn't you say something earlier? And then it's like, usually just due to the fact that people get used to me. And then some people jump into the conversation. Other people, they'll always stay at bay. That's why I did say earlier, I was like, I never really understand what the female audience wants because a lot of them, they have no record of leaving comments. They just show up and they watch and they don't say anything. And like...
Yeah.
Like some of them do, and they clarify why they're here and blah blah blah. But majority of the audience doesn't actually interact; they just watch. I fascinate you.
So how do you like?
I fascinate you. Wait, no. What were you gonna say, Kate?
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was gonna say like, well, yeah, it's hard to like figure out that engagement. Like you don't really know why people don't. You know, like. Everyone has their own stuff going on. So it's hard to really know why people don't engage. But it is interesting to look at trends.
Yeah, I think that there's a large part of shy girls that watch me, is my theory. Is that they're just really shy. And because there's this one girl that watches that was a Leia Ribbon person, and when a Leia Ribbon person made her first comments, she like apologized and asked if it was even appropriate to make the comments. And that was before she joined in as a guest. But a Leia Ribbon person's a good example because that girl apologized and like tried to figure out if it was okay to just even comment or say anything in the chat. And I was like, that's what I'm here for. Like, you can talk to me. Don't feel weird about it. And it's like, you got to sometimes reinforce it for people to show up and not feel weird. I'm surprised the Leia Ribbon person didn't drop by for guest night. But then again, it's not Thursday. It is Friday.
When did they start interacting?
When I started calling them a ribbon person. Well, wait, like it was, they started when they really kind of first started watching me, but when they started, they were like in high school and they were very apologetic about showing up and saying things in the chat and asking if it was even okay for them to talk. And that's what I'm kind of making a point of, is that I think that I got her to start talking because I kept calling her the ribbon person in the room. And I was like, what's this ribbon person all about? Who's the ribbon person? And I got her to start talking. Sometimes I push people to talk. I mean, you guys show up.
The only, I would say why I did is just because I just kept laughing at every time your videos when you're like, what's it look like when you do it? And I'm just like, it was just like this constant thing. And like, I think consistency is kind of funny. And like in a good way. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I think it's time.
To be honest,
Comment and stuff, but I've never really like talked in the live before.
you know, you should make a video of what it looks like when something's behind you. You should post it.
I know, I should.
There are some people that have told me that it runs in their head all the time, that they're like, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when someone else. So this Thanksgiving, I get videos from friends sometimes and colleagues, sending text messages and sometimes sending Instagram messages of what it looks like when things are behind them, or when like people are silly with me. I get more personal messages of people making those videos than I do see people post them. But all of those people are basically friends of my life that have my phone number, because you know, if you send me a video, and I'm just saying it for the friends that are out there, if you send me a video of yourself doing something, I won't post it, but it is funny to have it in my arsenal of videos on my phone, and it's nice that I'll be able to look back to. And it's kind of like something I do enjoy seeing from my friends and colleagues. One of my colleagues, he made a video of what it looks like when he's in a one of those self-driving cars. And he was like, this is what it looks like when I'm in a Waymo and there's no one sitting in the driver's seat. And then he like shows me there's no one sitting in the driver's seat. And then he brings it back to him and he's like, what's it look like? And he just like, you know, he just sent that to me. And it just, people send it to me when they think of me sometimes. It's funny. Like people
I would do it. I would send it to you directly, but I don't like post here.
Most people send them to me directly. And if you send it to me directly, I won't post it. It's just kind of like the rule of
yeah, just for like security or like personal, you know. I'm sure people can find me, but
I don't think I actually ever disclosed that here on TikTok, YouTube, or on Twitch, that my friends in real life do that. But now you guys know that even my friends in real life sometimes send me photos of what it looks like when things, because it's a super easy video format. Anyone can make one. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. You go, this is what it looks like when there's something behind me. What's it look like when there's something behind you? And it's catchy enough to where the friends I have in real life have kind of been like even motivated themselves to sometimes make a video here and there, but they also don't really want to post it publicly, but they like the idea of posting it. And oh no, they like the idea of sending it to me. And it's a thoughtful thing. It makes me feel good because it's like, oh, my videos are stuck in their head. Fantastic.
no, they're catchy. People, I mean, I'm surprised people don't catch on more to it.
The first account I had on TikTok was blowing up pretty fast, and then I got banned. But it was a little more catchy then. The first account had more people making videos of what it looked like when they did something I did. So like there was this video of me eating cherries, and then there were people that were like doing the same thing, and then a couple people that were critiquing me. But it's weird. It's like the TikTok that existed like 2 years ago, it's really hard to go back and find those videos. Just like to look at old videos, it's like the algorithm doesn't share them. Thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate it here on
It's like once you've seen them,
YouTube.
They don't show it to you again.
No, and it's hard to find it. It is. but like they don't really show a lot of the old videos. It does look like we finally got up to 205 rubies here on YouTube. That must be a milestone. Is it? I really wouldn't know. I have no idea. But I do see I've got 205 rubies. I thank you for all the gifts. I do see we got gifts here on TikTok as well. As we wrap it down, this is the last call for questions. We've made it to 430 minutes, which is pretty good. Pretty good. This is one of the longest guest nights because we started at 6. And to be honest, I'm happy with how it went. I was nervous at first. When I started the live stream experience tonight, I wasn't sure that the audience would want to show up for it. I wasn't sure that people were going to be down to talk, but people were here and people were down to talk. And it's always nice to see people come back into it. It is a live stream experience. It's a community, and it is what we make it, which means we have to show up for each other in order to make it a community that's worth it. And when it comes down to it, we're showing up for each other and trying to be nice to each other and also trying to be not a toxic element of each other's lives. If you're stressed out at all, hopefully the live stream can help you out in that way. What's your question, glasses girl?
Whatever glasses man. User 8673761544444 is asking what's everyone's favorite color and current favorite band / song. If we want to end on a positive, lighthearted
No,
kind
it's
of thing.
it's a pretty good one. But they go by the 44 now. We don't read the whole name out anymore. It's the 44.
My bad. The 44, my bad.
Yeah, but I do like reading it out loud. It was fun to hear you read it out loud. Yes, the 44. Yeah. Yeah. I am Diane's in the room as well. I think that it's best that, let's just do a hot seat because we can put Ivan on the spot. It'll be fun. And this gives everyone their own little microphone. Yeah, and we're going to put Ivan on the spot first. I'm moving him up to the top slot. If I can. Can I? I don't think I can. I can't do it. Or can I? Let's find out. Hold on. 1, 2. All right, yeah, let's do it. So we're going to give 1 minute. Wait, what was the questions again? Olive green.
Everyone's favorite color. Yeah, what's everyone's favorite color and like what they've been listening to lately?
What they've been listening to lately? Easy. All right, there you go. Ivan, you're going to go first. You're going to get the center stage. So that puts you there. So Ivan, you want to tell us what you've been listening to lately and what your favorite color is?
My favorite color is purple. And lately I've been listening to a lot of like old Spanish songs that I basically grew up with.
Like what type of Spanish songs? Because I'm not familiar with Spanish musicians.
Like Spanish, like rock, like Maná, and other singers like Alejandro Sanz.
Is there Spanish versions of Michael Jackson's songs, or is it just Michael Jackson songs?
I feel like there is.
Wait, so did you listen to any of Michael Jackson's Spanish songs?
No, it's mostly rock that I have been listening to because it's like a Spanish rock thing.
Do you listen to the same music that your sister listens to?
No, not at all.
Are you sure? You guys don't share any?
It's surprising, but we do not listen to the same music, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that is interesting. Even I listen to some of the same music my sisters listen to. We rub off on each other. Well, you still have some time left, 48 seconds. You want to talk about, like, I don't know, maybe some juice, maybe something we don't know about your fam, maybe something that you want to just share just so we know the tea or whatever?
My grandma from my mom's side is Igbo. But people already know that.
Well, I'm just learning about it. I didn't know that. Or maybe I did.
You gotta lock in with the tea, man. That's why you don't know about it.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. Is there anything else you'd like to share? You got 20 seconds left. Do you have a favorite cereal?
No, I don't.
You don't have a favorite cereal at all?
I don't really eat cereal, that's why.
Oh, that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. All right, Burrito Girl, it's your turn.
Yeah, So my favorite color, like I always used to say, I didn't have a favorite color, but it's green. It's definitely green. Lately I've been listening to a lot of like cumbia specifically. It's a genre of music that developed in Colombia, but it's kind of gone to different countries. And every country kind of has like their own style. But there's one song in particular called Ay Mi Corazón by Los Askis. I've been in a dancing mood lately, and like I will literally just dance in my room like I'm at like a wedding or something. You know what I mean? That's what
No.
I've been into.
What do you mean at a
And it's
wedding? How
weird.
is that any different than just dancing in your room? Why would it be a wedding
No,
that
no,
needs to
no.
be?
Like I can feel there's other like people. I mean, maybe my room is like haunted or something, but like I feel the presence. You know what I mean? Because these kinds of songs are ones that like I'm used to dancing with, like at like big family parties and stuff like that. And because it's like traditional music, like we dance like in our own traditional ways. Um, but also on the flip side, I've been listening to a lot of like Clairo, like really sad white girl music, like like something about it, just like it hits, and like I appreciate it.
Wait,
I listen to kind of a little bit of everything.
it's sad music?
Yeah, yeah. I have a playlist that's like specifically of this particular genre of like sad music, but yeah, it's nice.
Okay. Well, that makes sense, but it's not making you sad. It's just sad music, right?
No, yeah, I think there's a certain catharsis that, like, if you're already sad, like, it's kind of like affirming in a way, but I never stay in it for too long because then after a while I'm like, okay, let me listen to something upbeat, and then I feel okay.
Yeah. That's why you got to be careful with listening to Journey. It's a song. I mean, it's a band. Anyways, go ahead. Just K.
Yeah. Let's see. So my favorite color is also green. Probably like a forest green, I would say right now.
Okay.
And then like music wise, I think the problem is I have a hard time answering this because it music. I think we talked about this before, but like music depends on my feeling at the time. So like I listen to every.
Ooh, you got paused. Battery?
Is it back?
Yeah, it's back.
It's back. Okay. Yeah, I listen to everything. I listen to like sad girl music, like you said. I listen to reggae. I listen to rock. I listen to country. I listen to like house. I listen to everything. It just kind of depends how I'm feeling. So it's kind of hard. I can't say that I have like a.
Do you listen to ska bands?
I have listened to some. Yeah, I don't know any like specific that I could mention, but I do like I would say I listen to every. It's easier for me to say what I don't listen to. What I don't listen to is maybe like super like yelly music, I guess, or what's it called?
Screamo?
Like yeah, my brain is just not working.
It's okay.
Yeah, like
It's late.
screamo,
All of us are starting to get tired.
super punk rock. Like I do like rock, but like super hard, like hard rock. Maybe not that. But like other than that, I listen to everything. It's very like people see my Spotify list and they're like, I'm confused.
You share your Spotify list with people?
Yeah, I've shown it to people.
Don't you feel like it's a bit personal though?
Kind of, but it's like I give them my phone. I'm like, here, put something on, and then they see what I have on my phone, and they're like, I don't know what to choose.
Good night, Celeste. You're right.
Or
It was supposed to end at 11.
Or if you like, oh, it's gonna be too late. But if you put like your lights on,
No, you don't get cut off. You're the last one. You can keep talking.
I was gonna say, if you like, so for me, like, usually I'll put like you know how you can like songs on Spotify, and then you just have a list of your like songs. I often put that on, and it's just a bunch of random genres, and people are so confused.
That makes sense. And to circle back to Celeste's thing, Celeste's right. We should have ended at 11. That's why I do got to say this live stream experiences are unpredictable. At times, I end when I say I will. At other times, I don't end when I say I will. You can't necessarily always just bank on me being completely held to a status of how I'm supposed to show up in these live streams, with it being a specific amount of time. Come by when you want to come by, be part of it when you want to be part of it, and it is a rewatchable on YouTube, not here on TikTok. But it is kind of, but not really, for 30 days, to some people. And then if you want access to it, you just ask. I can always send it to you. If you want to be able to rewatch this live stream, you totally can in the multiple places and spaces of the internet. We've got new followers here on Twitch, new followers here on YouTube, and new followers here on TikTok tonight, jumping in and being part of it. You'll be 19 soon, like tomorrow or in August? In August? Okay, all right. It was great to be here with all y'all. Ivan, is there anything else you want to say before we end things? I'm going to go through all of you guys, but you want to say goodbye to everybody too?
Goodbye, everyone. I hope you guys have a good night and make sure to take good rest.
Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoy the live stream experiences. We haven't had you in as a guest, and it's nice to see that you're here. And, you know, you didn't get muted by Ray, which is a really big deal.
I mean, I did get my hair pulled just to be forced to be here, but...
Wait, who forced you to be here?
Ray pulled my hair and she said, come here, you gotta join guest night because you have been watching for a long time, but you haven't joined.
I actually appreciate that she did that. See, that's why she's our river otter, sea otter of the group. She always knows just what to do. Am I a Leo? Wait, no. Are you asking Ivan if they're a Leo? Ivan, are you a Leo?
No, I'm a Virgo.
Has Danita done your chart?
Yes.
Do you feel like it's accurate?
Yeah, I know everyone's chart.
Well, I mean, I still have to ask. You know, I'm not going to just assume. But it is done. Y'all send some new music if you want any. Okay, so just K here. The Discord server does have a music section. It's basically a place that's Said with Melody posts endlessly on. But we always enjoy seeing what Said with Melody posts. But it is a live stream experience. It has the Discord server as a great place to share things, and that's one of the things that you can share there. It is ending and wrapping up, guys. We just had Ivan say what Ivan wanted to say for his last statements, and he even said goodbye. It was his first time here as a guest, and it was greatly appreciated to have him here. We did eventually have multiple people in as guests. These are the last four standing, and it was good to have Ivan in as the first time for him being in the room, but it was also the first time for Kate to be in the room too. Kate, is there anything else you'd like to say? I'm getting tired.
I'm not going to say I'm going to go, but I just want to say, it's been fun. So thank you for having me. It's been fun. I really enjoyed it. Long time lurker, brand new liver. It doesn't sound good. Anyways, I'm probably getting tired too.
It does sound good. So it's nice to have you here. Thanks for being here. And thanks for being a lurker turned into a guest, which is the best way to turn into a guest.
I'm curious. I think it was like, well, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it does end up telling you too. You can also look it up on your end. Yeah, it always will let you know what you watched. These apps collect a lot of data from us. You just have to know where to look.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can look in the settings. I didn't know it existed there, but I can look.
But I can look a lot easier than you can. It's gonna prompt me after I'm done with the live stream.
Perfect. I'll put that on you.
It's nice to have you here, Kate. I'll let you know. Now we also have Danita. Danita, is there anything else you'd like to say as your last remarks? And would you also like to say goodbye to the people that are here?
Yes. I appreciate everyone that is here. I really appreciate this community, and yes, maybe I am older sister energy in that regard, that I just want to put everyone in the get along shirt. We all got to work out our differences no matter what it is. We're better than that. We have to try, so big shout out to the community. I love you all very much, and I know we said we were going to be more intentional about saying the word love, but I do mean that. I hope everyone gets good rest. Check out my freaky clips on Twitch. And that's basically it.
That was perfectly well done with the goodbyes from all these great guests. I see people are saying things in the chat and being real nice and spreading the love. And I even did say that we were going to use love less, but then I've been told to use love less myself. But at the same time, it's a great way to express certain things. And this community is a great place to find some attachments to those that are here in these places and spaces, but also just be mindful of how you're showing up, the words you're using. But love is a fun word to use. It is. It's lovely. To be redundant. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. This was a great experience for me here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Here on Twitch, we're going to sign out first, but we're not going to stop at first. It'll be the last live stream to stop. But I do want to take the time to say goodbye to the people here on Twitch. Thanks for being a subscriber. And the moderators that were here that made it a safe place and space were Burrito Lady. We also had Ray the Gatekeeper, that river otter, sea otter of that group. Lily, Jam, Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita, Kajal, that Foxy Citalita, Natalia Papaya, Space Cheese, and we also have Cool with a K, that's Kewl, and the Cake person. Yeah, Cake. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it here on Twitch. This will be the last live stream to end, but this is starting to end over here. Thanks for watching Guest Night, and thanks for participating if you decided to go over to TikTok and participate in it as well. It is rewatchable. If you're rewatching it, check to see if I'm live on any of the platforms that you could be watching me on. But if you're watching me here on YouTube, well, this one ends pretty much right after I'm done saying goodbye on TikTok. But it will end about the same time the TikTok live stream does, which means you won't miss anything. But thanks for being here on YouTube, and thanks for joining in on TikTok if you decided to join in on Guest Night. The live stream experience had moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, that River Otter Sea out of the group, and Kajal, that Foxy Citalita, jumping in when they could. I don't know which ones showed up, but I know some of them showed up, and it was fun to be here with all y'all as we did what we could, and it was a live stream experience that was interacting with you joining in on TikTok if you decided to join in. Thanks for jumping in and being part of it. Have a great rest of the evening. Be a subscriber, and do feel free to check out the live stream experience tomorrow, where I'll come back and do something else. Thanks for being in it, and I do see that there's a lot more viewers in the room over here than there are on TikTok, and I did see that that was mainly the experience the whole time. And moving forward, I hope we can also do guest night over here. I do see that there's guest night functionality, and I'm not sure how to navigate it that well, but I would love to do some guest nights over here and let people that are viewers on this platform join in as a guest. I don't necessarily know how to do that yet, but I do see that they are adding features to YouTube all the time. I don't know what it'll be like tomorrow, but what's your question, Danita?
Is it just like one person at a time?
I wouldn't know. We've never tried it.
Yes, we have. We literally did.
Oh, right, we did.
So that's why, like, is it just one person?
We didn't try
it doing.
we didn't try doing more than one person.
Yeah.
But it worked that first time. After this, I'm going to be Google Cyborg Security. Oh, that does sound nice. It was a lot of fun being here on YouTube, though. Do come back when you can. Here on TikTok, where we've had people in the room jump in and out, it was a place and space that you could jump in for the first time as a guest if you'd never done it before. Going live is a fun thing to do. I encourage you to try it if you haven't tried it before. Do feel free to jump in and be part of it on Thursday nights when guest nights officially is scheduled. This is a Friday night guest night that was very special for me and hopefully special for you as well, where you got to hang out with Katie, Ivan, and Burrito Girl, all for from some 448 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty fun, right? Anyways, let's thank those moderators here on the live stream experience on this TikTok, which are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name I only follow, Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Fluff, Abby, Jamie, Lynn, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita. We also have Ray, that river otter, sea otter of the group, and Kajal, that fox, the Citalita, and a watermelon known as Jennifer. Those are my mods. I appreciate all them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. And what's your other question, Burrito?
Apparently Ray has a question for us.
Oh, what's the question, Ray?
It sounds important because she kept saying.
Yeah, we're here. Or she just thanked user 44. Dark humor. Wait, what's the question?
Should I play Fortnite with Benjamin? Is the question.
Wait, where is the question? Ray, speak up. I see it. Should I play Fortnite with Benjamin? Well, let's let the guests answer that. So, Ivan, do you think Ray should play Fortnite with me?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. I do like hearing that. Kate, how do you feel about it? Do you think she should play with me?
The signs say yes.
Burrito Girl? Yeah, you're getting a yes from all the guests. And if you're in the chat, you can say something too. I think you should, but you know what? It was fun to get the opinions of others. And it's nice to have you guys here. And it's nice to do the Fortnite at times. We'll play another Fortnite. Say no.
You gotta lock in.
I'd lock in. And it'll be a fun time to play Fortnite in the future. It gives you a reason to keep coming back for the live stream experience on a daily basis. You never know what we'll be up to. We'll have a fun time hanging out with each other, and we'll enjoy each other's company from time to time. We do have someone asking to be a guest, but this is a wrap-up. Dylan, thanks for joining in, but I did see that you asked to join in, but next time. Anyways, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. I thanked all my moderators, and I'm just giving you that friendly reminder. Join my Discord server. Be part of the conversation outside of the live stream experience. Be nice to the people that are in the community, and join the community if you want to join the community. We do have a place and space for you to hang out with people on a daily basis if that's something you want to do. Also, follow me on Instagram and follow me on these platforms, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And I'll be here for you if you'll be here with me in a live stream experience that does happen daily. It's always fun to create it, and it's always fun to be doing it. So I do look forward to seeing you next time. Take care of yourself, everyone. The live stream experience here on TikTok is now coming to an end. Toodaloo. I know it's so weird when these end, and then after it's over, you're like, what do I do now? It is that type of feeling. I mean, I get that feeling when I stop the live stream. But bye now. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. It was a lot of fun to be here with all y'all. And another shout out to the guests. Toodaloo. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Yeah. It's just ended on the whole TikTok thing. It's behind me, and that's the stats page. It says how many new followers I get, and it shows demographics and things. See this thing? And it says how long people watched for, and then look, I'm outing people. You can see how long you watched for. Yeah, we got 17,000 likes. That's pretty good, right? That sounds good to me. Anyways, thanks again for being. Benjamin, can I ask a question, please? Of course you can. This is here. What's the question? Before I end the live stream here on YouTube, which had far more viewers than TikTok did, by a lot. It's 77 likes. Yeah, this one's 77 likes, but TikTok says there's 17,000 likes on that one. And that was TikTok's. But 77 likes is really good. 78 likes is even better. Do a flip. You know, that used to be the number one thing that people used to say in my live stream. People would always ask if I'd do a flip. I never really understood it. I'm sitting down. Why would I do a flip? Well, maybe next time. Anyways, we made it to 453 minutes. I've already thanked the moderators, and the live stream experience is now ending here. And then it's going to end over there on Twitch. But right here, it's ending. Last call for any questions. This live stream experience was definitely viewed by way more people, and had a lot more people in it than the live stream experience on the TikTok. Yeah, this one was definitely record-breaking. Have a good rest of the night to you too. Thanks for jumping in. What's your question? Oh, I read your question now. I'll answer it later. I'm tired. Anyways, I do appreciate you guys being here. It is fun to be part of the live stream experience with all y'all, and I do appreciate people coming in and making it a PG experience. For those that are not aware that it is that. But join the Discord server, follow me on Instagram, and I'll see you next time. Toodaloo to all those wonderful people here on YouTube. I can't wait to see you in a future live stream experience. Maybe you'll drop in and see what I'm up to later tomorrow, which is actually tomorrow. Anyways, toodaloo. Bye-bye now. Have a good one. And I do thank you for dropping in and for being part of it. Be a subscriber if you're not a subscriber.